Aloha, mutants of the Tiki Wasteland. We are broadcasting from the bamboo bunker deep under the glowing sands of nuclear paradise tonight. Where the radioactivity is high, activity on the radio is low, and yellow cake is always on the menu. Please pour yourself a cocktail, grab a Geiger counter, because you are now tuned into Quaran-Tiki. What's up, everybody? How's it going out there, out in the wasteland? We're starting with some Mai Tais tonight. We have the beautiful Siggy Sour to my left, to your right. And I'm your host, Corey. No, I've not chosen a name, so fuck you on that front. Let me take this off. I'm really thirsty. We got Mary in the mix. We got David. We got Johnny. I saw Alan earlier. Who else we got out there? I'm going to bring up the stream on my phone because we're going to monitor it and be safe tonight. Just got a text from one of our guests. Oh, it looks good. Thank you, Alan. Much appreciated. Yeah, we're going to have Courtney Crave and Alan Falkner on. Two of our good friends who dabble in tiki. Let's see here.
Hi, Kitty.
And let me know, is it too dark? Is there too much red? I think there might be too much red, but I can't tell.
It's still light outside.
Yeah, and it's still light outside. Let's see. Oh, Kokomo. That's what you want me to use? I don't know. I don't know if I could get used to that. And so, tonight, as you can see, we are sponsored by the glorious and legendary Mount Gay Rum. And they give us 2 bottles to sip on, and we're sipping on some Mai Tais right now, courtesy of Swizzle, because I know it really hasn't been made too public yet, but they're working on it. They will be doing a delivery service soon. Thankfully, we were one of the few people that got to try that out, and yeah, they gave us Mai Tai mix, and so all you add is rum, and it's delicious. What do you think?
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh, try it. If it tastes bad, it's my fault, not theirs.
Perfect.
Well, good. Let's see. David. More. I can't even say that.
Moco? Moco means booger in Spanish.
And so I'm not going to promote the other brand, but I did win a contest. A swizzle contest with a whiskey brand making a whiskey tiki drink, a Tennessee whiskey tiki drink, and they sent me a bunch of lovely stuff that I will. We could do brighter lighting, okay, and I will share the stuff that they gave me on a different one because I don't want to cross sponsor. That's kind of shitty to do, but they sent me a new shaker set, which I'm in love with, and I got a bar mat. I got all sorts of shit.
We really needed the shaker.
Yeah, really needed the shaker. I was using a cobbler shaker, and it was awful. Let me take this off. I'm getting real fucking sick of these masks, man. And I know it's mandatory, so do wear them in public. But, I'm going on, I don't know, like... Over a month wearing a mask every day, and my face fucking hurts. Mary, does the lighting look better now? Let's see, who else was in here earlier? I saw my mom was watching. Hello, mother. Shaylin, what's up, dude? How you doing, buddy? Please leave in the comments what you're drinking. We're very curious. David can double up on some Mount Gay. That's what I'm talking about. There is never enough. And in this Mai Tai right now, I'm actually using 2 types of Mount Gay. So there was going to be a sponsor, a representative of Mount Gay that was going to come on and talk, but she's having internet problems at the moment. So she might give me a few things to say here and there, and I will let you know what I can about Mount Gay. But first and foremost, I want to tell you it's delicious. And I'm already feeling buzzed, and this is my first cocktail. Maybe it's because I haven't eaten much. I don't know. But it's good. And if you like tiki, you know Mount Gay, and Mount Gay is good. Let's see. Shaylin, he's doing great. No problem for asking. He's drinking a Jim Beam and Coke. Nice. That's good classic. David, there's only a 3-minute lag. Well, it doesn't look like that much on mine. It's definitely a lot quicker than 3 minutes. Kuroba rocks in the glass. Nice. Marty, how you doing out there? Good to see you, buddy. We're enjoying some of that glorious Mai Tai mix you threw our way. Mm-hmm. Almost getting my eye poked out by a swizzle stick. So, the order of things. I'm going to get Johnny on here to make a cocktail. He's going to be connected to data this time and not Wi-Fi. So, hopefully, there will not be as much lag. But we will test both. We're going to do it live on air just to make sure there's no screw-ups. So, Johnny, if you're listening with this 30-second delay, I will go ahead and send you an invite for Skype, and then we can get you on here. And by the way, I'll be monitoring the stream the whole time. Hey, Shelly, what's going on?
Hi, Shelly.
We miss you and Roy so much. Did you didn't have your baby yet, did you?
I don't think she's had a baby yet.
But you're due any minute now. We can't wait to meet that little tiki baby.
I can't wait. It's gonna be a cute baby.
It's gonna be a cute baby. He's gonna come out of the womb with pink hair.
Some good pink hair genes.
Oh, the phone light does so much.
Wow, I think it's from your computer.
Oh, it might be from the computer, yeah. So I just sent our bartender. Oh, she's due May 19th. Okay, cool.
So quick.
Awesome. That's super dope. I'm happy for you guys. Very, very happy. We miss Roy and you so much. And I don't know. What did Tiki Oysa say earlier?
Oh, just that they haven't made a decision yet, and they might. I think they said they're gonna wait till June to make a decision. Seems pretty late to make a decision.
Seems a little late, but we're really hoping that Tiki Oasis will go through because I heard the Tiki Luchadors are going to make another appearance there. And I don't know if you guys follow the Tiki Luchadors on Instagram, but it is just at Tiki Luchadores. You should go follow them if you don't, because they're a lot of fun and they're really weird. Hey, what's up, Tiffany? How's it going? Shelly, we miss you too. It looks like our bartender has joined. Let me see here. Looks like the stream is going pretty strong. No lag. I'm going to wait a minute. Johnny, you can say what's up. I think the people can hear you out there.
Can you hear me or can you see me?
Well, I can do both, but...
No time. You'll talk about the jerk.
All right. Let me see here. Well, Johnny, everything looks good. I think we'll be able to do it just fine.
I like doing it.
He likes doing it, and doing it well. So, Johnny, I'm going to bring you on, and we're going to see what happens. So, just a heads up. Is there any way you could tilt your camera up a little bit before I bring you on? Because you're getting your head cut off at the moment. I know you guys can't see Johnny, but he'll be joining us soon. Yeah, that's probably better.
I feel like Tiki Oasis is a maybe this year because they've already rescheduled Arizona to October, so that doesn't leave much room for San Diego Tiki Oasis. I don't know. I'm sure they're really stressed out with trying to make it happen, so don't want to sound like I could do it better because I definitely couldn't.
Yeah, we miss them. We miss everybody there. So now I'm going to bring on our bartender, Johnny Typants, and he's going to tell us about a drink. If there is any delay or anything like that, or it freezes, we're going to figure it out. He's going to go to data. He's going to go to Wi-Fi. I don't know. But we're going to get Johnny on here, and it's going to work good. And then we're going to get Alan and Courtney on here to join us. So, Johnny, take it away.
Greetings, wastoids. How's this working? Does it work?
Keep talking. I'm monitoring the stream over here. It should be okay.
Fantastic. How do you like this cool mask I got?
I really like it.
What fabric is it?
I don't know. It's foam or something. It's from China.
It looks
My sister went
stretchy.
to China 4 years ago or something.
It's
And-
good. The stream is good. The stream is good,
Yeah.
Johnny.
Sick.
Thank God.
Other people responding that it is good.
Well, I'm watching
Mary
it on my
says
phone.
good.
Yeah, Mary says good. Jesse says hi, friends. Hi, Jesse.
Hey.
Let's see.
Don't listen to Mary. Listen to Jesse. What does Jesse say?
What does Jesse say? He just says
What
hi,
does Jesse
friends.
say? Jesse, how's this stream going for me? The streaming like this?
Dude, it looks good. So I'm going to turn it over to good old Johnny Tight Pants, and he's going to tell you a little bit about a delicious cocktail that he will be making for us. So Johnny, it is all you.
All me. Well, this evening we are delightful with the Barbados rum of Mount Gay, which is old. Real old. Barbados is one of the oldest on record of producing rum, so that's pretty tight, right? The cocktail I'm making this evening is a simple cocktail that I don't know if it's the official Barbados drink, but it's very Barbadosian. It's also so Barbadosian that it's called the Barbados Old Fashioned sometimes. It is a corn and oil, which features a lot of this good Barbados rum, real simple. 2 ounces. Put that right in your Mai Tai glass or a short glass of some type. Whoop. And then you could add in your sweet of some falernum, 1/2 ounce of that. Lamp. And then your dashes of bitters. Any old type bitters works just fine. I like to do crushed ice on this part. You can do any kind of ice you want, but I prefer crushed. It's good on the mouthfeel. And you stir that up in some way. I like to use the lay in the squiggly fashion. Mix it up real good. How's about that, huh? Let me know how you think. What do you think about that, Corey?
Hold on, let me switch it back. All right, let me grab it from you. I got it.
You got it? Oh, that's right. There we go.
Thank you.
Got it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
Give it a taste. Whoa! Very
Strong,
delicious.
it's there.
Very strong.
Not a bunch of other things, so you really get to taste that flavor of your Barbados rum.
It's goddamn delicious.
I'm using the Eclipse, as you can tell, but
You wanna try it?
that Black Barrel, the XO, works really well with it too. You don't pull away from those good flavors of those more higher aged rums.
Well, so we got 2 here. We got that Black Barrel, like Johnny was just talking about, and we got the Eclipse over here. Johnny, are you using the Eclipse in that one?
That was the Eclipse.
Yeah, the
next
Eclipse.
one you make for yourself, try that Black Barrel.
Okay, that sounds delicious.
Pretty good.
It's really good. Thank you for making that, Johnny. Does anybody have any questions for Johnny? And by the way, I should say myself, Siggy, Johnny, Courtney, and Alan. All of our Venmos are in the description, so if you click the title of the video, they will pop up. And if you feel like donating $1 or $2 or $1,000, fuck it. I know a lot of us just got paid. My hat's off to those who haven't. Sorry, guys. If you feel like sharing any of that money with anybody on the stream tonight, please do it, because we will use your money to make more tiki drinks and make the stream better. And it'll be fun. And Johnny can eat food. So that would be nice.
True. I want to say, so far, Jed Billings is my #1 tip man. He's on the top of my board. So if y'all want to try to beat his score, y'all can do that. I don't think that's going to be a thing, but try. It'll be fun. I want to also mention that tonight the Falernum is featured from Swizzle.
Yay.
Also, another Swizzle delivery product.
Swizzle is delivering some good things like this Falernum that I make, and a zombie mix, and the orgeat, lime juice, other juices, and that Mai Tai mix that you had. We also are doing passion fruit syrup.
Ooh, gimme.
There'll be more things to come in the future, depending, how this stuff goes and.
Oh, good. Well,
get it rolling. Got some ideas for some other things in the future that are kind of fun, tiki tidbits. But we can also do the more traditional cocktail making stuff. Kind of, special requests, whatever. Let us know. We'll probably make something cool.
And it's all been good so far. It's very delicious, and it gets here fast.
Bam!
Light speed. Maybe. Well, if you guys have any questions for Johnny, we'll keep him on a couple more minutes. And then, I don't know, if this stream goes long and Johnny's not doing anything, maybe we'll have him back. The internet is doing very good. There you go. Jen just said the Swizzle delivery menu will be posted tomorrow. So you guys can go to Swizzle's Facebook, Swizzle's Instagram, any of that stuff, and I will repost it. Quaran-Tiki will repost it. And you guys blow them up and make them have a stressful day by making lots of deliveries, but making lots of money, so the stress goes away.
Yay.
Yeah, I'll probably be doing some motorbike delivering.
Ooh. It was still warm when you...
Yeah, dude, it was hot off of the presses. And for Alan's birthday, I wanted to get him something to help him make his favorite drink. So I ordered 2 of those Falernums from you, and I left one on his bumper. And so, by the way, Alan, that's what it's for. It's for corn and oil, so we can drink some together tonight. And speaking of Courtney and Alan, let me make sure they are good to go, and then we will bring them on. In the meantime, please ask Johnny some questions, or Johnny, if you got any weird shit to tell us about. Man of all sorts of facts. Let her rip.
Well, speaking of ripping it, how do you feel about that Falernum that I dropped off to you? Real hot.
Well, I like it. I like it so much I'm going to drink it by itself and see what happens.
All right. Curious to see. So I've been making a Falernum syrup for...
Oh my god, it's good.
Years. I don't know, 2, 3 years, 4. I'm not good with time.
That's right.
But it's a fun little concoction of things. Very old, very historic in the Caribbean. If you want to nerd it up like that, I can tell you about Falernum.
Spicy sugar.
Spicy sugar, yeah. It's real good.
Sugar. There's some way it's either spicy sugar and that's it, or some of the spicy sugar with rum. So there's 2 ways to make it. I like to make it syrupy, just so because I don't drink alcohol and I can consume it myself. But it's also traditional. It's there's 2 sides of that same coin. It's been made for a long time in both ways, so it's all good.
Good. Well, Johnny Tight Pants, sir. We always love having you on. And if we get real drunk and shit's going late and you got nothing to do, we'll probably try and throw you back on if that is something that you are into.
That sounds great. No questions for me?
At the moment, everyone just says they love corn and oil. And David is making one right now, so you have inspired the Tiki herd, the tribe,
there we
the
go.
Dallas Ohana,
That's
if you
all
will.
we want to do.
Good.
Perfect.
I like that. So we are going to let Johnny go. Johnny, I'm going to make you full screen so you can say a goodbye, and then we will kick your ass out of the Matrix.
Whoa. All right, y'all take care. Waste the weights. Be safe.
Well, you heard it from the man himself. Like I said, Johnny's Venmo is in the description above if you're on Facebook, in the description below if you're on YouTube. And yeah, you can go give him a tip. It'd be really good for him right now because he is only helping Swizzle behind the scenes at the moment and doing deliveries and stuff like that. So homeboy needs the money. And and it's always good. You know that coming from Johnny. So I am now. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted. I'm now going to invite our special guests, Courtney and Alan. Courtney Crave and Alan Falkner. Let's see here, Alan. I'm going to send you an invite on Facebook. I'm sorry, I'm gonna burp. Ugh. My bad. Let's see here. Man, Facebook is so slow on a desktop for me. I was telling Alan that earlier. I do not know why, but it just is. Good. By the way, guys, what do you think about that light that's on my face? I kind of like it. I don't know if I like us all red. I could get another light in here, but I'm not sure. It's a stupid little thing, but coming from a film background, I tend to want things to look prettier. Let's see. Jesse was saying goodbye to Johnny because I know Jesse will be here drinking with us. David's sick. It's sick, man. Let's see. By the way, Jojo, I don't know if I said hello yet, but greetings. I hope you and your wife are doing wonderful and your beautiful babies. Oh. All right. So mute your things. You guys look absolutely lovely, by the way. You're not on camera yet, but you will be soon. Shit, I'm having phone problems, but the stream looks good. There we go. Fixed it. Okay, so, oh my god, you guys look lovely. Scoot a little closer together. Awesome. Okay, so everyone say hello to Courtney and Alan. They are live.
Hi.
Hello.
You guys look absolutely stunning.
Quarantine chic.
Kind of hard to drink with the mask on, though, so we're going to have to risk it.
Oh my god, I love that.
By the way, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it.
Good. You're very welcome. I hope that we can virtually drink some corn and oils tonight.
Well, I'm kind of confused about this gift that you gave me. It looks like some sort of like Japanese sex toy thing.
Oh, that was not me.
What exactly is this? I'm really confused. It looks kind of creepy. I don't know. I mean, I appreciate it, but trust me, I'm well taken care of at home. So thank you for this.
Oh my god.
If it was from us, it'd be a Tenga.
Yeah, it would be a Tenga. Oh my god, dude, that is amazing. What a good birthday gift. My birthday's coming up in November if anyone wants to buy me Japan sex toys.
Well, there you go. It'll come right back to you here.
Or maybe I could just borrow it and wash it out with some
It'll
aluminum.
come right back to you.
Almost new, hardly used at all.
So, for the people that don't know, and I'm assuming everyone that's watching probably knows, Courtney Crave is a burlesque performer, among many other things, and a yogi. That's a yoga instructor for the layman's out there.
Jack of all trades.
And Alan does a bunch of shit, but
A bunch of shit. It's just crap.
He is a first and foremost, I would say he's the bar proprietor, the bar owner of the Nines, and he's got a new bar opening up soon called Charlie's Starlight.
Star Lounge.
Star
Close enough.
Lounge.
Charlie
Okay.
Star Lounge.
Hopefully soon.
Yeah, we'll see. Our permits are moving through. The City of Dallas just released our TABC permit, so that's good. So we got our liquor license in the works.
And yesterday, for those of you that were fortunate enough to join, Alan did a little birthday celebration and streamed his weekly VJ set, Video Waves, and it was very good. And I got extremely intoxicated just watching music videos, and apparently somebody else did too.
Yeah, we just kept drinking and drinking and drinking.
I got up at 5:30 today,
Yeah,
ready to drink some more.
but it was good. It was a decent turnout. The streaming worked really nicely, and Everybody liked it so much. I think we're going to make it, at least for now, weekly. But
Oh,
it's
thank
not
God.
going to be Friday nights. It's going to be Wednesday nights.
Love it. Okay, so
We're doing Wednesdays at 9, so we can start after the Thatch game ends. So everybody should check out the Thatch game between 7 and 9, and then once that's over, you can jump over and watch some weird videos.
Because what other plans do you have?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And so from this, I'm thinking that we might go to Saturdays. I don't know. I want to say Fridays still, but dude, the stream is working absolutely amazing. There has been no errors. Besides earlier when I forgot to set the intro video to loop. That's why it would drop out. There was actually no errors occurring except for my dumb ass.
A user error?
Yeah.
An ID 10T error.
Oh, and among other things, Courtney has helped the lovely Siggy with a lot of burlesque stuff.
She's my baby.
She is her burlesque mother, so that is very nice. And
That's your daughter? How old are you?
Yeah, someone was real concerned as to how I was like logistically like actually Siggy's mother, and they were like, "How old are you?" 50.
so, what are you guys drinking right now?
Well, nothing yet. We're
Coffee.
we're waiting for you. We're ready to go.
Oh, good, yeah, awesome. Well, are you gonna make a corn and oil?
I can make one. You just have to give me some direction here.
Yeah.
You weren't listening to the bartender?
I was.
You weren't paying attention in class?
I never pay attention to Johnny.
So
I just see his mouth move and.
What I'm gonna do for you, so I don't fuck it up, is
You gonna text it to me?
I'm gonna text it to you, and it is super simple. And Johnny texted it to me earlier, like the good man he is.
That tamarind chili drink
Oh yeah.
last night was amazing.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, I'm glad
So
you guys
good.
liked it. I really like that too. I will definitely be buying Deadhead explicitly for that reason. It really worked. I'm sure other great rums would be great in it, but I really, I loved it. I don't know if it was that chocolate one or if it was the normal one. Do you guys?
Ours
know?
is the normal one.
It was the normal one. Okay, I know they have like a chocolate type rum.
I think
too.
the chocolate one comes in the monkey head, shrunken head bottle.
Oh yeah.
You know what sucks? We actually have a tiki bar, but it's in Grand Prairie. Some friends of ours live out there, and that's where we do all the drinking by their pool. And so all of our good liquors out there. Our Mount Gay is out there right now. But I do have. Let's see. It says Barbados rum. I think I've got some good rum here. That
I think this was courtesy of David Cornell.
I think David Cornell gave this to us. So.
Nice. David always coming in clutch.
Yep.
Oh, let's see. What the fuck is this? Restream says, I've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. So, guys, I guess thanks for commenting a lot. I appreciate it. And sorry, I get so distracted. I should read the comments, too.
I'll let you talk. I'm going to make this.
Oh no.
Mark Cooper is watching.
Oh, hey, Mark. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. I miss the hoop. Misses drinks. Mary says, the chocolate Deadhead is good for shots. IBM. That's funny, David. Idiot behind monitor. Yes. That's yeah, Kitty, try the chocolate Deadhead. But before you do that, please try the wonderful Mount Gay rum. Because they are the sponsors.
Mount Gay is delicious.
Yeah, and so that's what I will be using in my corn and oil.
Try it by itself.
You want to try it by itself?
I don't want to shop though. I just want
You don't want to shop? I'm doing with taster. Okay, what do you want to try, the Eclipse or the dark?
What makes this Eclipse?
This one's lighter and this one's darker.
Don't try that.
Okay. Well, how
Put
do
it
you...
in the jigger.
Yeah, you put it in the jigger. Alright, so we're going to do a tasting of the Black Barrel. Spew.
Stop.
Okay, a little bit there.
Courtney, Carrie says, you look great, and happy birthday, Alan Falkner. Yay.
Aww. Thanks, Carrie. Happy belated. I'm like, I don't know why I'm typing to you. I can talk to you. Happy belated birthday, Carrie.
Aw, happy birthday, Carrie.
Well, yeah, happy belated birthday, Carrie. Kitty wants to try Mount Gay. Definitely do that. AJ, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you, buddy. Long time no see. What else we got here? I want to make a...
Read Mark's comment first before you...
What does Mark say? Oh, Mark says aloha, y'all. Marty Reyes says aloha, Hooper.
Read what he said about our sponsor.
Oh, there you go. I didn't see that. So Mark says, aloha. Mount Gay is underappreciated in our community, and they make fantastic rums. I will definitely agree to that. They make absolutely fantastic rums, and I like. Woo! Almost knocked the swizzle out of her hand. Oh, I got to show you those swizzles in a second. Did you guys get yours yet? I don't know if you ordered them. I guess I'll just talk about them now.
No.
These. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna focus the camera. You just hold it up.
Ow, sitting on my knees. Oh, I forgot how jacked my manicure is.
Let me see if I can focus on it.
Oh, let me tilt it so it's not in the comments. Oh, and the lighting is red, so it's gonna be hard to see.
Here, let me. Oh well, fuck it.
Perfect.
So they are. Here you go. You can go back now. It's alright.
There's the shaker.
This does not require a shaker.
It says Quaran-Tiki 2020, and there's toilet paper on the bottom.
Yes.
Yay.
If you get really desperate, you can use it as toilet paper.
Yo, on my heart.
Why am I not getting updates on comments?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. So we got those from Denise Sanders. She is part of the Tiki for Everyone group, which Courtney invited us to.
Yeah.
So if you're a Tiki file and you're not in that group, go join it. It's called Tiki for Everybody or Everyone.
Let me try that.
Kitty says she likes our outfits, ladies. Mary
Thanks.
says, where's Barnaby?
Oh my gosh. So I'm so sad. And I don't want you to leave my stream, but Barnaby will be streaming a go-go set, I think, at 8.
Tastes like Christmas.
And I don't have a link for it, so I'm sorry, Barnaby.
I'm sure
we love
he's
you.
linked it, so go to his profile if you want to leave us.
No
All right.
lime.
Nope, there's no lime in this.
Mary got hers, Mark got his, Kitty got hers.
Got their what?
Hey, Corey.
There's
Swizzle
swizzles.
stick.
Cheers.
Oh, cheers, buddy.
Corn and oil.
Cheers.
Like they already went and ordered them? We haven't ordered any.
I
The
think
camera's
I'll-
over here, not over there.
Oh, well, on the stream. I love your Tiki Surf Witches. That's the book or the print?
That's the print.
Cool. Yeah, we have the book. I love that thing. It's so
And then
cool.
behind me here, this is a big toe of
Oh, you know what? Let me switch to so it's just you guys. And switched.
Oh yeah, you can't see.
There you go.
Big toe.
Got a big toe over here. This is a piece that we won. I think actually someone else won it, and we hijacked it from.
David Cornell and Honey Cocoa Bordeaux's Easter egg hunt.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, I've heard good stories about the Easter egg
Yeah.
hunt. I wish I could go.
Yeah. Hopefully next Easter. That'd be
We've
awesome.
got one of our bats over here.
Did that?
Forget the artist that did this. I know it's
Tattoo artist, right?
It is. He always puts Hoimana, but that's not his name. Austin tattooer, real famous. Drawing a blank. I'm a terrible
Chris.
human being. Trevino. Chris Trevino did that.
It's beautiful. Okay, I'm switching back to both. Let me catch up on these comments real quick.
David said Mount Gay
very
sponsored
sweet.
the first and only Tiki Oasis that Honey Bordeaux and I went to.
Oh shit.
And I've heard some stories about there.
Oh yeah, those stories from Honey about how crazy it got in that guy in the bathroom.
And the
Was that the Monster Island
Yeah, I think
year?
it was.
It's like that's the year that I really regret not having gone.
Me too.
Same.
That's
I
the
wish we
thing
knew
I
about
really
it.
wanted to experience.
It's totally my jam.
Let's see. Mark says, "How do I fuck my swizzle, Corey? I'm going to need some pointers, bro." Well, I don't know. I guess you gotta lube it up with Flarenum or something. Just jam it up there. But make sure you don't use like a Zombie Village one with a spear. It's gonna be hard to get out. So far, we've avoided learning how to use the 3 shells. It's a good Demolition Man reference there. I think it's Demolition Man. Julian, what's up, homie? How's it going? Angry Viking Artisan. That must be something you guys were talking about with the paintings on the wall. David says, I don't know. Oh, he.
That's what it was.
David went
It's
to
not
the
showing.
Hillbilly Tiki Oasis.
It has mine, and then it's not.
What are you logged into?
Facebook? Comments are all screwed up? Okay.
Well, no, the Facebook comments are only there. You have to look at those comments. Oh, sorry.
Right, I'm trying to look at the Facebook comments.
No, look at those comments.
I can't read those comments.
Trying to
So,
find this.
Kitty, I don't know if you know, but that next... Oh, you're hoping for a prehistoric Kikyo, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people got confused last year, thought this upcoming one was going to be prehistoric, and it's actually, I guess, the beginnings of Tiki.
People thought that this year was going to be like possibly a prehistoric theme because of the art that was done that was announcing the date, and it was just kind of like a modern primitives sort of art look. So people were like, oh, is it going to be this? And they were like, no. It's kind of do whatever theme you want. And
I think that's why they changed it. I noticed all that, the artwork that I preferred on the original flyers that we got when we were at Tiki Oasis. I loved that artwork, and now I've seen they've changed it, and it's very, like, neutral. It's still great. It's still great artwork.
yeah, it's great art. But yeah, it doesn't look quite as like... Meet the Flintstones-y?
Yeah.
Did you see that Tiki by the Sea got moved?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think they moved it to September now.
Are you going to go to that?
Well, you have to be accepted.
You have to apply, and we applied.
We applied, but who knows if they'll accept us or not.
I know Johnny went to one of those, and he
I
loved
was
it.
real drunk when I applied, so who knows what my answers were.
Did you apply that night?
That night?
Yeah, that night.
Nice.
I figured I'd do it that night because I was drinking with one of the organizers. So I'm like, hey, I'm drinking with you. I should go ahead and apply. But
Right now, I'm making a corn and oil. I just finished off my Mai Tai. Let's see.
I probably didn't give a very good answer for bartender. Because they were asking me, what bartender would you like to see speak? And I said Brad because I feel like Brad is a very amazing and underrated bartender.
Brad from Four Kahunas? Oh, I'm sorry. He's not Four Kahunas anymore, though, right?
No, he was working at Tiny Victories.
Oh, yeah.
Working, I think, over at Alice for a bit.
Which we've still never been to.
No.
Yeah, I've never been there either. We did get a chance to get some drinks from Brad at Lounge here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's working lounge here sometimes. Well, when all these places are open.
When we work again.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, I was so sad, like, because I got all these birthday messages on Facebook, and so I try to go and read every single one of them and respond to everybody and everything. And I was getting all these messages from like DJs and bartenders and tiki people and everything, and it was just so sad. It's like, you're the guys I'd be hanging out with, right? Like Mark Ridlin. I was like, oh man, I really want to see you DJ right now.
Dude, yeah. When I've been trying to figure out a way. I haven't asked Mark yet, but I'm going to talk to him on one of these episodes. I'd really like to have him do a and Mark, if you're listening, sorry, like I said, I haven't talked to you yet, but I've got ideas swirling.
Surprise!
I would think it'd be really cool to replace the
crappy host,
the standby intro with a set from Mark, like a 30-minute set. I think that'd be kind of cool. And nobody fucking steal my idea, you sons of bitches. You already stole my time slot. Let me see here. Let me try this corn and oil out.
Yeah, it's strong, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good though. Damn.
Put a little squeeze of lime in there.
I actually garnished it with a lime.
Yeah, I put a tiny little squeeze of lime juice in there, and it really cut the sugar.
It's good though. So, all things considered, how are you doing over there, my man?
We're good. I mean, I'm sitting here watching my businesses crumble, but you know, such is life. This whole thing about how Potbelly and
oh, I haven't heard.
What's that?
I haven't heard. What about Potbelly?
Okay, so Potbelly and Ruth Chris and Taco Cabana all got huge amounts of bailout money because what they did was they said that each store is considered to be like one, a Like
Each location could apply individually as
wow.
a small business rather than it being like Taco Cabana as an umbrella corporation.
Yeah.
Every single location was allowed to apply as a small business.
so they've run out of money, and we have SBA loans and PPP loan applications sitting there with our bank. And I applied literally as soon as they released the documents. I applied, and I have excellent credit. I've got money in the bank. I've got really good history with my bank. I figured I was going to be a shoo-in, and nope, still nothing. They're still processing our application, and all I want to do is pay my employees. This money is not going in my pocket. It's going straight to my employees. But nope, no, they'd rather give huge bailouts to CEOs that make millions of dollars. But
Man,
that's the way the country works. Yeah, but it's okay. We still have money in the bank. We'll survive. We could be in a lot worse position. Plus, also the two of us actually get along really well. So being quarantined together is actually pretty awesome.
That's good. Yeah, we've kind of enjoyed it. Let me see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna catch up on a couple of these comments. Mark was saying, I don't know if we already read this. Actually, you know what? That's so far.
Everyone's furious about the stuff.
Yeah.
Shelly's saying serious bullshit. All of us little people are struggling and get no help. Yeah, it's fucked. Viva's is fucked, Carrie says.
Yeah, we're all fucked. But you know what? Here's the thing, though. We're all fucked. So it's not like it really sucks when you're the only one being fucked. But when everybody's fucked, it's like, well,
it's a little better.
It's life,
Yeah.
I like I said, I don't really worry about us. I worry about my employees that live literally paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah. Like most bartenders.
Yeah.
And door people.
I've got some pretty smart bartenders, to be quite honest. I've been checking into my guys, and they're all doing fairly well. So that's good.
I'm glad about that. And I didn't realize Carrie is Carrie from Viva's. I didn't know his last name. So good to see you, Carrie. I know you're drinking out there. Every time I see you, got a drink in your hand.
By the way, happy birthday, Carrie. It was Carrie's birthday a couple days ago, too.
We did that. You were making your drink.
Oh, well, I was making my drink, so.
Carrie says, let's have a giant get fucked party.
And speaking of which, liquor tax and sales tax are due on Monday.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so those 2 weeks that we were open in March, we got to pay all the taxes. There's no way around it.
So pretty much everyone in the comments agrees it is a clusterfuck. David says, this is uplifting. What an apocalypse.
Although Scott Beggs, that owns 3 Links, he put the best comment online. He's like, I never realized how much I'd be washing dishes in the apocalypse, and that's our life,
dude. Yeah,
I wash
every
dishes
day.
2-3 times a day.
Yep, it's ridiculous because we get bored and adventurous in the kitchen.
I don't.
And well, okay, I do. And also, I've been hitting up Johnny and being like, hey, dude. Now that I'm getting all these wonderful sponsors, I have this great rum sitting around, whereas I didn't used to. And now, like, I have 6 bottles of excellent rum that I didn't have before. So I'm like, dude, hey, what kind of... shoot me a recipe to a syrup or whatever. And I know, fucking... there's plenty of books out there, but to me, it's easier to just be like, yo, Johnny, what's up? What's the deal? And
I feel like he also knows what you've had already, so it's like more of an exploration.
Yeah, for sure. So I've been making a bunch of syrups and stuff like that. My favorite being the easiest, cinnamon syrup. I didn't know how easy it was to make cinnamon syrup, and it's just the easiest thing in the world. And literally, I want to put it in everything now.
I just learned that grenadine is just pomegranate juice made into syrup. I was like, oh, I thought it was just like some sort of generic red flavor, not quite strawberry, not quite cherry. It's just red.
Dude, I had no idea.
I didn't know that either.
Yes, I was asking what bartenders' favorite orange blossom water and rose water and grenadine is, and Sid from LA was like, well, I just make my own grenadine. I'm like, oh yeah, how's that? And he's like, pomegranate juice, sugar.
We actually we were just in Mexico for Christmas, and we got turned on to La Negrita.
Sangrita.
Oh.
La Negrita was the bar.
Okay.
Sangrita is the stuff. It's like that makes a bloody beer. And I guess here in Texas we just use Bloody Mary mix.
Oh,
but
yeah,
in Mexico it's Sangrita, and it's like pomegranate juice, peppers.
Yeah, there's no tomato
spices.
in it.
There's no tomato base in it.
So basically, what they would do is it came from they would make these like fruit salads. That were
Yummy,
just part of,
yummy fruit salad.
but it's not like American fruit salad, like all different kinds of like fruits and vegetables.
I mean like
salad.
the Wiggles.
And then the leftover juice, they would use that and they would mix it in to make it.
In their beer, yeah.
Yeah. It was really, really good. So we've been trying to explore how to make that. You can get this really crappy version at the liquor store.
It's bad.
But it's really
real
terrible.
bad.
We bought like a liter of it and took one sip and we're like, yep, that's going in the trash.
So I
bad.
had a World Market gift card, and they carry.
Trader Vic's? Is that what
Yeah, I didn't want to name it, but they're a guy named Vic. He has some syrup there
I didn't know what story
that
you
is
were
that is
telling.
bottled. And right when we got into tiki drinks, I was like, "Oh look, fucking." I don't remember what it was. It wasn't. I don't think it was Falernum. It might
It
have
was like
been.
My Time Mix or something.
Oh,
Was it like rock candy syrup or?
It was.
No, I think you're talking about my time.
Yeah, it was my time mix, and I tried it, and we followed the thing on the label, and I was just like, "Oh my god, dude, this tastes like vomit or something."
Well, it's one of those things like tequila. Like I love tequila, and most people I know won't drink tequila because they're used to drinking this garbage that you get, and it's like no, there are so many good tequilas.
Yeah, and I'm a huge fan of not so much tequila. I actually really, I don't know, my palate doesn't get along too well with tequila, but I really like oh shit, what's the other one? My mind's falling apart.
Drink more.
The other one that comes from the agave plant.
Oh,
Smoky. Real smoky.
yeah.
See, shit.
Everybody's had too much to drink.
Mezcal?
Yeah, mezcal.
There we
Yeah. Oh my god.
I was like, fuck, I know.
I could drink that all day and night. I love it. It tastes like drinking a campfire.
Remember?
Well,
we had that
there's all
mezcal
different
drink
kinds of
from Hot Joy?
mezcals.
What does it say it again?
The mezcal drink from Hot Joy.
Oh yeah.
We never
We
made
never
it.
made it to Hot Joy.
Oh
It was
fuck.
cute.
It was so
I
great.
really wanted to go, and then they got shut down.
It was really cute. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, and the tiki
R.I.P.
drinks weren't bad, like at all.
They were pretty good.
They were reasonably priced too, and it was super cool to be able to go to. I have a weird diet, being vegan, and it was really nice to be able to eat and have tiki cocktails at a place. Because normally, if I'm going to drink somewhere, it's just to drink, or if it's a restaurant, usually the only thing I can get on the menu is alcohol. So whoever I'm with will be eating, but we could eat and drink together, so that was nice. And they're still thriving. Well, God, nobody's thriving right now, but they were in San Antonio. They're like OG location.
Yeah.
And I know they do a ton of shit out there. They bring out all sorts of tiki celebrities and musicians and stuff like that. We really want to check that out next time we
Why
go to
did
San
Hot Joy
Antonio.
shut down? Any idea?
Oh, I know exactly why. I don't know if it's safe to talk about it on the stream.
Okay, that's okay. You don't have to talk about it.
I remember why. I don't think we should open up that discussion here.
Yeah. You could probably guess why. It's a cowboy and a samurai logo.
Yeah.
People didn't get the connection. But I liked them a lot. And it's a shame that they were driven out of town by a bunch of assholes. So RIP to Dallas Hot Joy. Cheers.
Oh, on that note, Jen says we have vegan items at Swizzle too.
Fuck yes. That's what I'm talking about, Jen. Phil, how's it going? Jen, I cannot wait to see the menu. I'm really excited to see it. I know there will be a bunch of awesome shit on there. Probably tailored to all of the alcoholics that frequent your establishment's palates. So that's delicious.
Spam.
I must say, I'm actually worried because Four Kahunas is a long drive for us. It's amazing, but I can only have maybe one or two drinks because I had to drive back.
Same.
But Swizzle is literally bike riding distance for us. very, very cheap Uber ride. So
$7 for me. I've calculated
for the
it.
Swizzle being open, but I'm kind of scared of Swizzle being open.
So ready.
Yeah, I'm just as I'm gonna do with the Nines when it reopens. The first night at Swizzle, I am blacking out. It's gonna be great.
Yep, it's crawling distance home.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mark says, I will be posting an invite tomorrow, Marty. Oh, wait. What is he? He's saying something to Marky.
Class.
Cocktail still exists in San
Oh, cocktail class. Good. So, Mark Hooper, if you guys don't know who Mark Hooper is, he's an amazing bartender. He came up here for Dallas Tiki Week and got us all real fucked up. So go add Mark if you're a Tiki file. He'd love to have you. And it looks like he's going to be doing a cocktail class soon. So go there and watch that. Oh, Lurch, what's up?
Lurch!
Let me see.
I don't know where our lazy cats are. They're asleep somewhere.
There he is.
My son.
They had a hard day of sleeping with me all day.
Yeah. Somebody
Drank too much last night and stayed in bed most of the day today.
Dude, I was so close to, and I shouldn't say this on a live stream, but I was so close
Yes,
to being
you should.
like, fuck it, I'm not doing this tonight. Because I woke up with a vicious hangover. I had like more Modelo's than you can count with your hands. And
Thanks to Alan.
Thanks to Alan. Yeah, that pack is mostly gone.
We still got plenty more.
Let's see. I got to keep paying attention to these comments. I don't want to ignore
watching
these
for you.
people. Yep, a lot of people talking about Ubers to Swizzle. That's what I like. Good. Yeah, Mark, absolutely. And we'll be there to watch your cocktail class too. So guys, I know most of you already know Alan and Courtney, but I know there's a few of you out there watching that don't really know them. If you have any questions for them, burlesque related, Alan likes to stab himself with hooks and swing from things, as does his wife Courtney. And they both have their tongues split. I'm sure they're all sorts of weird to my friends who aren't around them often. So if you got any weird questions for them, hit them with it. They don't have to be Tiki related. Blake, what's up, dude? Blake Ward in the house. The other stream.
Hey, Blake! Plug Blake.
The other stream lord. Okay, so Fridays during I think it's 8 p.m., which is a time slot we mentioned a lot. You can go watch Blake. I need to remember what exactly he's calling it. It is the test. I'm just gonna say for now, Disco Texas. You know them, you love them.
Well, that's Disco Texas, but he's also doing QTV.
Oh, QTV as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, anyways, Blake is one of our friends. Love him. He's one of the most friendly fucking DJs in the Dallas community. So Blake does a lot of live streams. Just go follow DJ Blake Ward, and you can see all of his live streams. And we've watched a few, and they're really well done. They look good. And I know Facebook tries to fuck him by not letting him play certain things, but he continues to do it anyways because he's a real trooper.
That's why we're sticking to Twitch.
Yeah. And good. Yeah, he just plugged it. So go click in the comments. Quarantine TV DFW.com. Good.
You know, I got to say this though. Even though it sucks, and we're all stuck at home. It's really been amazing seeing all of these artists like producing all this really amazing stuff. Between like just the art I've seen online and like all of the streams and everything. It's been really cool.
I have loved it, and I know me and you have worked very close together to try and figure out how the fuck to stream without shit fucking up. And today,
2 computers.
Yeah, 2 computers. Well, look, I mean, today's worked great. I can't believe
today's
it.
Good.
There has been no fuck ups, aside from me forgetting to loop the intro video.
That ruined everything.
Yeah, it just ruined our night. We were having a great night, then that happened. And
I love the 2
yeah, we
It
don't
really
know.
changed the entire tone of the evening.
But it's fun. And by the way, guys, Courtney and Alan, they both have their Venmos in the comments. Me and Siggy both have our Venmos in the comments. And then Johnny, who was on here earlier making drinks for us and maybe back later, his Venmo is also in the comments. So if you can go throw some cash our way, we'll spend it irresponsibly on liquor and whores. So please tip. Whores. Dane Mick, what's up, buddy? Aaron Woods watching. How's it going, guys? See, I like that a lot of my non-Tiki friends are joining because they're probably like, what the fuck are these people doing? But, you know, you don't have to ask Tiki-related questions. If you want to ask anything, go for it. We'll all answer it with some smart-ass response. And, Alan, that's a great idea. I think I'm going to make another one as well.
I know I've asked before, but I would love to hear the process. I know there's multiple. The process of getting your tongue split. I think that's fascinating.
Well, you want the long story or the short story?
I don't know.
The long story. How about the medium story?
Long story. So, modern tongue splitting actually started. I credit a woman by the name of Dustin Rolla. Dustin lives in Austin, Texas, and she had a tongue piercing. And what she did was she took fishing line and stuck it through the tongue piercing, and every day she tightened it down little by little by little and made it shorter and shorter and shorter until it cut through her tongue over time. She was the very first one.
Wow.
And then the person that actually made it really famous is Eric, which is the lizard man. And he had it done by a doctor. A doctor went in and actually, I'm not sure if it was cauterized. It says a laser.
They say a laser
online, but I think it was just
laser.
I think it was just cauterized. But yeah, he got his done. And funny, true story. The way I met Eric was there was an event called Night of 1,000 Scars. And Night of 1,000 Scars was actually the opening party for Dee Snider's Strangeland.
Oh, shit.
And so we performed at this party. And Eric, Lizard Man, who was going by Spider God 5 at the time, before he had all the
pre-lizarding.
Pre-lizard. He was performing there, and that's where I met him. And there was also, at that exact same event, there was like a little side event. Okay, so before the internet,
In the before four times,
there was it was all message boards, and there was a message board called Rec Art Body Art, and Rec Art Body Art was where modified people all met each other. So I met him through Rec Art Body Art, and so there was a Rec Art Body Art party, and it was everybody with split tongues.
Oh, shit.
And so I met him there, and I had a split tongue. He was there. There was a few more people. There was like maybe like 5 or 6 of us in the room that had split tongues at the time. And so that's how I met Eric. And now, to be quite honest, when it comes to like modified events, when we go to events, if you don't have your tongue split, you're the odd man out. It's weird. Like
most people have it.
Almost everybody has their tongue split these days because it's very, very easy. I mean, it sucks. Don't get me wrong. But the process is not very difficult. The difficult thing is that a lot of states have made it illegal. Like in Texas, you cannot, or piercers cannot perform, or body modifiers cannot perform tongue splitting because it's
considered surgical.
It's surgical, yeah. So a buddy of mine here in Texas, who I won't name, is a really amazing modifier who can do a great job on it, but he can't legally do it, and he has, a wife and kids and businesses. So
I mean, that's earlobe reconstruction and all of that stuff.
All kinds of stuff, yeah.
Is considered surgery.
So, but yeah, tongue splitting. She's had yours. What, 2-3 times?
I've had mine done 3 times because most people that have it done multiple times because there's some newer techniques now where you might not need to do this, but your tongue heals so quickly. Like if you've ever had a tongue ring and you took it out and we're like, it'll be fine, and then it closed up like overnight, your tongue will continuously try to heal. So it grows back like a third of the time every time, and you just have to keep getting that webbing cut back. Ouch. And when you wake up in the morning, it's like a film from some sort of like body horror thing where you have to take your tongue, and it's been like slowly growing this like wet tissue to try to weave itself back together. It's called like a wet scab. and you
this
have to
while it's
pull
healed?
your tongue apart, and there's all this like sinuous stuff, and then you have to clean all of that out and scrape it back, and you have to do that process the whole time that your tongue is healing. So I've had mine done 3 times. My body likes to produce scar tissue, so after the second time it healed, and it healed like crooked, and I had to have a lot of scar tissue removed the third time I had it done. A traveling body modification artist, Samba von Cyborg, and Annetta von Cyborg did mine the third time, and they cleaned out so much scar tissue. So I have permanent numbness on the tip of my tongue, and I have a lisp now, and I've got quite a large gap. So before, when I had my tongue split, the first 2 times, people didn't really notice unless I like stuck my tongue out, and now people notice all the time because there's so much tissue missing from the center of my tongue.
Speaking of cyborg,
She had hers all professionally done. The way mine was done, well, the first time I had it done was I stuck my tongue out on a board, and a buddy of mine named Steve Joyner, he took a branding iron and branded through my tongue to split it. That's a true story.
Yeah, but that cauterized it, and that was probably great because I had to have fucking stitches in my tongue. Awful. You then have to have stitches removed. Extra awful.
And so I've had mine done, I think, 7 times. And all the other times I did it myself. And all I did was take a scalpel and heat it over a blowtorch and stick my tongue out and just cut it. And I would just do that every few months until I got it back.
Mine needs to be cleaned up again, and I'm at the point where I'm ready to do that. Just get a hot scalpel and cut back through some of the webbing again.
Ooh, that's brutal.
That's the only body modification that I think that I like for myself, but I just don't think I could ever handle that.
It's intense. I mean, I love it. It's my favorite modification by far. And whenever people ask me why I have it done, it's just real simple. I really like snakes.
Although I did find out
snakes are real cool.
I did find out something really bad recently. And that is having your tongue split increases your chances of snoring.
Yeah, it makes snoring worse.
So I snore really bad, and part of it is my tongue split.
Shit, man, I already snore up a storm. If I had my tongue split, and nobody would sleep in this house. I was gonna say, you were mentioning Cyborg. I used to be in communication with them. I wanted for the longest time, and I'm glad I don't have them now, but I wanted for the longest time, for whatever reason, elf ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, and one time when Cyborg was coming to town, I shot them an email and I was like, yo, and I just didn't have the money for it because I was poor and like 18 or something like that. And looking back now, I'm glad that I don't have elf ears. And not to shit on people that do have elf ears, but
I just don't think that fits your personality.
I don't think that fits my personality. Yeah.
Well, the world's weird. Like, you can get by with some mod stuff, and some mod stuff you can't get by with. But also, you know, it depends on your life too. Like, I'm 51 years old, and I've been self-employed since I was 16, so I can kind of do whatever I want. But at the same point, people also don't necessarily take me seriously. If I walk into some place and I'm like, okay, well, I'm here to get a bank loan, and they're like, yeah, no, I'm like, no, really, I own 4 businesses. I have great credit, no debt, own my own house. And they're like, yeah, I don't know. You look like some sort of like weird skinhead
How
kind of
long
guy.
you been out in the world, man?
Oh, yeah. So all of my tattoos are black and gray. And oftentimes when you see people with heavily black and gray tattoos, they were all done in prison. And one time when I was with her, I had a guy stop me and be like, yo, how long you been out in the world? And I'm like, I've never been to prison, but okay.
David Cornell's really bothered by my description of the sinuous texture of the tongue. It's like in Alien when the eggs open up and they're like,
that's exactly
and there's
what I
that like
pictured.
stringy stuff in between. That's exactly what your tongue is like.
Viscous membrane.
Alien, the greatest / worst franchise ever.
It's like my favorite franchise, while I still hate a majority of the films.
So everybody shits on the third one, which is David Fincher's first feature-length film, because and he hates it too. He's completely disowned.
The prison planet.
Prison Planet
one.
one?
Yeah. There was that movie was supposed to go way different, and you can read the. If nobody's going to, but if you ever get bored and you want to read the original script online, it is fucking fantastic, and it is completely insane. It's supposed to be way more like Blade Runner, like in the city and shit. The prison was just supposed to be a small part of it, And the studio is gonna evolve and fucked it up. But I really, really, really like the third one for some reason. I don't like it as much as the first and the second, but I don't. I even like Resurrection. A lot of people hate that too, but I love it for like it seems like it's so fucking campy and funny. It does.
Best part of Alien Resurrection is the South Park Towley take on that.
The what?
Okay, in South Park, how the character Towley that smoked pot all the time?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so there is somewhere in South Park, I don't know when, there's a whole scene where they're regrowing new Towleys, and like they walk in, and there's this one like deformed Towley, he's like, kill me! It's so awesome.
Oh, yeah, I remember Ripley.
Worth Googling.
Dude, in that fucking baby she has, that weird green tall baby, that thing gave me the fucking creeps. Let's see, Carrie says, we're all really bothered by David Cornell's fuzz pedals. David likes Resurrection. Cheers to Resurrection. Jill, the wonderful Bayou Betsy is watching, and so is Johnny Tight Pants.
Hi, Jill.
Hello.
And Johnny has a question for Alan. How many... he says... How many hang downs do you have pierced?
The answer to that...
No, how many hang downs have you pierced?
Hang downs have I pierced?
See,
well,
I'm drunk.
Here we go. So, my piercing shop was originally off of Cedar Springs in the heart of the neighborhood. And so, my specialty was male genital piercing. And all day long, it was just dick. And it was funny.
He loved his job so much.
My job was great. So it was funny when I went through my second divorce, I think. My favorite thing.
I don't know. I was not around.
I had a lot of divorces. No, I've only had 2 divorces. Third wife is a keeper. I hope.
Time's a charm.
Yes, because I'm too old to find a young one again. No, when my second wife and I got divorced, I used to always tell everybody, it's like, man, I really wish I was gay because I have, hundreds, probably thousands of gay male fans. I handle cock all day long at work. If I was gay, my life would be fucking perfect.
I mean, it's obviously a choice, Alan. Why didn't you just
it's a choice.
Choose to be gay?
Yeah, I tried to choose to be
like
gay.
Like everyone else does. You just wake up one day and you're like,
"Good,
I'm gay."
Just stabbing cocks all day.
Oh yeah, that's what. Say that again. Say that again.
I said gay or.
Actually, here I got a good piercing story for you. Mm. So when I owned Obscurities back in the day, we had this one guy who used to come in all the time. We called him the Big Bad Wolf. I have no idea how he got that nickname because I didn't give it to him. But all the Big Bad Wolf ever wanted to do was come in and show you his penis and say, hey, I want to get it pierced. I want you to measure me for this or whatever. And so it was never really about getting pierced. It was always about getting somebody to handle his cock. And so most of the time when he came in, we're like, oh, it's Big Bad Wolf. We'd pass him off to the apprentice or whatever because we'd let somebody else deal with him. I was working one day and Big Bad Wolf came in and I didn't recognize him. And I took him in the back. And so I had everything all set up and he wanted this piercing. And all of a sudden he's like, oh no, it's Big Bad Wolf. I didn't realize it.
Now I recognize
I turned around, I grabbed the piercing and the jewelry and went and pierced him like that quick. And then it's like, okay, you can put your pants on now. And then he was like,
oh no.
He didn't know how to take it. I'm like, no, you're done. Get out.
He never intended to actually get that.
No, he didn't want to actually get pierced, but he got pierced that day.
Oh my god, dude.
Are there a number of piercings you can get down there? Or is it just infinite? You can always pierce anything.
I'm sure there is a number at some point.
You can pierce anything.
If you would like to Google Rolf, R-O-L-F. He's a friend of ours that lives in Germany. He's the most pierced man in the world, and he has so many freaking piercings. I don't think there really is a number.
He's not allowed into Dubai?
Dubai.
Because they think he's the devil.
Yeah.
They have videos about him. Like if you see this man and he's not allowed, like he's trying to come to Dubai and he's Satan and it's really kind of crazy.
We actually went to one of the cathedrals in Milan.
We were in Milan.
Yeah.
with Rolf and Stevie
Oh,
Lee,
jeez.
and we went to the Duomo.
And so we're wandering around the Duomo, and of course Rolf has horns implanted.
He's got horns, tattooed black eyes, and like covered in tattoos and piercings.
He's the sweetest guy you'll ever meet, but he looks very, very extreme. And so we're in there, and so he was wearing like shorts and kind of a crop top, sort of, and his shorts started to slide down, so you could see his belly. And well, he doesn't have a belly, but you know, you can see his midriff. And so they came up and started like lecturing him about how you can't have an exposed abdomen.
Oh, we were lectured for disrespecting the space.
Yeah.
Oh, bummer.
And he pulled his pants up, and we all started laughing. And the guy got so upset. We're like, don't get mad at us. We're your bread and butter. We're actually here paying money to
We
see
actually
it.
just paid for like the premium fast pass ticket, so
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we respected this space.
We have so many crazy adventure stories. I just
Oh, and then we went out to eat at that restaurant afterwards.
Yep.
And it was like a real traditional Italian restaurant. And we walk in and we're like, they are not going to be down with our general vibe and stuff. And they were like all about us, and they took super great care of us. Like they
of the group we were in, I was the least extreme by far.
Yeah.
Well, I mean Courtney, yes, but like everybody else had tattoos in their face and such, and so we went in there, and I don't know who it was, but one of the guys there immediately looked at us. He's like, "You come with me," and he sat us down, and he treated us like freaking royalty. And
Yeah,
good.
they were vegan, and he made sure to bring them all sorts of like food they could eat. And then when we were leaving after the meal, when we had like paid and were walking out, a number of the staff came out and asked if they could have pictures with Rolf.
That's nice.
Yeah, he looks crazy.
I was gonna say, just be aware there's a little bit of lag going on. I'm not sure what. I don't know if it seems okay though.
Look at you
There is just a little bit of lag. Oh look, a kitty
The
visit.
public wants to see you.
Michael, what's up,
Mochi.
homie? Or I said Michael. Mike, what's up, homie? Laura, how's it going? Let's see here. Hey, Dallas peeps. Mark is charging his iPad. Oh, good. It returned to normal. Okay, so just a little delay. But it was not during the cat. So that's good. What I'm going to do now, real quick, is I'm going to play an ad from the Tiki Luchadors. They graciously gave us a little promo video for who's. Okay, so the dogs are eating my pho. That's awesome. Anyways, the Tiki Luchadors wanted to give a shout out to Mount Gay, and I'm going to play that real quick.
Big fan of the Tiki Luchadors.
I'm glad. Okay, so
I got to party with them at Tiki Oasis.
how were they? When we partied with them, they were pretty wild. They get down, dude.
Well,
The taller one smells.
yeah, the girl was really
Shit.
awesome. Yeah, but the guy, no, he was kind of creepy.
Oh, creepy.
Yeah. Although the girl wanted to sleep a lot.
Oh,
She couldn't hang.
she was very sleepy, wasn't she?
I wasn't sleepy.
Mike with the South will rise again. Mike is Mexican, for you don't know, so don't get mad at Mike for saying that. He's just kidding. And that's an old joke. So don't get mad at Mike.
So let's see this video.
Yeah.
Gee.
So, anyways, we're gonna play the Tiki Luchadors ad. Here it goes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Long ago, when we were sailing across the open ocean to win the tag team championship title, the ship was marooned on a desert island. And when we thought all hope had been lost, we looked deep in the hull of that ship and found none other than Mount Gay rum, and we drank more than our fair share, and we were able to muster up the strength to swim all the way across the 7 seas and win that title. When a luchador drinks, he drinks Mount Gay rum.
Beautiful, and that was an ad from our sponsors, Mount Gay Rum. I wouldn't say it was from our sponsors, but it was for our sponsors by
Whether they like it or
by the
not.
Tiki Luchadors. And David says he he said they scare him. The Tiki Lord
Should be
I can't
scared.
speak. Jen says they like to threaten people a lot. Maybe that's their sense of humor,
That's
and
what they do.
they
It's all they know. You
they
gotta
love. Yeah, they were born and bred in the ring. They were
let's
raised
think
on a
about
desert
it from
island.
A different perspective.
Yeah. It's a cultural
I must say,
difference.
the Tiki Luchadors make me feel really good about myself because when I worry about being real fat, I hang out with them and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm all right.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
Mean.
This fucking tiki pig! How dare him! This luau pig! Kitty says this is the quality content we tune in for. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Jen still loves them despite their cultural differences.
Speaking of Jen, have you plugged the Tiki Thatch game?
Why don't you do it?
So
gotta
every
go.
Wednesday at 7 p.m. there's the Tiki Thatch game, which is basically like the old 60s match game, but it's Tiki themed, and it's done by Swizzle, and it's every 7 p.m. on Wednesday nights. Tune in through Facebook Live through the Swizzle page. It's a lot of fun. We've participated twice now, and
Yeah.
it's a hoot. And the answer,
I love it.
the answer, if you don't know what the answer is, it's always semen.
It's always
semen. So, if you get stuck on what your answer should be, just say semen.
Or toilet
Yeah.
paper.
And
We're talking about the men that work on boats. Get your mind out of the gutter.
you disgusting freaks.
Sailors, like Johnny.
Oh yeah, speaking of Johnny, Johnny, are you still down here in the comments? And Jen says 8 p.m. Thank you, Alan.
8 p.m.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was 7 p.m. Do
Yeah,
apologize. 8
Wednesdays,
p.m.
8 p.m. Swizzle presents
On the Swizzle page.
Tiki
He said
Thatch game.
semen.
Tiki Thatch game. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and we had the pleasure of being on it. I guess twice as well, or I don't know. I'm always hawking this show on there, so. But I did get to go once. Siggy got to go once. We had a lot of fun. It is very well run now. Just like our stream in the beginning, the shit is very hard to figure out, but once you have it, you have it. And the Tiki Thatch game now goes without errors. So it's really good. I enjoy it. Everybody's learning.
Yeah.
Let's see in the comments. Oh, by the way, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Everybody's Venmos are in the description of this video. If you can, throw a couple bucks. We want to use it on bullets, weapons, yellow cake, anything nefarious that can be bought and sold on the black market. Johnny just wants food. You get him some hot dogs. Get the boys some hot dogs.
Yeah, definitely give money to Quaran-Tiki because all the hardware and everything's expensive. So, and I know that Kokomo puts a tremendous amount of time, energy, and effort. And what you guys don't realize is that it stresses him out. He loves it, but it stresses him out. So yeah, donate to him because he deserves it.
It'd be good. I'd like to one day be able to buy a new machine with all the tips, and I really haven't been saving them too much. I bought a new cable for this to go from the router directly to the laptop that I'm running the streaming software off of. I've bought a USB 3 to go into my camera that's a lot longer. A tripod for the iPhone. Man, I've bought all sorts of shit that has made this stream better. But there is always more that can be had. And it's really cool that people are actually donating because we're not... it's very popular to stream video games. And clearly that's changing a little bit. Now everybody's kind of streaming everything. But I do appreciate people that are basically just donating to watch us get drunk. So thank you guys out there, and if you do want to throw a couple bucks, I will say thank you to you personally. And by the way, the first donator of the night was what the fuck are you doing, Bane? Bane is digging in the cabinets. I think he wants the gun bucket, maybe. I don't know. But
where's the gun bucket?
It's coming. It's coming.
Gun bucket clear.
David Cornell, thank you so much for your donation.
I want to point out that Kitty said Jen always has the best headpieces. That's fact. Jen said she's making some pieces to sell soon.
Ooh.
Oh, wonderful.
Which I am interested in that.
And by the way, we cannot contribute with the gun bucket because all my guns are loaded, and I'm going to keep them that way.
Well, I always
We are very prepared for the apocalypse. Somebody thought I was crazy.
not
Thanks.
so crazy now.
Thinks you're crazy.
I might still be a little bit crazy, but you know what? We got plenty of guns, ammo, and food. And there's not a single window on the downstairs of our house.
Oh, you guys are lucky with that. Yeah, that is nice. Our upstairs and downstairs are polluted by windows, but which
Still provide no light source.
still provide no light. It's always dark as fuck in here.
That's the one thing that is shitty. The downstairs, there's no light at all. But Courtney has set up a very nice studio for doing her workout videos. By the way, my wife is a workout instructor.
Yeah, I'm a yoga teacher.
Plug that.
Yoga therapist.
I'm gonna give it.
I'm not a
over to you
yoga
guys.
therapist. That is an actual thing. I am not that.
So you guys will be the full screen. Courtney, tell us about Little Pink Yogi.
Yeah.
All right, so
I need more alcohol. So here.
I'll move into the center. Hi. Do you need yoga in your life? Then go check out at Little Pink Yogi on Instagram. Yeah, so when I'm not, Courtney Crave all day long, I teach yoga. I've been practicing yoga for over a decade. I got my teacher training, my 200-hour teacher training certificate about 3 years ago, and I love it. I'm stoked that I get to do that as a job and share that with people, but of course it's not something I'm getting to do now. So we're converting the downstairs living area back into a photo studio. I actually just bought a pink seamless, like a cloth seamless,
Oh, nice.
so I can have a nicer, more standard background. And if you need some yoga, if you need some meditation or breathing exercises, find me at Little Pink Yogi.
You should also plug your yoga studios, even though they're not open.
Yeah, I teach also at City Yoga Dallas and at Lotus Yoga, both which have daily streams of classes, all sorts of different selections of classes. So check them out too.
And if you are not a fan of yoga or a regular person who's involved in yoga, I must say, for somebody who's not flexible, I highly recommend yoga. It's been really, really good for me. So,
Yeah.
in this crisis that we have going on right now, I would definitely recommend doing more yoga. It's good for the mind, body, and soul.
I really want to get into it.
As is rum.
If I can get this whole thing set up downstairs, I might start offering some streamed classes.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Where people can, tune in certain days, certain times for different kinds of class content. I really love teaching a lot of deep stretch and gentle flow kind of stuff where you stay relatively close to the ground and just spend a lot of time opening up the body. Opening up the body. Those are all the fun things you get to say as a yoga teacher.
And by the way, if you're out wandering around in our great city of Dallas,
Courtney, how come your roots don't look like the rest of ours? Because I'm blonde.
please wear a mask if you're in public. I cannot stress this enough. At least a bandana or something, because
Do it.
I realize not everybody's staying at home. So
I got my mask from Miss Malicious, and she doesn't want me to plug her because I don't think she has any more mask supplies, but you can just be jealous. She makes the pastings for my the coverings for my nipples, my pasties, and the coverings for my mouth hole.
Yeah, I really like it. It's pink cheetah, right?
Yeah, pink leopard to go with
Okay,
my...
cool. That's dope. I love that. Good match.
I wanted to do an ode to Courtney, but I wanted to do my leopard crisscross top and my pink wig that I found in the back of my closet, but I didn't
Quarantine
want to.
Crave.
You should have done it. We would have matched.
I don't know. I was going back.
Jen's talking about my guns.
Ooh.
Damn. Shit, I
Is
got
it all
nothing.
from yoga, or you do like lifting or something?
No, it's all from yoga. I don't
Yes. I want
really
that.
do hand weight stuff
it's from fighting me off.
constantly.
Let me make sure.
What else are we gonna do in quarantine? Deep stretch is fucking delightful. It is. Thank you, Kitty.
See who else we got. It's not too late to change, Siggy. You can become a beefcake as well.
I'm working on it. I was doing the isolation challenge.
Oh yeah. Those legs are looking very nice.
I've been doing yoga every day, which is definitely different. I'm trying.
Yeah, I'm very proud.
Be careful, Siggy. If you want to get any hotter, because you're already out of Corey's league. So
get the fuck out of here, this fucking guy. I need to move these fucking bottles. They're in the way.
I don't know why I always put them now. Did you put a floater on them?
Mount Gay, I love you, but I need to move these.
Move the rest of it, but put Mount Gay back.
by the way, because it keeps popping up as warnings for me, I need to plug my website. So
do it.
9sbar.com. It's like the number 9, but plural, NINESBAR.com. We're doing live streams almost every single night. Not that you should leave this live stream, but we have DJ K-More live streaming right now. He'll be live streaming at least until midnight, probably later. He is one of our best resident DJs. Tomorrow we are going to be live streaming Shri, which is also he's not one of our normal DJs, but he's one of local DJs. Monday, because of K-More's endeavor into the not so legal, we're doing a 420 special with DJ K-More.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I don't smoke pot. Personally, I despise it. I hate how it makes me feel. But we need to just fucking legalize it. There is nothing wrong with it. It's fucking stupid that it's illegal.
I agree. I don't like pot either, but I don't have any problem with it whatsoever. So legalize it, freaks.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. And here's the thing: we can make so much money.
So much money. Stimulate that economy.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, that would be nice. Oh, by the way,
I'm really curious to see what's going to happen, because now that restaurants can do liquor to go, beer to go, I don't see them rolling that shit back.
Right?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they'll find a way to fuck you.
Especially that we haven't really caused any problems with it.
Well, it doesn't cause any problems. It's fucking stupid to make that illegal.
Mm-hmm.
I need to give a shout out real quick. Mark Hooper, thank you for the tip, buddy. Really appreciate it. Love you very much. Cannot wait to watch your live stream. And by the way, I tuned in the other day when you were making a Singapore sling. I didn't say too much, but I watched it. And every time I drink a Singapore sling...
Is that a tiki drink?
Yeah, it falls under the category of tiki, but it reminds me of...
Sorry.
Tell us how to make a Singapore sling. Come on.
Me? I don't know. I have to look it up every time I do it, but Mark was doing it real good, and it reminds me of Fear and Loathing every time I have a Singapore sling. So
that must
thank
have
you for
been
doing
our
that,
first
Mark.
tiki drink.
I think it was, yeah.
Remember, we would only go to Black Swan for it because no one else could make one.
Yeah.
That we knew of.
Before we knew Johnny.
Okay, so I must say this. When it comes to TV and movies and books, usually it's like the book is better. But Fear and Loathing, I gotta say, the movie and the book, equally good.
I agree with you completely.
Yep. R.I.P. Hunter S. Thompson. He was a... it's very funny how... It's pretty unknown, but like my two favorite people in the world, or not my two favorite people, but... two of my favorite people, Hunter S. Thompson and Stanley Kubrick, were both huge.
Actually, yeah.
I wouldn't call them tiki files, but they enjoyed a lot of tiki cocktails. And 2001: A Space Odyssey was written inside of a Trader Vic's in the UK.
Ooh.
That is still open.
Good trivia.
Yeah, him and. Oh shit! I'm trying to remember the guy who wrote 2001: A Space Odyssey. He's a famous sci-fi author. Dick Clark. Dick Clark. Arthur C. Clarke and Stanley Kubrick. Yeah, they wrote 2001 together in a Trader Vic's in. I think it might be in Soho. I don't know, but you can go there today.
Mark says Singapore sling is actually pre-tiki.
Oh, pre-tiki.
Originated in 1913 in Singapore, and then Johnny says there are actually older recipes.
Well, there you go. I'm glad there's tiki files in the audience, because I don't know shit about tiki drinks besides I love drinking them.
I learned.
Before we leave this topic, I have a really good Hunter S. Thompson story.
Oh, go for it.
So my mom worked for Time magazine way back in the day. and she got assigned to Hunter S. Thompson to actually be his secretary for a while.
God.
She said that he was the biggest pain in the ass and that he smelled really fucking bad.
Interesting.
Dude, that is
Well, to be
crazy.
quite honest, she said also that the Rolling Stones smelled really bad too. So that was actually what she said about a lot of people.
Is that they smelled bad. That
They
was her
smelled
main
bad.
complaint about humans in general.
Yeah, she had to work with the Rolling Stones for a while, and she's like, yeah, they smell really bad.
She must be a super smeller.
Super smeller. Oh my god. Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe that. That's amazing though. I really like that.
Stop drinking.
You have to stop drinking? Are you getting buzzed?
Yeah. I have to work at 6:30
Oh my God.
tomorrow.
Ooh.
We'll see how it goes.
Well, hopefully the mask will cover any booze breath you have.
Well, you know what we need to do tomorrow?
Who?
Not a
Thing.
goddamn thing.
Oh, God.
Same.
Thing.
Except for clean up this mess. Oh, that's fine. I don't need that. I'm gonna make another corn and oil. That is the Swizzle Mai Tai mix.
And a kitty.
I gotta say though, the corn and oil, a little squirt of lime juice, really nice.
And I'm gonna go grab that lime juice real quick. Actually, I'm gonna take your advice.
And by the way,
on that.
our lime juice, it's Swizzle that brought it to us.
Yeah,
So.
it's-
Oh, really?
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Have more.
Yeah, but odds more alcohol, fresh squeezed from Swizzle.
Kitty says, Will said he can't believe they gave him a secretary.
Yep, that was my mom's job.
That's fucking crazy, man. I can't believe that. That is so bizarre. I could never imagine. And I know I was still, I don't know. I'm trying to remember when Hunter S. Thompson killed himself, but it wasn't like I was aware of who he was. I was old enough to know who he was. I think it was 96 or 97, some shit like that.
You were 96?
No. He, the date of his suicide was like 96 or 97, some shit like that. I don't know. Anyways, but oh shit, I had something to say about that. Now I forgot it. But anyways,
2005.
It's crazy.
2005.
Oh, it was 2005.
Wow.
2005.
Keep drinking.
10 years off.
10 years off. Yeah. Okay, let me get that lime juice.
All right, Siggy, you're in charge now.
Entertain us.
Entertain us.
Kitty says she's also having cocktails with Swizzle's lime juice.
Yay. Kitty, what are you having?
Will said it was.
I'm waiting for her to reply. She-
Yeah,
She's not
Kitty
gonna
Martini, the balloon fetishist.
Okay, say that again, Siggy.
Will said it was after 9/11 because he wrote an excellent piece on it.
Yeah. 2005.
We can't hear you.
Who's talking to me?
He's like, wah, 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 wah. We're like, it's like Charlie Brown.
Kitty's having a coconut grove. Do y'all know what that is?
I do not.
Not a clue.
What's in a coconut grove?
Tell us. Come to the light, Caroline.
I'm gonna look it up. I've got a thing that does that.
I really want to try your pink drink that you posted about.
It's so good.
It sounds so yummy. Is passion fruit or guava?
The pink drink is guava.
Guava?
It's guava coconut, lime rum.
God, I miss Hawaii.
I know. Okay, Coconut Grove. I'm looking this up. Oh, barf. Ew.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's got
It's
banana.
got bananas in it.
She hates bananas.
God, never mind.
Really?
I love bananas. She
Oh.
hates them.
Coconut rum, creme de banana. Ugh. White rum, pineapple juice, lemon juice.
Banana for her is like cilantro for me.
Oh.
I won't let Alan eat bananas around me.
I actually, when I eat bananas, I have to eat them in a separate room.
Okay, this recipe does not call for banana. It's orange juice, cream of coconut, and rum. I guess it's not a very
Yeah,
standard.
Kitty's having the one with no banana.
Okay, I can
she-
get behind that.
She can stay.
I love banana. What do we got against banana?
Did you hear that Alan has to eat a banana, and then if he wants to eat a banana, he does it in another room?
Really?
Courtney
You hate
hates
bananas
Yeah, I can't
that
stand
much?
the smell of them.
Shit, man, I love bananas.
And he has to go throw the peel in the trash outside,
Oh!
out in the house. I hate them.
But you
Hashtag
can-
don't hate the bananas, Dave says.
Yeah, but how can you go to a Go-Gorillas concert? It stinks like bananas in that place.
I use banana iconography in a lot of my like shoots and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
that inflatable
Well,
banana.
she can do it because the Go-Gorillas are so amazing that she can deal with the
I
banana.
can deal with it.
Except for that one guy.
Which one?
Yeah, except
That
for
one guy.
Bongo.
Is it Fred?
I use cream of coconut, orange curacao, light rum. Yum!
Freaking Fred.
I need to get more ice in my ice bucket.
By the way,
Oh, we're using Will's booze making act. Kitty, can you say the name of that app? Like, can you put the name of the app in the comments? Because we've talked about it before, where there's this app that you say, like, this is the alcohol that I have on hand, and it'll tell you what kind of cocktail to make. That's what she got it from. But she just refers to it as Will's booze making app, and I'm pretty sure if I type that into the app search, it's not going to bring me anything.
Let's see what we got in here. Oh, geez, man. I need to figure out. It's kind of weird. Depending on which live stream you click, that shit sometimes fucks up the comments.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Okay, cool. Coconut.
I'm
Brew.
only looking at the comments that are on the screen.
you have to be
and then
smarter
Johnny
than the
posted
computer.
Coconut Grove,
Mix
lime juice, Coco Lopez, L'Oreal, orange curacao,
That one guy.
blend.
Or you could just stream from Twitch and just read the Twitch comments.
True.
But then people have to go on Twitch.
And Twitch sucks.
I'm sorry, I'm a fan.
So I don't know. My Twitch thing, I really like Twitch when we're watching somebody streaming sumo, because that's the way both people stream sumo. That's the way they do it. One is an English broadcast, one is a Japanese broadcast.
Literally no other way to watch it.
Literally no other way to watch it live. So that's how we got into Twitch a little bit. But I mean, I usually just watch it to do that. I haven't even checked. But Alan, thank you for telling me last time that it was not on the Quaran-Tiki Twitch, and now it is. And
Oh, it is. It's on our TV right now.
oh, good, cool.
We're watching you on the TV.
That's dope. Oh,
And by the way,
We're not watching you. I'm periodically looking up and seeing what I look like on camera and being horrified and like looking down again.
you know, you could really shave that beard and leave this big handlebar mustache. It would be so awesome.
should I do it
Coco
right now?
Exotic.
Don't
Coco
encourage
Exotic, it'd be
him.
awesome. You should
Don't
do it.
encourage him.
I kind of want to do it right now.
He's always looking for excuse to just have a mustache.
Yeah. And that's the thing. She was telling me, she's like, man, you need to shave today. And I was like, fuck, I really want to. And I really hate it, especially at work, when I'm wearing my N95, because the shit just, it gets annoying and fucking sweaty.
See, I really want a mustache, but the problem is her father is short, bald, has a mustache, and glasses.
You're not short.
I'm short.
How tall
Alan
are you?
Falkner is like 7 feet tall. I'm short.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
You don't realize it. Next time we're standing next to each other, I guarantee you I'm shorter than you.
I had to get special heels for our wedding so that I wasn't taller than him.
Oh,
is true.
no.
I had to wear kitten heels for the wedding.
He couldn't get
That's
like
sweet.
platforms.
Yeah, you couldn't get Tom Cruise platforms?
That's okay. I'm okay with being small.
So, well, I never noticed it before, and I'm
No, you
probably going
don't.
to be way too drunk to remember. That's
Because my personality is huge, along with my dick. It's all just big, so you don't notice these things.
Oh, Kitty, you're saying I super want to try your peak drink. I need guava syrup. I used guava juice, like the Goya, like the guava nectar in the cans. That's what I used, not
Oh.
guava syrup.
By the way, if you are not able to find supplies, Asian grocery stores are filled.
Yeah, Asian
Yeah.
grocery stores have everything.
We've been
Yeah.
going to. You're not going to find
about
Goya at
Tamarind?
Mitsuya, but if you like Japanese stuff, is a plug to one of my favorite stores. They obviously didn't ask me to do it because they don't know of my existence. But our favorite Asian store in the entire world, it's all Japanese. Mitsuya. If you want to go to it in Plano, they're only doing 15 customers at a time, so it's very safe.
The place next to it also. Because Mitsu is kind of small. And it's only Japanese
Asia.
stuff.
Well, I don't know what the other place is called. It used to be called Asia World Market, if you're familiar with Plano. But they're kind of doing a free for all. So if you like Japanese stuff and you want like legit Japanese stuff from Japan, please go support Mitsuya. It's very sad. One of our favorite restaurants in Dallas, Agu Ramen, they will not be coming back after the quarantine.
Are they the new ramen place, like the one that just opened up over there by Trader Joe's?
No, they're
Mockingbird Station.
Yeah, Mockingbird.
They've been there for like 2 years, maybe.
2 years, 3 years, something like that. They're from
So
Hawaii.
many places are not going to reopen.
Yeah, and so
I've heard rumors that one of my friends' bars is not going to open. I'm not going to say it because it's just a rumor, but like so many places, I don't think are going to reopen. It's fucking terrible.
yeah, it sucks. And so I'm very sad we've lost one of the finest Japanese institutions in Dallas. So please go support Mitsuya if you want to buy some Japanese shit. They're the place to do it from. Just to plug because I love them so much. Johnny's sad about Agu. Yeah. It sucks, dude. Yeah, they posted the other day. We would go there at least, I don't know, a couple times a month. And they're legit. But I guess they're still keeping
I want to
their-
go to a restaurant and order ramen so bad.
I know, right? Oh my god. What is you guys' favorite ramen restaurant? Is it
Wabi
one in
House.
Deep Ellum?
Yes.
What is it?
Wabi House is
Oh,
my
Wabi
favorite.
House.
And I've got my order down. It is always spicy miso, sub the egg for woodier mushroom. Every time. Spicy miso with the ground pork.
Ground pork. Yep.
Extra
I
spicy.
don't think we've been there. That's one of the few
What?
ones.
You never been there?
You haven't been to Wabi House?
It is literally next door to Swizzle.
It is next door to
literally.
Swizzle.
Oh,
They share a wall.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I was like Trader. I was gonna say Trader Vic's.
You know what's
Trader
funny
Joe's.
though? I'm going to call them out on this though. So you can never get to go orders there. They don't do them. Period.
Yeah, Wabi House will not let you take your food to go.
And guess what?
You can't order to go orders.
Now you can do to go orders from there.
Oh shit. Well, hopefully
Super
they'll learn
easy all of a
something.
sudden.
Change their tune real quick.
Johnny says Salaryman rules. We've really wanted to go to Salaryman. There's nothing I can eat there besides beer and pickles, which I'm happy they have skimono. You'd never see, even Japanese places in Dallas, you never see skimono on the menu. And those of you out there that don't know skimono, it's just a word the Japanese use for pickles. And it's an assortment of pickles and...
Yep.
Probably one of the places that a lot of people have been to that actually have it is.
Oh, Johnny says they have vegan now.
Oh, they have vegan. Oh my god, dude! I can't wait to
Well,
go
now
there.
I have no excuse.
Yeah.
By the way, here I got a story for you. So we went to Japan. How long ago?
Long time.
I don't know. I was performing there, and so we went to Japan, and of course,
Probably like 10 or 11 years ago.
I don't know. So when we went there, we were treated basically like royalty because we're performers. So they took us to all like the nicest places and everything. So we come back here and we try to eat like sushi and everything. Like,
Oh no.
this is fucking terrible.
Sushi is so good in Japan,
And
and
so
you'll
cheap.
come back here
So
and you'll
cheap.
go to a high-end place and you're like, this is garbage!
Yeah.
Like,
Sucks.
We would go to a place and we would spend like maybe like, and everybody's like, Japan's so expensive, but we would go and we would spend like $20 American and eat amazing food. And we come back here and we're like, ooh, yeah. No.
there's this one place that we went to where you like, they had all these fish pond things inside and you fished for your food. So like you
Oh.
went in and they gave you a little like fishing rod and you had to like fish for your fish. And then as soon as you caught it, someone would rush up and like take it off of your fishing line and cut it up into sashimi immediately.
Whoa.
So like you fished for everything and there was like different tanks that had different things in them.
That's wild.
David TG from Torture Garden, which is the big fetish production company based out of England. We were there in Japan performing with Torture Garden, and so David was wearing a giant eyeball mask. Like, have you seen those things?
Yeah.
The eyeball. Like,
Wow.
he's got like an eyeball fetish.
Like the residents.
Yeah, so he's doing like a resident's eyeball mask, and he just sticks his fishing rod in the water and starts doing this side to side until it like catches on something.
Oh my god.
That was the technique.
Yeah.
My technique was to wait until the eel swam into its little tube, and then I hooked my hook around the tube and picked the whole tube up. And then I wouldn't eat the eel. I was like, oh, no, I don't eat eel.
Oh my god.
Someone else can eat that.
I ate everything. I
Alan
didn't
ate
care.
it.
Does
But the
Torture Garden-
fish were like, they would cut it up into sashimi, and then take the rest of the body of the fish and kind of twist it and put a skewer through it so it was like displayed, and they would set it on a plate and lay the meat out around it.
This.
Yeah, and the fish is like still moving, like its mouth is opening and closing, and it like. I think I had miso that day. I think I was like super hungover.
I know you're vegan.
And the fish mouthing helped me. I was like,
oh, that is gnarly, dude. I couldn't imagine that.
But as far as novelty restaurants, like, that was pretty cool.
I don't like fish.
Yeah, it's funny, man. She don't like fish. I used to love fish when I wasn't vegan. Shrimp is my favorite thing in the world. Yeah, you like fried cod, yeah.
What about shrimp?
Oh,
so
I don't fuck with shrimp.
I think I'm allergic.
So were you guys vegan when you met or not? Or
I'm not
Me?
vegan.
She's not vegan.
You're not vegan?
No, she's normal. I cooked her fucking eggs, bacon, all that
She's normal. She's not retarded.
Get the fuck out of here, this guy. No.
You don't say the R word anymore, Alan.
Oh,
I know you're old.
She's not special needs. So when did you become vegan?
2009, I think.
And why did you become vegan?
Oh, it's goofy. I got really fucking really wasted.
Hi, Haley.
Oh, hello, Haley. I got really wasted on some, I don't know, shit. And it was when I still lived with my parents. I think I was like 18 or 17 or something. Anyways, they had just got a bunch of deli meat, and I went and I ate so much like drunk, hungry deli meat, and I was like, and so I used to work in the deli, so.
So you were 18 and drunk?
Yeah. But not off Mount Gay, so I
Rather
can
than
say
not drinking ever again, you're like, oh, fuck this, I can't eat meat.
No, so yeah, I had the deli thing, and then, if you go to the delis at the stores, they have those like loaves of meat, and I used to work in the deli back then at Walmart, and cutting the meat and shit. So they're all processed like loaves of meat. So I'm like, shit, man, how many? And I ate like 2 pounds of different types of like salami and ham and turkey and all that shit. And I was like, fuck, man, how many animals were in those loaves? Like, did I eat 10 animals? 100? 1,000? I don't know. So it just really freaked me out one night when I was like retrospectively drunk and thinking about it. And I was like, you know what? I'll be vegetarian. I don't really care about meat too much. And so I was vegetarian for 3 months, and then I found out what vegan was, and I was like, cool, I'm going to do that. And, I mean, it used to be a lot harder than it is now. I mean, you can get vegan options pretty much at every single restaurant. Fucking Tiki Loco is dope.
Yep.
A lot of Japanese restaurants have vegan options.
Tiki Loco is really amazing. Like, I cannot say anything bad about them. Their food is so good.
Are you a honey eating or a non-honey eating?
No, I don't eat honeys. I don't use soaps with that. I mean, so being vegan almost, I don't know, 10 or 11 years, like, it's like I don't have to think about it anymore. Like,
I'm never sure about the honey thing. Like, my son is vegan, but he still eats honey.
Did you say your son?
Yeah.
We had this conversation.
Oh,
he's the same age as Courtney.
It's not a real son.
Yeah, he's not my biological son.
Oh my god! I was like, what the
supposed to come visit,
fuck?
right? I thought we were gonna go out to dinner.
Did
he end up coming?
He was here recently.
He came, but it was like right before everything.
Yeah, right before all the
the
shit hit the fan. Emrys was here, yeah.
Dude, I'm so bummed. We were gonna have a very fucking special guest. Our favorite.
We're not special.
More special than us?
We're not special.
No, not a. Oh my god, I didn't think about having him on Quaran-Tiki. Maybe we could do that. So before the lockdown happened, our buddy Waki Ichiro, who is a Houstonian, half African American, half Japanese sumo wrestler, a rikishi. He was, he fought in Japan. He recently retired. He was going to come down to Dallas and drink with us, and we were going to go to...
He's going to come to Vintage Cocktail Hour.
Yeah, he's going to come to Vintage Cocktail Hour at the Nines. Honey had reserved us a VIP booth, or table.
I don't know. I think she has reserved us a spot.
And we were going to go there, and Waki Ichiro...
You should plug Vintage Cocktail Hour.
Yeah, and we will after this. And So he was going to come down, and we were all going to get drunk together, and I was going to say, hey, my friends from Texas, this is my real sumo wrestler friend from Japan. And we were super excited, but then all this shit happened, and...
I was excited to meet a real
What shit? What are you talking about?
wrestler.
Yeah, I was excited too.
There's so many questions.
And so now he's in New York, and we're probably not going to get to see him until next June, which sucks. He went and took a job at a Japanese restaurant up there, a very legit Japanese restaurant, since his retirement. But, yeah, anyways, Wakichiro, don't know if you're watching this, homie, or if you'll see it, but cheers. We love you. We miss you. Hope you're doing good. He's in the Hamptons, thankfully. It's a swanky Japanese restaurant, so he's not in, like, the shit of the shit chaos that's going on in New York.
I've got a lot of friends that live in New York City. It's fucking terrible right now.
Yeah, I can't even imagine. That's the real apocalypse, dude.
One of my old friends, he actually contracted the coronavirus. He was in the hospital, respirator, the whole bit, and he's out now. And he can barely... This guy used to run marathons. He can barely walk like 2 blocks.
Yikes, how scary. Wear your fucking masks. If you go outside, wear your masks. Alan, when I was on the way to drop that falernum to you, I drove by a dog park. It's right off of... I think it's up a hall. And that motherfucker was packed. I was like, what is going on?
People don't give a shit.
People don't give a fuck.
They don't give a shit.
Here's my thing. Like,
nobody was
we need
wearing masks.
one of two things. People need either like seriously fucking lock down, or we need to fucking open shit up and let everybody get sick as fuck.
Yeah.
Quit playing this half in, half out game.
And then all our Mimas and Peepaws die.
Yeah.
I feel like we're just making it last longer by not taking it seriously.
Exactly. Just either fucking stay in or get sick.
Like,
Because
nobody
like,
wants
okay,
to
we
do
go
this,
we go
just
out
do
almost
it.
every day to
No,
walk.
we don't go out. We go out to walk.
To walk, but we wear masks and everything. Even though like we still stay probably like 20 feet away from people.
And that's what I'm saying too. I'm not saying if you go on a walk, if you go walk your dog and there's not like a ton of people out and you don't feel like wearing a mask, well, after today you need to be wearing a mask
It's
according to the
different
city of
when
Dallas.
you-
Well,
But
walking with you was actually really good because you're sitting there hitting your fucking vape, and the steam like rolled right back to us.
Blowing coronavirus
Yeah.
all over us.
yeah. Oh, by the way, Aramis says he was wondering if we were his or he was our special guest. No, Aramis, but hey, man, how did your set go? Please tell us in the comments below. And Aramis, I want to have you on the next one. So,
I thought you said no guest for the next one.
but I want him to send in a dance video,
That would be cute.
and then we'll do a little chat. To talk about that
Talk to
dance
them
video.
about it privately.
We'll talk about it privately, Aramis, but I really think that a little Go-Go Boy set would be really dope.
I
Anyways,
really
I'll
liked
talk
your
to you about it.
outfit that you teased your go-go set with. It was cute.
Yeah, you looked fashionable as fuck, man.
Very cute.
Yeah, Kitty says those are her neighbors, the people that don't wear masks and stuff.
And leave White Claw in the stairwell.
Leave White Claw?
Leave White Claws and gloves in the stairwell.
Oh, yeah. Jen says she feels like she's at war when she walks Beans because there's so many other dog walkers. Yeah.
There's just also this thing about how, like, when I worked for a pet sitting company, you're not allowed to let dogs, like, go meet other dogs because it's a big liability, obviously.
Right.
But there's this, like, thing where people refuse to cross the street. They're like, I'm walking here, you will move. And I'm like I'm constantly crossing the fucking street trying to get away from people because they're like, no, I'm walking here.
Sounds a lot like white privilege to me.
That's probably what it is. Such a weird mindset. I'm like, it's just fucking walking your dog. Chill.
Yeah, Kitty says, yeah, those are my neighbors. Let's see. Oh, that dog park specifically. Yeah. I forget you live off of Ross now. R.I.P. To whatever that fucking bar was. Palikia. Do better next time, I guess.
Whatever.
I went there all of once.
Oh, man. Well, I guess since they're dead, it doesn't matter. We can air the drama. For those of you who don't know, which
You can air the drama. I'm friends with the Beardens. I'm staying out.
All right, I will not air the drama, but
No, you should. I can't.
If I have anything to say,
I didn't hate
couple
it.
times we went, I had a fucking blast and it was
same.
really nice.
Yeah. Everyone hates it, and I get it. Poo-pooing on not super traditional tiki, but neither is this
But
because we're celebrating the
it
apocalypse.
was, when they first opened, they played like tiki music, and then when they switched to like the club music, that's when things changed.
Oh yeah. The times we were there, and that's what caught us very off guard. Is a lot of people were saying that every time they went there was rap music.
Yeah,
or
we were like, what?
It was a very club environment. But the 4 or 5 times that we went there, it was like totally chill.
But not to worry. There's going to be an amazing bar called Charlie Star Lounge. It's going to be open real soon. And they're actually going to be making a documentary about us opening it.
Oh, really?
Interesting.
I didn't know that.
Who? What are you talking about?
A company has decided they want to make they're making a documentary about DC, who is one of the guys working on the bar. And so they're going to be including the bar in it. Yeah.
Who? Okay, so who's DC? Plug it a little bit if you can.
Okay, so
DC custom made our kitchen island.
yeah, DC is a buddy of mine who is a carpenter, and he makes tables and chairs and like fixtures and all kinds of really cool shit.
Carpets.
Yeah, and so anyway, he's going to be helping out with Starlight. So I met up with him last Wednesday. We started shooting the pilot, and we're going to continue with the
Why
pilot.
am I just now hearing about this?
Okay.
You've literally never mentioned this to me before.
We're going to be shooting a pilot this Wednesday.
You were like, I'm going to go drop off some keys.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, so we're going to be in the bar this Wednesday, filming a little bit.
You need to let me walk in there
6 feet away?
shirtless and sweaty, overalls, and with a big old sledgehammer. I'm coming in Wednesday. You can't stop me. I'll be wearing a mask, though.
You should come in on Wednesday.
I'm going to do it.
The place is a fucking shithole. You don't want to come in there right now. They've ripped out the bathrooms. They've ripped out the mechanical room. It's like, yeah. But we have no asbestos anymore.
Oh, good. Congrats to that. No asbestos.
Yay, no asbestos.
But I guess masks are still required, even though if you're not going to get asbestos poisoning.
I'm
That's
actually used
crazy.
to wearing them. I wear a mask at work all the time. I don't care.
So, say that person's name again. DC?
DC.
DC. So DC is also helping with Swizzle.
Yeah, he
Yes.
is. He's made the sign. He's going to be pouring the bar. DC is a real amazing guy. He's like, I met him through random people just to help me work with stuff, and he's like become a really good friend and everything. And he does really, really, really nice stuff. He put the hardwoods in our house. He's making some like custom fixtures for us. So
Nice. That's awesome.
yeah,
Hold on real quick.
I'm sure he's not watching, but DC's an awesome dude.
I totally forgot to respond to my cousin's video thing earlier. I need to wish her happy birthday. Hopefully the party is not over. The host will let you in soon. Oh shit. Yeah, that's cool. I can't believe that. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad that Charlie's will get some TV promotion. I love that. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go there.
It's actually, I'm actually really excited. It's going to be a really awesome bar. And what's really cool is that we back up to It'll Do.
Oh,
And
fuck yeah.
Don, that owns Lizard Lounge, took over It'll Do. So we've, Don and I go way back. So Courtney works at Lizard Lounge. Don was one of my groomsmen at my wedding. So
I love Dawn. We met. We had the pleasure of meeting Dawn at Wyatt's
Lily.
house. For you that don't know. Oh yeah, Lily too.
Haley.
I said
Haley.
Lily.
Haley.
I totally meant Haley, but I said Lily.
Wyatt is doing a live stream as well as on Fridays
Oh yeah,
That is spilling out of
Yeah, from the Leopard Lounge.
from the Leopard Lounge.
and I know a couple of you that are watching know Wyatt Magnum and his lovely wife. So
Lisa.
you guys should go over there and watch it. And what did you say it was Fridays at what? 7?
I'm not sure what time, but he's
think it's
doing
7.
Leopard Lounge is on Fridays.
And yeah, you can go request, and he'll be playing a bunch of 45s, which is super nice. You don't ever fucking see anybody playing 45 except for maybe like Mark. Is the only other dude that I've ever seen play a 45 in real life. And if you like old school music, you go request some. It's fun. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm trying to make this fucking drink. Man, these things, oh my God. These corn and oils. Johnny, you should not have suggested this.
Corn and oil is basically just
rum old fashioned.
Rum old fashioned, yeah.
And that's why I like it, dude, because I fucking love old fashions.
The best corn and oil I ever had was at a bar in San Francisco. No, it wasn't San Francisco. Where was that bar we went to that was...
Are you talking about the one where I got that $25 pearl diver?
Yes.
Oh my God.
That was in Austin.
It was in Austin?
We were in Austin.
Oh, was it a knockoff?
Like the Roosevelt Room.
Roosevelt Room.
Okay.
It was a fucking amazing drink.
It was a beautiful bar. They had a really great. They had a huge menu that was broken up kind of by era. Like they had like Prohibition
And
era.
Courtney's like, I want this drink.
So I'm
most
like flipping through, and they have a tiki section, and they have a pearl diver, and it sounds amazing. And I don't even look at the price because a pearl diver is my favorite tiki drink. So I finally I see one, and I'm like, pearl diver, that's it. I want that. $25.
It was
amazing.
It was a really great drink, so I'm not complaining, but it was really expensive.
But if it was good.
It was really good. Yeah. It was served in one of those like really large open mouth fish mugs.
What does that $25 mean to you now?
Do what?
Like every time I'm like, dang, I didn't know that drink was that expensive. But if it's really good, then you're like, you never forget it. But then like, what does that $25 mean to you? Right now?
I am happy to pay for food or drinks that are really good.
Yeah.
What drives me crazy is when you pay for food or drinks that fucking suck.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I just spent $50 at a restaurant and the food is really fucking mediocre. Yeah. But when you go to a bar and you have a really good drink, like secret story, we went to Swizzle before they opened and had some drinks there, and the drinks were really fucking good. I'm happy to go to fucking Four Kahunas and have some drinks.
Ooh, are they doing to-go drinks?
I have no idea. I'm happy to go and pay for something that's really good. So you go somewhere and you're like, oh, it's Olive Garden, and I just ate this, and it's really fucking mediocre.
Breadsticks. I'll be right back.
I think our host disappeared.
Yeah, get some ice.
Courtney is taking a marijuana break.
Uh-oh.
Commercial break.
I've already called Dallas's Finest, so they'll greet her at the door.
That's okay. I can talk to you about video waves.
Yes, please tell us about video waves, Alan.
All right. I'll get center screen here.
There you go.
So every Wednesday, I think from I don't know how long, at 9 p.m. we're doing I'm doing a show called Video Waves. I am really old, and I grew up in the MTV generation, so I miss music videos. Music videos are the most amazing thing fucking ever. And for anybody who grew up in Dallas, there was a bar called Video Bar, which was actually on the air, and then Video Bar, and then the second incarnation of Video Bar went out of business, and myself and a few other people bought up all their old videotapes, and we digitized them all. Ooh. And so I own all of those, and so now we do music videos. And every Wednesday at 9 p.m. from here on out, I'm going to do music videos, 9 to midnight. And what can I say? I love music videos. The fact that MTV decided to give the big FU to music videos and do reality TV, I think is a big mistake, because who doesn't love all that old shit? Come on.
Yeah.
All the old like Journey and Bryan Adams and all that garbage. It's fucking amazing.
I think I disconnected with today's music because, like, when I was in high school, in the morning when I would get ready, they would still show music videos.
Fuck yeah.
So I think that was all that kept me, like, connected with today's music. Now I don't give a fuck about today's music. I don't know what's going on or anything. People
don't realize music videos, like, okay, so you produce music, but music videos are a whole nother art form.
Yeah.
And there are some new artists who are producing music videos that are fucking amazing. Like, last night I played the whole, I Do Coke.
Yeah. I'd never seen that music video before.
It's a hilarious video. Like, honestly, if I heard the song, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. The video is fucking amazing.
Hey, Alan, I have
Yes.
you on the screen alone because the camera to my the battery to my camera has died, so I'm switching out the battery. So go
great.
to town talking about whatever you want to talk about. I know
It's just me, the ugliest person here. So.
Whoa, I don't know.
Whoa.
Okay, well there is. I'm the second ugliest after you, Corey. So.
Shit.
But I gotta say though, I really love all the live stream people are doing. Like, some of my guys that work for me are doing Barfwave right now, and like, I don't know how I feel about this product. You should fucking do it. Like, live streaming right now is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody should experiment with it. Even if you do a really mediocre job at it, it's really fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Siggy, jump in.
No, Jenna, she can't see. Nobody. You're alone on the screen.
Do you
Oh,
have
I know, but I can see her.
Do you have
So
a snowball?
I do have a
Ooh,
snowball.
it's pretty.
Yeah, it's silver.
I like that. It looks almost like the old microphones that were like.
I actually bought this snowball because Mark Kaplan and I put together a photo booth at a tattoo convention, and we got people to come in and tell their whole story. It never really panned out. Nobody really wanted to talk on the snowball, but the snowball is really good technology.
It's pretty cute. I like that
Yeah.
one though. This one just looks like whatever.
We've almost got it fixed. Give me a second.
I just realized I'm wearing my really ugly shirt.
When did that get there?
I stole this from a friend of mine.
Good, there we go. It is fixed.
Yay,
Boom,
we're
now we're
back.
both on the screen. Yeah. It takes so long for for my camera, my Sony A7 III, to drain from live streaming versus like regular shooting for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know. It's neat. I just prefer the color rendition because I have I think it's a 60 watt LED light with a red gel to our right outside of the room, blasting it into the fridge, using the fridge as a bounce board. So you're getting a little bit of red here and there. And then outside...
A little bit of red? That's a lot of red.
And outside of our house, we got in the backyard, pointing through the blinds, is another 60 watt LED blasting with a purple gel. Blasting and you can kind of see.
I think maybe next time we do a live video feed, we should do it in front of the my medical case.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that. You got a lot of cool shit in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, talk about Mount Gay some more. So I actually switched. So I was making corn and oils for a while with the Black Barrel, and now I have gone to the Eclipse. And let me tell you, I think that in a corn and oil, I like the Black Barrel better, but in a Mai Tai, mixed with a couple other rums, I think I prefer the Eclipse. I don't know why, but the Dam, and what am I having now? I don't remember which one I made this one with. It's either the Eclipse or the Black Barrel. But let me taste real quick, see if I can figure it out. It's the Eclipse.
How do you know?
Yep.
You don't know.
Yep. Well, they're very distinctly different. The Eclipse is way lighter, and it's got a little less funky character.
That's why I'm trying to drink stuff by itself more, like not only like the rums, but like also the syrups and
Put the
stuff.
pizza in?
The Black Barrel has a little baby bit of funk. I would say the Eclipse doesn't have very much funk, and it's very lighter and smoother. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I don't know fuck about alcohol.
Did you say
I don't
it's
like drinking
almost peppery?
It is peppery.
Okay, that's what I was thinking, but
the Eclipse definitely has the white pepper character, and if you are a fucking white pepper head like me, the Eclipse is where it's at. I love white pepper.
David says funk.
Funk, baby. So, my buddy last night, Alan, my buddy Gordo last night was asking. He saw your fez in like a, I don't remember what it was, but he was asking if you, and I told him you were not, but I just wanted to make sure you're not. He was asking if you were a member of the Oddfellows.
I am not. So the story on this fez was, it was originally, I gotta look at it here. It was originally a Zembo fez.
Can you tell them where we got that in New York?
I got it in New York, and
The oddity shop.
at the Oddity Shop. Oddities, which, you know, the whole TV show thing.
Yeah, that couple.
Anyway, for those of the people who know, there is a big event every year called Theater Bazaar. It's in Detroit. It is hands down the best Halloween party in the world. I'm not talking about the United States, the whole fucking world. And we perform there almost every year. So Zombo is the main character there. So I took the Zembo and I changed it into Zombo. And this is the Zombo logo as well. Which, funny side note, it is actually a lodge that we perform in. And one year I wore the Zimbo fez, and people got really upset because I wore the fez at the lodge. But anyway, I've changed it now, so it's now Zombo. So
Okay, so let's talk about this, and don't hold me accountable if you see me wearing it, because I was very intoxicated. I'm like on my 6th corn and oil, so leave me the fuck alone. This is not just a question to Alan and Courtney, but in the comments below. So you'll go to a lot of vintage stores and shit like that. And we're in Texas, so you often see Shriner fezzes. If you put on a Shriner fez and you are not a Shriner and you were just drinking tiki drinks, getting fucked up, and you don't claim to be a Shriner, you just wear it because I bought this at a store and it's cool because it was sold to me. And which I haven't done, but I do have a really cool Shriner fez, and I haven't worn it for that reason. Should you wear that as a piece of vintage memorabilia you bought, or should you not? Thoughts from...
Ooh, that's a tough one, because everybody has their own opinion on that. And it's like one of those things of like, swastikas...
Yeah, but that's different. That's different. That is actually a bad example, Alan, because
no.
The Shriners donate to the children, not
they do
burn the
they
children.
Do. I'm just saying it's a difficult question, so I don't have the correct answer on that one.
Okay. And so David says Fezarama.com. See, look, David, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I really want to support Fezarama.com, but. And by the way, if Fezarama wants to sponsor this, I will happily wear it. But the only thing that I dislike about those fezzes is they only come in one velvet, like wavy velvet, like tiger pattern. And it kind of bums me out. Like, I really wish they would make a just super... You know, like the fezzes you can buy at the party store, the fezzes you see in the movies, like... I wish they'd make a more upscale version of just the classic red fez. I would love to buy that from them. But, and I do like the Cthulhu stuff, the H.P. Lovecraft mythos shit they do. I really like their fezzes a lot. But the only thing that has stopped me from buying it is that weird velvet pattern. Get it done custom. Do they do customs? I don't know. So, and I know Johnny is a member of the Oddfellows, and my buddy Gordo is about to become an Oddfellow, and I really like their fezzes too. Oh, you didn't know that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I know. Sorry, I was mixing myself a cocktail. I made a passion fruit daiquiri.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, as we said, our Mount Gay is at someone else's house, so I made it with plantation rum.
Yummy. Still yummy.
Yeah, I don't know enough about the difference between Masons and Shriners. Like, I would probably make some pretty big faux pas. And to clarify, when Alan's talking about like the use of swastikas and stuff. There's this big thing going on that, I mean, it's been going on for a long time, especially in body modification, where people also tend to align with like a lot more Eastern beliefs and stuff like that. That there's this wanting to like reclaim it of what its initial, meaning was before it had been like co-opted. He's not in any way defending like Nazi swastika.
Yeah, and nobody should think that in the comments. And it's mostly our friends watching, so any of my friends that are watching, don't get that confused. You know where my beliefs stand. And that is the good place. I don't know. I'm drunk. I'm sorry. You know what I'm fucking talking about, goofballs. Don't be assholes. Let's see. Oh,
that is yummy.
Courtney Crave is watching in the comments.
Yeah, I am. I'm stalking the comments.
Let's see. Mary says, "Hail Zombo." I forgot to read that.
Hail
out.
Zombo. I'm real sad that, I mean, no one said this or anything, and they've put out the call for volunteers and stuff, but I'm concerned about even events in like October happening.
Dude, yeah, I'm really worried about that too, and that is the other huge clusterfuck, because our Japan trip has now been delayed to what we hope to be September, and I'm so hoping that the shit is fine to go in September.
That goes up.
Is Alan getting in a fight with the ice bucket?
He's trying to put away pots for some reason. What are you doing?
He's like, Courtney, stop smoking all of them. I gotta put them all away. David, you said your Fez is blocked? What do you mean? Do you mean you got like the triangle version? I'm curious what you mean by that.
Says
My Fez is
goes
blocked.
custom, but it's pricey.
Oh, Aramis, have you got a custom Fez? Let me know. I'm very curious. And, okay, so if they do a custom Fez, can they do it without the weird velvet tiger pattern? I'm just not a fan of the velvet tiger pattern or whatever that is. I really like that brand a lot, and I like HP Lovecraft a lot. So I'm glad that they do that kind of shit, but I really don't want the velvet tiger pattern.
Passion fruit daiquiri, it's going to be real tart after that corn and oil, though.
We're good, though.
What are you drinking, Alan? Are you drinking one of those too?
He's having some water.
Water.
Good. That's responsible. I like that.
Oh, we have some tea.
Because I got to drive.
The last one.
Oh, okay. Carrie's got some info for us. He says Big D Burlesque Festival is officially canceled as of yesterday. That was supposed to be in September.
And that was supposed to be September.
That really sucks.
Bummer. Carrie, I don't know if you had anything to do with
Pretty
that.
much.
If you did,
2020
I'm
is
sorry.
just gone.
2020 is canceled.
Dude, this sucks, man. 2020 was supposed to be my year, and now it's not.
Yeah.
What do I do?
Everyone was so excited. They were like, yay, the 20s are back. Yeah.
Dude, my eyes get so tiny when I'm drunk. Can you fucking even see my eyes?
No.
They're like barely there.
Open your eyes.
Whoa.
And close your mouth,
Oh wait.
but open your eyes.
Mascara.
They're like so barely there.
It's not even 10 o'clock yet.
Oh, thank
No,
God.
that's so
Good.
weird.
It's like 9:34.
Oh, I've only been asleep awake like 4.5 hours.
I'm ready
Here
for
we go.
that.
Kitty says, I have a legit Moroccan Fez my friend brought back for me. Let me tell you, the originals are definitely not as strong as you would hope. Oh, bummer. It could have been a tourist Fez. Well, I don't think anyone really fucking wears Fezes anymore, even in Morocco. I never see it. Then again, I'm never in Morocco, which I really... I really want to go to Tenerife is in Spain, but Tangier. I really want to go to Tangier in Morocco. That is like my ultimate dream vacation.
We have friends that live in Mallorca, which is an island off the coast of Spain. So when we went to Barcelona last year, we also went to Mallorca and stayed with them, which is like a magical place. Yeah. And we were hanging out on this beach, and they're like, yeah, over there across the water, that's Morocco.
Yeah.
We're like, rad. So we wanted to go back to Mallorca and then like buzz over to Morocco.
Dude, see, that's the thing that I want to do too. We really want to go to Tenerife. Or some people call it Tenerife, but I hear everybody calls it Tenerife, so I guess we'll call it Tenerife. But, yeah, dude, I want to go there so fucking bad. Apparently, Tenerife has seven different styles of beaches. They have like a volcanic rock beach. They have a white sand. They have a gold sand. They have, I don't know, whatever other fucking sands you can think of and rocks. Really, really want to go there desperately.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, some of the Hawaiian Islands have different, like, the red sand beach or a black sand beach, but not that many. We went to one on Kauai called Glass Beach.
Oh.
Yeah, good.
And I mean, it's a lot of just like broken up glass, but it's been like worn down. It's not like sharp.
Whoa,
that makes up
dude.
this
And you
beach.
can walk on it barefoot?
Yeah.
Well, it's broken into small pieces.
Yeah, I mean, it's been broken up over time and like the ocean and stuff.
Holy shit.
Shots. David, were you taking shots of? I'm taking no shots.
I might be taking shots. Okay, so, well, oh god, I'm behind on. Oh boy, it's starting to kick in.
Keep drinking, it'll get better.
Yeah, Carrie says, David Cornell, never have I ever.
Just one.
Never have you ever what? Taken shots? Carrie, I know you've taken shots.
Dave says rum.
Oh, good, rum. What kind of rum are you drinking, David? Are you supporting the sponsor? Are you slamming some Mount Gay irresponsibly? I hope you are.
Oh.
Wait, Aramis needs to join. What? Oh,
So
there's
what,
two
next
different
one's
comment
Incredible
streams.
Dead things?
Guys, so
Maybe.
if you are watching this live, make sure you go to Quaran-Tiki's comment stream. Don't go to... I don't even know how you could get to another one, but just go to Quaran-Tiki's. David, thank you for pointing that out. And I noticed that when the last time we did it, I was like, wait, dude, one of these is not refreshing appropriately. And it's very confusing, which that is the fucking thing I really dislike about using Facebook. I'm very glad you guys are on here. Don't get me wrong. I really appreciate it. But that's the thing I like about YouTube is that there is no confusion. It just is the way it is. By the way, so guys, if you could go out there and share this, it says we're down to 6 viewers, which is a bunch of hogwash. We need to pump those numbers
Scared
up
everyone off.
to at least 20.
We're not as entertaining.
Too much talk.
So if you have a cell phone, I want you to go right now, and I want you to share this stream and say, look at these dumb, drunk bastards. Please come and watch them.
Look how drunk these idiots are.
Look how drunk these dumbos are. Yeah, so please go and share this. And you know what? Let me hit up Johnny. Maybe Johnny wants to make a reappearance. And we're late in the stream, so if shit starts fucking up or whatever, it doesn't matter too much. Let me see. And maybe we can have everybody join and make a little baby party.
Baby party.
A little baby party.
Party!
Yeah. Let me see here. What do I need to do to invite Johnny? Share call link. And it looks like there's not... So I estimated before the shit went down, or not before the shit went down, but while the shit was going down, I thought that Friday would be less busy than Saturday. And apparently that's not the case because barely anybody's doing a stream on Saturday. So for those of you watching, you must be diehard fans.
Speaking of estimates,
What's up?
the April 24th estimate is now kind of fucked because Texas is doing this right now.
What is this?
Our infection rates are going up in Texas, not down.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
U.S. are still going down, but Texas is not doing well.
It's a bummer.
Yeah, because people are being fucking stupid. And they're going to the Capitol and they're marching.
You guys don't do that. Stay inside and get drunk. It's better. You get a lot more done, and you know, I get it. I like the Second Amendment and stuff, but don't go waving your guns in public. Somebody might shoot you, and that'd be a waste of a life. Just if you're smart, don't tell people you have guns.
Certainly don't just keep them in a bucket.
Yeah.
Or
We have no guns at all.
You know, there's only one way to call a couple things, and that's definitely with a bucket.
Oh, I need
Where is the gun bucket? We have not seen the gun bucket.
We haven't seen the gun bucket. We gotta pump this viewer count up to bust out that gun bucket. Let me see. I'm gonna message.
Just keep
Johnny.
saying gun bucket over and over again.
Gun bucket.
Yeah,
gun
you won't
bucket,
get flagged
gun
or
bucket.
anything.
Okay, so I'm gonna invite Johnny to the Skype thing, and I hope that it doesn't diminish the quality. We're gonna figure it out.
We're about to go bye-bye.
No, he's putting all of us on.
No, not you guys. Yeah, you're not going anywhere. By the way, if you're watching, take a picture of you watching and tag Quaran-Tiki because we want to see it. Man, dude, the first time I did this, oh wait, he says hashtag gun bucket. Yeah, we'll get the gun bucket out. We got to pump the viewer count up a little bit. There's Johnny. Johnny, join the Skype call. Let's see what happens. If it fails, it fails, but it might not.
What?
Oh, Alan's got a kitty.
Alan's trapped in a house with all ladies.
Yeah, lots of pussy in this house.
Okay, Johnny's got to make din-din, so he can't join. Poor Johnny.
Sorry, you're stuck with just us. I know we're not very entertaining.
No, you are. We love it. And we like seeing the cats here and there, too.
Do y'all want to hear more about sinuous tongue textures? Or
Yeah, fuck it. So, Kitty, Johnny, David. David, I think you've already shared it. But Kitty, Johnny, Carrie, Jen, if you guys could share the link and get some more people in here, I would be super appreciative of it. Fuck, these corn and oils are
I
really
need to
catching
scoot
up.
over. I'm like half off the...
Yeah.
Kitty wants more suspension stories.
Kitty wants more suspension stories. Yeah, hit her with them.
Oh, okay. So I have an act that if people have seen it, it's called my Angel Suspension Act. And I only hang from my back. There's people out there that are far braver than I am and experiment with hanging from all sorts of different positions, and I really I enjoy it, so I just do my back. And it's a 2-point suicide, so 2 points hanging from my upper back, and then I have feathers pierced down my arms, which is a fucking pain in the ass to do because they're heavy and they bend, and the last time I did this act, they were falling out of my arms.
Hey, Courtney, real quick, I'm gonna go solo on you, so
cool.
Just heads up. And
So-
you are solo.
Feathers are molting out of my arms before I'm even really doing the act most of the time. Anyways, I did this act down in New Zealand. We were there. I'm a little high. We were there for the New Zealand SUSCon, the suspension convention. I got to perform, which was rad. And there's a part in the act after I've already gone off the ground and I've pulled all these feathers pierced out of my arms, where I pick up another girl and then she hangs off of me with her legs wrapped around my waist. And I'm holding her weight. And someone in the audience fainted when I picked the girl up, full on fainted, and they had to get medics and drag her out of there. So I'm backstage decompressing and kind of raging out from all of the suspension adrenaline, just screaming into the air, and they come back there and they're like, a girl fainted during your act. So pretty much I don't ever have to perform again. That's probably the most amazing response that I've ever gotten to a performance ever. People have gotten up and walked out of suspension acts, which is fine. Doesn't bother me. If it's not your thing, I'm not offended. I am kind of side-eye when people refuse to even give it a chance. But if you give it a chance and it's not your thing, I totally get that.
Are you talking about suspension,
Yeah.
Courtney?
Yeah, watching Suspension.
Oh, watching it. Yeah, I've always kind of wanted to do it, but at the same time, I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm fat. I'll get ripped out.
You will not.
You don't think so?
No.
No, you'll be fine. I mean, you're a big baby, but
Yeah, I've always been. Oh, did you get delivery or did you just make that?
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Good. I'm glad. What kind of pizza y'all eat? What is that?
it actually is DiGiorno to be
It's
quite honest.
DiGiorno. It's the pizzeria thin crust. It's real good.
You thin crust people?
But I mean, it's like not super thin, and like the crust is like focaccia. It's amazing.
Oh, dude, have you ever? I'm sure you've lived in Dallas for quite some time. Have you fucked with the focaccia bread at Great American Hero?
No.
No.
It's good. It's real good. I don't know what the fuck bakery they get it from, but it is damn delectable. Actually, do you guys ever go to Great American Hero?
Not in a
long time. But that is like over in y'all's neck of the woods.
Yeah, it literally is across the street from us, like on the other side of Throckmorton. We just have to cross Lemon, and it's there. I fucking love Great American Hero. It's very weird. The owner is a vegan, and so they, while they still serve Dallas's greatest sub, normal, the dude. There's very fucking few vegan people that go in there. They don't even advertise it, which is so weird. But the dude pretty much keeps for himself and me, and then maybe like 5 other people that go in there. He keeps vegan cheese and vegan mayo.
Is the
that's
bread,
rad.
Is the bread vegan?
Yeah, almost all of it is. There's only a couple breads that have cheeses on them, but all the other breads are made without milk, which is nice. I mean, traditionally bread is not made with milk unless you're going after something like super, super duper fluffy. And so, I don't know. It's really cool. The guy's super nice. Shout out to fucking...
You realize yeast is an animal, right?
What's up?
Yeast is alive.
Yeast is not an animal.
Yeast is alive. Don't get me wrong. I agree. I agree that plants are alive and yeast is alive and all that kind of shit, bacteria. But that's the thing, is bacteria doesn't have 2 eyes. I don't really relate to things that don't have 2 eyes in a brain as we know it. So I don't feel as bad about it. But I do think about it from time to time. Don't get me wrong. I know it's stupid, but like, of course, when we're growing, like, we just got a hibiscus plant and we've been watering it, and there are times when I'm like, oh man, like it's weird how it changes and blooms and stuff like that, and like you can clearly see its like life stages, and so it's weird. I think about that kind of stuff. I'm like, well, it's clearly alive.
Is it a hibiscus plant or is it an Audrey 2?
I wish. God damn. I wish. Actually, you know what? I don't wish. That would be very troublesome. I absolutely love Little Shop of Horrors. I've never seen it live on stage, but
I have not either.
The Rick Moranis movie, oh my God.
We got to see Rocky Horror live, though.
Mm-hmm.
So, let me ask you this. Oh, Mark, what's up, dude? What's up, buddy? Yeah, it's Carrie's birthday. Carrie's doing good, getting drunk, I hope. Corey Cates just joined. Marty Reyes is watching again. Carrie, so is today your birthday? Again, happy birthday, brother. We're wishing you and Shoshana the best. I hope
it was yesterday.
16th.
It was yesterday. So, happy birthday. We love you. Hope Vivas comes back and gets their, you know what I'm talking about. I hope that the quarantine treats you well. Oh, Jen is back. Good. I love that. Yeah, and Mark, good old Texas Pete. How you doing there, buddy?
Where the fuck did Texas Pete come from?
Yeah, leave it in the comments. We want to know. They're eating pizza.
Red Hot Texas Pete.
Oh, let me get in here. Man, I love our like old school. I don't know if it's actually vintage or it's reproduction, but we have a very like old school dining table and chairs, and they're motherfuckers to sit on. Oh, it's his porn name.
Oh. Okay.
And let's see. David says hashtag don't narc on me, Maryland. It was Carrie says yeah, it was the 16th. It was his birthday. Maryland says the hot sauce. Did one of you guys use hot sauce, or is she talking about Mark's porn name?
Probably Mark's porn name. We didn't use hot sauce.
I like
Or she's talking about Johnny. I don't know.
Okay. Ooh, we're getting treated to some fucking ASMR right now.
This is for Christopher. He loves sounds of people chewing food.
Christopher.
Yeah, who is Christopher?
Icky Muffin.
Oh.
I don't know why I moved my head that close. Icky Muffin.
Mary says no, Alan.
So now we are going to take the corn and oil and get real in there and hear the ice. Take a good sip.
Do it.
Delicious. That one goes out to Icky Muffin. Ooh.
Extra crispy.
What? Wait. Not yet.
Oh, Bunyan.
Surely that garnished some more viewers, right? ASMR.
Does anyone want to hear a dog squeaking a dog toy? Because Lurch is going nuts in the next room. Is that your fetish?
It's his birthday present.
Oh, it's his early birthday present. Happy unknown birthday to Lurch.
Not unknown, it's his gotcha day.
I still have not seen the gun buck.
Yeah, it's upstairs. Shit, I don't want to get it.
We don't bring it out for sponsored videos.
Jen asked me not to bring it out for sponsored videos, so while I'm drunk enough to do it, I think I shouldn't. And I like free rum. Go buy Mount Gay, get drunk, and then you can go play with your guns at home. It would be a lot of fun.
And then go play with guns.
Don't play with guns. Play with rum.
Play with rum.
Choose rum, not guns. But
You wanted to
support
rum,
the
but
Second
that's not.
Amendment, but also support rum. Oh, let's see here. Oh, good. So Jen says, Jen and Tonic confirms Spear Bam, no guns, but Mount Gay, go get those 12 gauges, boys. Put them in your mouths. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's see. I'm kidding, by the way. Please don't play with guns and drink unless you're old enough. Let's see. 21, I guess. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Okay, good, Jen. Yeah, we will heed that advice. I'm just going to not bring the guns out when we have rum sponsors. Until, we reach that peak and there's a lot more viewers, and then, there's going to be guns and mayhem and all sorts
You're
of...
holding out and waiting to bring the big guns out for more viewers.
And I can't wait. Yeah, we're gonna, and eventually, when this stream becomes a real talk show, we're going to have the world's greatest go-go dancers, the Geiger Counter Girls. Oh wait, was it it was the Gamma Ray Girls. It was the Gamma Ray Girls. My bad.
Gamma Ray Girls.
The Gamma Ray Girls. And you will see them shake their shit live, and it'll be glorious and wonderful and beautiful.
Why are they not doing it now?
Good question. I don't know.
Who is in the Gamma Ray Girls?
Well, so far we have 2 volunteers, and their names are Siggy Sauer and Courtney Crave.
Well, I think we have them both on video, so...
So are you saying I should put on a song and they should dance?
Woo! I didn't know you even knew that.
Bullshit. Are those moving? Oh my gosh.
The string dance.
Hey, wait, one more time.
I have a tough
for
life.
viewers. You're
By the way, my Venmo is
Little Pink
at
Yogi.
Little Pink Yogi.
That's really impressive.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Should I put on something? Should they dance, Alan?
They should.
No.
Well, no, I believe they.
You think
No.
Yeah.
We have to be in the same room because we're gonna hear different songs.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah,
We're-
and I also only dressed for this from the waist up.
Oh shit. Okay.
Are you wearing sweatpants?
I'm wearing yoga pants.
Oh, of course.
Nice.
She's naked from the waist down.
Naked for
That's what I'm talking about. Well, you got decked out fully.
I was wearing shoes even. I was like, well, what's wrong
I
with
was like, dude, that top makes your.
I was wearing
growing up all day and didn't get up until 5:30, so it's the best I could do.
It's
Oh.
really damn good.
Damn, people are liking it. People want it. I don't know. Mark, yes, I want to borrow your pirate gun. I need
Ooh.
to kill somebody on a plank.
What do you call those? Busket?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Fuck.
I don't know.
It starts with a B.
Mm-hmm.
What is a pirate gun called that starts with a B?
Cannon.
Are you thinking of a?
Not a
You're not
musket.
thinking of a musket.
Not a musket. No. A B. A buccaneer. Fucking.
What about Pirate Booty? Pirate Bay.
But just type in pirate gun.
Pirate gun.
It's like a shotgun. It's like a pirate shotgun. What the hell is that gun?
A cannon. I keep saying
Oh,
the word.
Mark, a blunderbuss. He said, but Mark said not a blunderbuss. Oh,
That's such a
Brennan.
name.
Brennan said
a
blunderbuss. as
flintlock
well.
pistol.
Flintlock pistol,
A
a
musket.
blunderbuss, a flintlock bayonet. Okay.
Blunderbuss.
I remember that because of Soul Calibur.
You were thinking of the word blunderbuss?
I was thinking of blunderbuss, yes.
Wow.
I like blunderbusses. They're cool. They're like pirate shotguns.
All right, we have dancing music.
No.
I mean, dude, Alan,
It's
I'm
gonna be
down. You
out
just
of
gotta
sync.
convince them. Well, it doesn't matter. They'll look great either way, right?
Nothing makes me cringe more than dancing to things.
Oh,
Or like music, not.
what is that? What are you playing right now?
I'm playing music.
Oh, dude. So, by the way, a lot of people that were watching that stream, I guess, didn't get the reference. That was the one with James, whatever his face, right?
Tom Sandoval.
Tom Sandoval. The guy who stars in that music video, the actor, the main Coke guy. I used to really hate reality TV, and then she showed me Bravo TV.
I'm obsessed with reality.
Name a couple of the shows that are on it, so people know.
On Bravo?
Yeah.
Shaws of Sunset, Vanderpump Rules, Real Housewives of any city you can imagine.
Dallas, New York, not
Beverly
New York.
Hills.
Yeah, Beverly Hills, New Jersey, whatever.
New
There's
York.
all the Real Housewives shows. So I used to dog on that shit. I was like, this shit is
Dude,
trash.
Me too, but you just gotta watch like one or two.
Yeah,
And get sucked in
and
really
so, and especially during this quarantine, we're not going out and we're just hanging out every night. She's putting these shows on, man, and sure enough, there's the dude, that guy, Tom Sandoval, is one of the main characters on Vanderpump Rules, which it's about Lisa Vanderpump, a woman that lives in LA, and it's basically her bar and shit like that in Hollywood. Her restaurants. And that guy that is doing the coke, sucking all that coke up, is one of the main characters. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, we were so shocked to see that. I didn't know he like he starred in a music video. He's just like a reality TV guy.
He looks like the guy from American Horror Story that played like the dandy character in Freak Show. And
Yeah.
yeah.
That was Jared Leto, right?
No, Jared Leto played the guy that had the face on the back of his head.
Wait, what? An American Horror Story? Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I was thinking American Psycho. You're thinking American Horror Story. Shit.
American Horror Story.
My bad.
I mean, I said American Horror Story,
You did,
so
and I thought
I was
American
thinking
Psycho.
Don't pick on Corey. He's not very smart.
Oh my God, David Cornell. Atlanta is his jam.
Yeah.
Dude, we watch Atlanta too. We watch all of them. No
Nene
shame.
Leakes, I could even, no matter how bad she does, I always take her side, and I can't help it.
Oh my God, that is so funny. Does Honey watch them too? I gotta know. That is so funny. Dude, these shows, it were the shows that I shit on forever, but I'm like...
Cynthia Bailey's fucking gorgeous. Ugh.
And let me tell you, so while I, for the longest time, was like, fuck Kim Kardashian and her entire family, and I know it's a very fucking controversial view in this group, but I really like Kanye, and I know a lot of people hate Kanye. Yeah, I know. Whatever, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. He's people don't listen to his albums. Listen to one of his albums all the way through, you might change your opinion on him.
David says, where do you think I started?
I'm not arguing that he doesn't produce good music. He's just like a nuclear garbage dump of a human.
Well, see, that's the thing is, like, a lot of people think that, and it's actually just like, it's an act. Like, it's just like Marilyn Manson back in the day. When Marilyn Manson did all of his stuff to be edgy, he's just doing what is today considered edgy and that most people will hate.
No, Brian Warner's still a piece of shit.
What's up?
He's still a piece of shit.
Did you call
Marilyn
him by his?
Manson.
Did you call him by his Christian name?
Yeah.
His muggle name.
Oh my God. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I really.
Kanye.
Oh, Kanye. He says Kanye is the R word.
Kanye.
Yes. I know everybody hates him, but I do not. I really love him.
You don't hate him.
That's where you were saying.
Oh, what I was going to say was that Kanye was the reason why. Like I said, Siggy likes watching Bravo shows, and I like watching some of them, but I really didn't like watching the Kardashians because I hated them for whatever pre-connotated reason I made up for myself. Like they're rich and they don't do anything. Blah blah blah. I hate them.
But that's all the reality TV shows.
And-
That's why I like to watch
Of
them.
course, yeah, and I didn't realize that. Well, there could still be good TV in that, and so she told me like Kanye's on a bunch more, and so I was like, oh, okay, let me see, and so I started watching or whatever, and like we don't really keep up with the Kardashians too much, but
Oh my God.
the other shows are
Kind
better.
of keeping up with the Kardashians.
Yes, exactly. Yes,
I feel like I haven't watched it in like over
Yeah,
a
we
year,
only
But
restarted.
I started watching it recently because I saw on like Facebook that Kim and Courtney got into an actual like claws and hair pulling fight.
It was
and I
crazy.
Like, I have to see that. And
was neat.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, it
I
was.
was thoroughly entertained.
It was pretty neat to see the several of the Kardashian sisters like actually beating the fuck out of each other on camera. It was very WWE, but unscripted. Kind of neat. I don't know, but yeah. Cheers to Bravo. I never thought I'd be a person who liked reality TV, but whether I like it or not, I do. It's funny.
The reality TV I watch is the Great British Bake Off.
Oh, dude, we love the Great British Bake Off.
It is soothing and a delight. It's like a hug for your soul.
Absolutely.
We haven't watched the latest season, but we started watching it for a while. I'm trying to remember when the last season was. I think the last thing they did, I don't know if they've done another one since the last Christmas one they did, but yeah, I do like the Great British Bake Off, and I've been fucking loving I know Trigger is probably not watching this, but if you are by chance, I know you're a very big Alton Brown fan, and I am too.
Oh my God, we love Alton
Oh,
Brown.
good. I'm glad. Yeah, and he's been doing a ton of quarantine stuff, and I absolutely love Alton Brown. He's one of my favorite chefs. I don't really. He's one of those kind of people that just tells you how to make the basics better, which I really
He
like.
tells you like a lot of the science,
Yes,
like of cooking.
he's very science cooking. guy. I like that. Jesse is rejoined. Hello. David says seamen all over Bravo.
Seamen.
Yeah, that's a good show
Hashtag Thatch game jokes. Yeah, Jen says.
Okay, but Below Deck makes me
Below
want
Deck.
to
Yeah.
be a yachty. Like,
Does she know what that is? Do you know
A
what Below Deck
yachty.
is?
yeah. Wait, what?
Does Courtney know what Below Deck is?
Oh, I don't know. But like,
Do I what?
Do you know what Below Deck is? It's one of those Bravo shows.
So they follow this like yacht crew,
Yeah.
like the interior and then the like deckhand people. And
So it's like Downton Abbey on a yacht.
but they make
Upstairs,
so much
downstairs
fucking
on a
money. I'm like, dude, I could be gone for like half a year and come back and buy us a fucking house. Like, I would be so down to do that. Be like in fucking Italy, in the Mediterranean, and like all these beautiful places,
Yeah.
and just serve rich people and get shit on, but make a lot of money.
I could be a yacht person.
Right?
Dude, they make the
I already get
tips.
shit on by rich people anyways, so I'd just be doing it in a beautiful location.
They make
Make way more
$2,000 a week in tips minus their
And
salary.
tips.
Like that's. I know. I mean, I guess of course, like if you're a stripper, you can make like $2,000 a night, which that's awesome. But like, if you just want to like work on
And then you could buy your own yacht.
yeah, I mean that's dope. But like, if you don't like, like I couldn't be a stripper, but I could probably be a yachty. But damn, I've always wanted to work at La Bear. That would be dope. I wish in my younger days I would have gotten buff and worked at La Bear for like a couple months.
Dude, right?
That would have been dope.
You've been sat.
Have you guys ever watched that? Joe Magdanello, I think that's his last name. Joe Magdanello.
Maginello.
Yeah, Magdanello.
Yeah.
That guy. Did you watch his
La Bear
his La Bear
documentary.
documentary? Yeah?
Oh, no.
Oh, it's
No.
so good.
But I've been to La Bear, so that's kind of like watching a La Bear documentary.
You went, right? You went.
I
right?
did. I went once, but it was really fun.
Man, it seems so cool. Welcome, Jesse. Everybody is drunk. Whoa, Jesse says. I would watch this, Kitty says. Yeah, but they work, Carrie says.
I'm down to work. I'm a hard worker.
David says, don't doubt yourself. You can be a
can
stripper,
still do
Corey.
it.
Yeah,
Of
man.
course.
Dude,
Somebody's
some of
looking
those.
for you
Yeah,
by
thank
type.
you. David, you got to pay the extra $50 to come in because you're a man, apparently, in La Bear.
Yep.
But I know you'll be there tipping me.
Okay.
Jamming
I was
him.
like, where are you going with
Jamming him in my spandex. Oh, what now? Is that on pizza?
The birthday cake.
Birthday cake.
Oh, nice. What was it again?
Traditional yellow cake with chocolate frosting.
Very simple.
Dude, I always liked. Oh my God! It's yellow cake. That's so on theme. Did you hear the intro?
I did.
Good. I'm so glad. A lot of people will not probably get that reference unless you're,
Old.
yeah, old, I guess.
Yeah, I know what it was.
Well, yeah, but did you know yellow cake before I told you?
Yellow cake uranium? Yes, I did.
You did?
Yes.
I didn't know anyone knew about that. I thought that was very like Cold War.
Oh, that was a secret that you were the only person who knew what it was.
I thought that I didn't know everyone knew my secret recipe. Oh, you ASMR sluts out there, leave a tip. Our Venmos are in the description. Dude, Carrie and David are going to be at my La Bear debut, so
I keep trying to get Corey to
Let's
do
go.
some kind of performance, actually. Like,
yeah, she does, and
because he's got the personality for it, and like I see him around the house, like being like doing
Getting
some
it?
weird shit, and, like really feeling it, and I'm like, if you were on stage, you'd be making money.
there was I don't want to star in it. I want to MC it, and I'm not going to reveal the details tonight, but I will tomorrow when I wake up from this hangover. I'll call you tomorrow and talk to you about it.
Drink some more.
Or it might be another like day type thing because I still want to figure out some details. But there was a show idea that I thought of that I was like, man,
Where's the gun?
nobody has done this type of idea in Dallas that I've seen. And it's very cool and very on theme with some of our friends, but just has a little darker side to it. I want to produce a show, I'll say. I'll talk to you tomorrow about it, but anyways, it has to do... it's cool. I think both of you guys would be very into it. I talked to her about it earlier, and she was like, damn, that's a really cool idea.
Will you be on it?
Yes.
I don't know.
No.
We already talked
I
about
think
it.
you.
Not sure how I feel about
We're
it
talking
now.
about you guys specifically.
Yes, I know that you would both be into it, and actually a couple of our friends would be into it. And anyways, I'll talk to you about it tomorrow. But it has to do with the devil, and it has to do with the '60s. I think you'd like.
Yes.
Let me see here. Where the fuck is the? Where's the juice shooter? There it is.
The juice shooter?
Oh yeah.
Beanin'.
Damn! Oh my god. I'm gonna pour this falernum back in so you can hear this juicy shot. This shit.
Yeah.
We heard it.
You did? Well, you're gonna hear it again.
You can do it again. Double
For
shot.
the tippers out there.
ASMR
All right.
sluts.
The ASMR sluts.
Oh my
See that? It's moving by itself. Oh damn it! I wish the camera got that.
I'm scared.
Okay.
Look, see, I told you it's
Yeah,
coming
I
out.
know. Give me a second.
You don't know.
The fucking Johnny, the falernum is sticky. Shoot your falernum on me, Johnny. Alright, here we go. Let me see. Let me make sure it's good.
Fuck it up.
Oh,
Oh my god.
okay.
Fine.
It seems to be tight enough. Oh, God damn. That was a good shot.
Did you eat one of my pieces?
Four?
Alright, we're going to switch back to us while they are off camera. A sexy shot that you don't get enough of.
Oh, there's stuff in here. I was gonna shake it.
You can shake it still. Oh, there's Courtney. Okay, she's back. Let me. Give me a little more ice. Thank you guys for sticking with us during this drunken escapade. Whoopsies. Oh boy, that's not how ice goes.
What number corn and oil is that for you?
Oh shit, man, I have no idea. The past the point of being responsible, that's for goddamn sure. And that's the nice thing is sometimes I think about that is when we're at like Four Kahunas or something.
It was Industry Alley.
Or Industry Alley, yeah. I'm like, oh my god, is there gonna be
Oh, I thought
what
you
I'm
were
gonna,
saying-
oh, not Alan's drunken corn and oil thing. That was fucking great. The first time we saw Alan completely fucking almost blackout wasted. But there's been a couple times when I'm like, shit, maybe I've shown myself carrying too many different tiki drinks.
Ramon!
Oh, Ramon, one of my greatest friends in the entire world. Ramon has joined us.
Our Japan buddy.
Our Japan buddy, Ramon. What's up, homie? How you doing?
Sorry, finish the
Love you,
story.
miss you. Oh, I was gonna say that at Four Kahunas, I guess it was. I tried like I don't know, 6 or 7 different cocktails, and so I was starting to worry that people would be like, "Oh my God, he has a different cocktail every time he comes up to us. Like, please, chill out."
David says he thinks you need an AA sponsor.
Oh, well, my father has been in AA for 15 years, so I'll ask him to be my sponsor, but I don't want to be sober, so I don't know. Dude, see, I got a funny story about my dad being in AA, too, and for those of you that don't think AA can be funny, it can be. My dad, me and my dad used to watch Jackass all the time. And like I said, he's been in AA for like 15 years, maybe 15. It's something like that, 15, 13, some shit like that. And in his life, while I do not...
How old is your dad?
Maybe like 56 or 54 or something like that. I don't know.
My age.
Yeah, he is your age. Probably. I don't know, actually. My dad, yeah, he probably is your age, actually. He became a better person when he stopped drinking because he used to be like hardcore alcoholic, like depend on it and stuff. And now we have a great relationship. But anyways, he when he was in AA, one day Steve-O came to one of his meetings, and Steve-O, I guess wherever Steve-O is touring, he'll go to AA there. And now my father and Steve-O have a relationship, and every time that he's in town, they'll get non-drinks together and hang out and stuff like that. And I haven't tried to intrude and be like, oh, I want to meet Steve-O or whatever, but he was telling me that how interesting it was whenever he used to get fucked up and stuff, and we used to watch Jackass and shit like that. And I don't know. It's a very interesting story. Like I said, I don't believe in any higher power or anything like that, but AA seems to help some people. If you never tried it, I guess give it a shot. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that, but whatever. My dad and Steve will hang out now, sober. So I guess if you don't drink, hit them up or something.
Did you tell him you should watch it just like him?
Yeah, I don't know. And if my dad's watching, I love you. Cheers to you and Steve-O. Let's see here. Ramon says, yo. Mark says, you're getting there, Alan. David Cornell says, hashtag old fucks. Carrie says, haha. Carrie, how's Shoshana? Is she doing okay during this? You're not irritating the woman? How is home life going? Let us know. Dude, and if you need help on the live stream front, ask me and Alan. I told you that. I know you're doing your thing. You're probably super busy, but if you have questions here and there, please ask. Me and Al have been learning about a lot of live stream stuff, so reach out to your friends.
Yeah, what's up with all the old guys on the stream?
Yeah,
Old guys.
I don't know, Mary. I'm not old. I just have a beard, sweetheart.
He just looks like it.
I'm a young buck in his prime, baby. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Damn, I miss being not 30. Fuck. Oh shit, I'm actually 31, I think. I don't remember.
Do a sign off.
All right, kids.
Are you done?
I think we're done.
Okay.
I'm old.
Old and sleepy. Okay, so I'm going to...
Well, we stayed up pretty late last night.
Oh, yeah.
And then he's been taking care of me all day.
Good.
Yeah.
That's a good husband.
That's nice.
Take care of her tonight with that split tongue, Alan.
I always do.
Okay, so I'm going to switch it to you guys solo and give your goodbyes
Plug
and
your
let them
stuff.
know about your Venmo, plug your stuff, and we are switching over 1, 2, 3 now.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for just listening to us, I don't know, bullshit our way through this as I spent all day dying of a hangover. Please, when things open back up again, come see us at the Nines. If you need any yoga stuffs, go find me at Little Pink Yogi. And wear masks, stay inside, wash your hands, drink rum.
If you're bored, go to ninesbar.com. We do have live streams almost every day, so trying to feature local DJs and such.
Good sign off.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, we love you guys. Take it easy. Bye.
Have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, guys.
Already.
We miss him already. Sad to be gone. So I'm going to run an advert one more time, and then...
Oh, your English is showing.
Oh, advert? Yeah. So I'm going to run this advert one more time, and then I'm going to... I don't know if Stiggy is staying or going, but...
I have to work really early.
He has to work really
I don't
early.
want to leave. I want to continue to drink until I black out, but I can't.
So I'm going to stay up just a little longer, and then I'm going to come up to bed. So I'm going to run this advert.
Long ago, when we were sailing across the open ocean to win the tag team championship title, the ship was marooned on a desert island. And when we thought all hope had been lost, we looked deep in the hull of that ship and found none other than Mount Gay rum, and we drank more than our fair share, and we were able to muster up the strength to swim all the way across the 7 seas and win that title. When a luchador drinks, he drinks Mount Gay rum.
Hey, all right. Okay, so welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the advert. Shoshana, how's it going? Good to see you. Advertisement. David, I'm glad you caught that. Jen says, hi, Shoshana. Carrie says, oh, well, maybe Shoshana says, hey, lady. Kara. Oh, Kara, how's it going? Good to see you. We're over here getting drunk. David says, our livers, our lives as the world turns. Goddamn right. Oh, Ramon, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the ad, brother. I miss you. I can't wait to go to Japan with you in September. Yeah. We're going to get fucking crazy. Completely insane and kicked out of Japan. In a good way, though.
While being respectful to the country.
While being respectful. I need to go get more juice for my smoke thing.
I can't.
Take over for 1 second.
I can't do it.
1 second.
What if I just did that the whole time? Would that be entertaining? I don't have anything to say. This isn't fair.
Don't worry, your knight in rusted armor has returned. So, let me see here. Who is left in the stream? By the way, if you are just joining the stream, can you share it? We won't be on too much longer, but I would love to get fucked up with as many people on the internet as humanly possible. And by the way, that fucked up is being brought by sponsor Mount... oh, shit. Thank you, Mount Gay Rum, for getting me completely inebriated, but I'm staying at home tonight, so...
It's responsible if it's at home, right?
It's responsible if it's at home. Love you, Mount Gay Rum. I love you so much. You taste probably too damn good. If anyone knows Stone Cold Steve Austin, I'd like to get him on the talk show. The Quaran-Tiki talk show. The Quaran-Tiki live stream, I mean. Anyways, if you have an... or Booker T would be cool too, or The Rock would be fine as well.
What the fuck?
But I would really like to get Stone Cold on here. Okay, Kitty says they're going to go walk the dog. Great show. Love you. See you next week. Good. I love you. Oh God, Jesus. Carrie's been drinking Everclear since 3. Jesus Christ. Good luck, Carrie. Love you. Love your liver. Let's see here. Ramon says, save me a bottle. Ramon, I will attempt to save you a bottle, but good luck, brother, man. I have been drinking this shit nonstop. I really do like Mount Gay. They are... some people say they're underrated in Tiki World, but Mount Gay was actually one of the very first nice Tiki rums that I ever heard of. So they have never been a stranger to me. I can't tell you whether or not bars are using them, but I definitely know if you go to Swizzle when it opens, you will definitely see Mount Gay on the menu.
I used to send to you 3 p.m.
Oh, geez. I don't remember if I put in all the ingredients I needed for this. Was I making a drink?
No.
I completely fucking forgot. Shit. Somebody help. If anybody's watching, let me know if I left any ingredients out. I needed rum, I need Angostura bitters.
It's been a while. I don't think anybody would know.
Maybe I didn't do the bitters. Hold on. Yeah, here's the bitters. I think. I don't know. Shit. Let me see.
Floppy lime.
Have my floppy lime? I forgot. We got some other ones over here. Nope. That's not right. Where is that fucking thing? Oh, it's sitting right here in front of me.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I cut a couple for us.
Oh, well, I was.
Ooh, this one's floppy too. Let's see if this one's any. Oh, that's a good lime. It's a man's lime. Look at that.
Why is that a man's lime?
Well, because I made it and I'm a man.
Oh.
Maybe I didn't. Maybe actually I didn't do the liquor. I don't remember.
What?
I don't know. David says he's out. Good night, y'all.
Night, David.
Good night, David. Love you, buddy. Tip my hat to you. Bear Rudda.
Ow.
When you drink, it sounds like ASMR. Oh, Tiffany. Well, Aramis, what'd you say?
Look how cute my dog is in his shirt.
Look at him. He's so cute.
It says Sea Buddies.
Sea Buddies. It's from San Diego. So we got this shirt for Lurch whenever we went to
From Coronado.
From Coronado Beach. Whenever we went for Tiki Oasis to San Diego, we got him a little shirt that says Sea Buddies. It's super cute.
It's for kids.
We got a little baby kids shirt. Tiffany, here's your little ASMR sip. Aramis, let's see. He said, when are we getting a Quaran-Tiki mug? Dude, so whenever Quaran-Tiki, whatever name may be by then, we do plan on doing merch. Whether I think we're going to do buttons and pins and t-shirts and shit like that. But something I really want to do is swizzle sticks more than anything. None of that other shit matters. Swizzle sticks matter. I think it'd be super cool to have Quaran-Tiki swizzle sticks. And yeah. Cringe. What do you mean cringe? Bet you love that. You know you love it. Jesse says, did you go to the Wood Hotel over there? Oh, the big Wood Hotel over there? We took pictures by it. Oh, good. Fresh mic sounds. Good. I'm glad you like the mic sounds. That's the most important.
Can you see my dog hugging me? Because this is special. Neil!
Look how cute he is. Oh, Neil. Oh, my God. My baby Neil. Neil and Robbie of American Richard. We love you both. They have sponsored this podcast, or the podcast. I say it's a podcast. It's not a fucking podcast. It's a live stream. They've sponsored this live stream before. We wear their masks when we go out in public. You should definitely go to merrickrichard.com and buy masks. We love them both. Neil, say something in the comments. I love you and Robbie, and I miss you. Oh, there was a tiki bar in that hotel, the Marilyn Monroe ass hotel. That's the only thing I know it as. The one with the red roofs, the Marilyn Monroe hotel.
I forget what it's called.
I took some pictures of her. We tried to recreate it. Oh my god! I'm glad you love it.
I get so many compliments on my cunt mask.
Yeah, people really like her cunt mask, Neil. We're repping Merrick Richard when we go out. Thank you guys for... Merrick Richard was one of the first companies to jump on the mask bandwagon, and they donate them for everyone they make. So please, if you really want some face masks and you love provocative messages, go to fucking merrickrichard.com and get you a mask, man. And now, as of today, while we're live streaming this, you are required to wear a face covering if you go out in public. And that is the T, bitch. That is the law. You must wear a motherfucking face covering in public. So do it. Don't go outside without a face covering. Be careful. Johnny, do you want to come back on? I mean, you could talk some shit. Neil says, God, good. I've been wearing. Maryland, no, they don't have a brat one, but they do have a bunch of other ones. Ramon, good. I'm glad you've been wearing your samurai mask. Hey, man, Ramon, actually, if you need some masks, hit me up. Just hit me up. I got you. Mary, I don't know. They don't have a brat one, but they do have some other cool ones. Go look on the site. I know they have a bunch of ones you like. They have one called Cum Whore. It might not be up my alley, but who knows? Let's see. Johnny. Jesse, Johnny. Whoever wants to come on right now, let me know. Mary, do you want to come on? Whoever, hit me up. Don't DM me, but do in the comments, and I'll invite you by Skype. Whoever wants to come on, and we can talk some shit. Mary, do you want to come on?
I think that was maybe to the come hard. Hello.
Who wants to be a guest? An impromptu guest. And don't worry, whoever is the impromptu guest, we'll do a proper episode too. Neo, no, we're not using quasars. I'm just using those 60 watt LEDs. Those I don't even remember the names. I'm just using those black ones. They look like photo strobes. I'm using one with a red gel, and the red gel is bouncing into the refrigerator, and it's acting as a bounce. And then I have another 60 watt LED outside of the apartment in our backyard, going through the blinds with a purple gel. You've seen them. They're the what are they called? Godox SL 60 watt, something like that. Oh yeah. Jesse's right. They're from the radiation outside. Mary said yes about Cum Whore. Girl, get it. You can put a little parrot pin on it too. That's kind of weird. It's like blurry, right?
Is that a focus?
That's kind of weird. Carrie says everybody's scared. Johnny, do you want to come? Let me call Johnny. I'm gonna call Johnny.
Johnny's busy. He was making dinner.
Oh, I thought he commented that he wanted to come on.
No, he didn't.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Let me see. Who wants to? Mary, do you want to come on here?
She doesn't want to.
She doesn't want to. Neil, do you want to come in here? Oh my God, my mom is watching. Mother, you should be in bed. How dare you? How are you doing? I love my mother. Everyone say hello to Amanda Hackett Morrison. That's my mother.
My loves.
We love you. And I'm gonna... Well, I can't. Because it's sponsored by a different rum company. But next time I'll be drinking British Naval rum. Don't tell anyone. Oh, little Lurchy. He's so tired. Little sleep boy. Get some. Oh, Neil. Do you have Skype? Neil, do you have Skype? Oh my God, I'd love it if you guys came on.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Neil, you have to have Skype. Download Skype.
Your mom said about bloody time.
About bloody time. We need to have my mom on here as a guest one of these days. Neil, download Skype. Neil, text me. Let me know when you've downloaded Skype. Don't put it in the comments. Just text me. And I'd love to have you on. And we can come and talk some shit
Ooh, am I
about what's
putting
going on
my
with Merrick Richard.
No, I'm not.
Okay, Neil, download Skype on your phone. Make sure you have a good internet connection. Let me message you right now. Actually, I'm going to call you, Neil. Sorry. I know you're not going to see this for 5 seconds, but I'm going to call you.
If you can spell your name.
If I can spell your fucking name. Oh, geez. So I just put the rum in, right? I always forget.
Hello?
Hey, download Skype.
Okay, is it free or no?
Yeah, it's free. Yeah, it's free.
Okay.
Download Skype.
Okay.
Come.
I will try to-
I want to see you and Robbie talking some shit.
Should we do it on our phone or on our laptop?
So
Like-
laptop is way better, but if you want to do phone, it's fine. But laptop
Okay.
is way better. Just download Skype, and then I will send you a Facebook invite, and you can just hop on. You don't have to do anything
Okay.
else.
Sure. Sounds cute. All right.
All right, love you guys.
All right. We'll see you in a second.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Fine. Okay, cool. So we're gonna have Robbie and Neil join us in just a
Yay.
moment. Robbie and Neil are the owners and proprietors of Merrick and Richard. They're an LGBTQ forward fashion company. So, but first and foremost, they're our friends. So, and they're both very eccentric, and I love them a lot. And it'll be fun to have them on. I'm gonna send them a invite. Okay, cool. Yeah, it'll be fun to have them on. They'll. And I really want to catch up with them. If we're gonna do it in public, fuck it, I don't care. So, let me see. I'm making a corn and oil right now. Properly. Oh my god, that sound. We're gonna about 1/2 ounce of Flarenum, 2 ounces of rum, and then 1, 2, 3 dashes of Angostura bitters. It's good. Let's see here. Oh, Ramon, by the way, I know you're still watching.
I think he said bye.
Oh, did he?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Okay, so for those of you that are still watching, there is a couple, there's 7 people still watching. Guys, please go and share the stream. I'm going to be up for a little bit, drinking and talking shit. Please go share the stream. It's super easy. All you got to do is go to Facebook and click share. So please go share the stream. I'd love to get fucked up with y'all and talk about tiki stuff. We don't have to talk about tiki stuff. We can talk about whatever now. It doesn't matter.
Ramon said he's here.
Okay, Ramon. I know you got a lot of motherfuckers that follow you. Please share the stream and tell people to come in. I want to talk to some other people. Darren, what's up?
Hi, Darren.
How's it going, man? By the way, Darren, I got a Darren specific question. The girlfriend has recently been watching some videos about the Cockney accent.
Oh.
So, but we were thinking about, where's Darren from? We know you don't have a Cockney accent, but I want to know where you're from and what kind of accent you have.
What general area?
What general area do you think Darren is from? Liverpool?
He's from... No, not that.
No, Liverpool is
specific.
more Beatles.
I say more north.
More north? What do you think?
Oh, I don't even know the geography of the place. I'm just saying.
So Darren,
Northern-ish.
we're gonna guess your accent, and we think, she thinks it's from the north. I don't know, but you have very nice, proper British accent. So she's gonna guess it's from the north. Tell us about your specific accent, Darren.
Where?
Ramon shared this one. How dare you? We're gonna be on for a little bit.
So.
Share it now.
Your mom's accent.
My mom's accent? She was born in Ireland, but I grew up in England. Proper England.
I never know what to tell, like...
I'm proper London, not England.
Like, what does your mom claim? Like, do you say my mom's from, or do you?
I say my mother is Irish born, English raised.
Okay.
So, by the way, mother, if you're still watching this, mother dearest, can you please correct us? Yes, good, Ron. Thank you. Jesse, do I like corn and oil better than what? Let me know. Let me know what you mean by do I like it better? Do I like it better than the Mai Tai I was drinking earlier? Or do I like it better with Eclipse versus the
Black Barrel.
The Black Barrel. But I'm curious what you mean by that. Oh shit, I need to mix it.
You really want to know where Darren's accent is from?
Yeah, Darren, please let us know where your accent's from.
Or if your mom knows.
Or if my mom knows. Or if me mum knows. Or if me fucking mum knows.
So, the Cockney rhyming slang, that's not a real thing, is it?
No, it is. It absolutely is.
People say stuff like that? Is it they just make up literally anything that rhymes with the subject of the sentence?
Let me make sure. Let me message my mother.
Ew. Stop. I hate when you do that.
What?
When you keep pressing something and you're not pressing it.
Let's see. Okay. Cool. So, hey, by the way, Jesse, will you remind me of, I tried to look it up the other day, man. So we got those, Cockney, she says Cockney slang is real. Mary says, Jesse, plug your Instagram, your Lamps Instagram.
Yes, it is from London. Darren's from London?
Oh, Darren's from London. Okay. Okay, good. My mom is watching again. Ask that question.
I don't remember what I
Okay.
asked.
So we were talking about the Cockney accent. Where specifically does the Cockney accent come from? The fucking fish and chips love a lot. I like me some fish and chips. Don't you misunderstand it? I'm gonna drive my Lamborghini out of here, and there's no mistaking it.
It sound like you have something like you have like a gumball in your mouth or something.
I've got a gumball in my mouth. I fucking walk the dog. I'm very fucking cognizant about it. I'm Michael Caine. There's no mistaking it.
Michael Caine doesn't really talk like that though.
Yeah. Where is that? Where is the Cockney accent from? I know both of y'all will know.
I think Darren said it's from London.
But what part of London? I'm curious, Darren. Like, the Cockney accent is very, very fucking specific. There's no mistaking it.
He's from Yorkshire. Where is that?
Oh, Darren's from Yorkshire. Okay.
Do you know where that is?
I think it's northeast.
I know Yorkshire pudding.
Yorkshire pudding. But we were...
and the Yorkshire Terrier.
Oh, Yorkshire Terrier. Yeah. We were talking about the other day. She says Yorkshire as well.
It says Yorkshire Dallas.
I wonder. I don't know. Okay, so by the way, at the Space Bazaar, if you want to purchase glorious tiki lamps.
You need one.
And so we might be hitting you up soon, Jesse. We just got our stimulus checks, and we'd love a cool lamp. I needed to remember for myself. Edipo, how's it going? Good to see you.
Northern England.
Oh, is it Northern England?
That's what
Okay.
it says. Historic county of Northern England.
Oh, by the way, I gotta give a shout out to Kitty. She gave us a tip. I'm so sorry, Kitty. I did not see that. My Venmo doesn't alert me very often.
Wait. You're not gonna gloss over the fact that I guessed Darren's accent right.
Oh, it is?
It's Northern England.
It's Northern England. Okay.
Northern England. Look at it.
She
pretty
got you.
north to me.
Okay, cool. So
I got you.
Morgan guessed your accent. She said it was Northern England, and she was totally
it
right.
almost sounds like the more north. I haven't met a lot of English people, but the more north they're from, the more it almost has that Scottish like rolling of the R's and like the. I don't know. It almost sounds Scottish to me.
That's interesting. And Darren, thank you for watching the stream. My mom, thank you for watching the stream. Let's see. Johnny's watching again. Edipo is watching. Cool. Darren says, beautiful part of the country. Love it. I can't wait to go there. Don't know if I've ever been there before. I'd have to ask my mom about that because she would have been with me. But I can't wait to go there when I can by myself. Johnny, where's the Cockney? Okay. My mom says, sorry, no sound. I don't know what you mean. Johnny, okay. So this is a question from my mom and a question for Darren. Where is the Cockney accent from? I must get on my motorbike and whack a bunch of kids on the head.
What?
Because I've got to eat some pie when I'm riding in my Lamborghini.
He says just wants to get clear with Cockney accent, so go for it.
When I'm walking down the street, eating a little piece of pie, smacking a little person on the face. Maybe they're a midget, maybe they're a normal person, but a child. Don't know. Michael Caine is my favourite actor. I eat my fish and chips in a newspaper, you better believe it. There's no fucking question about it. When I pound something, I pound.
See, you're drooling a little more when you do it.
Yeah, I got to drool off when I pound a beer. You better believe it's Guinness. No problem that it's from the not Northern Ireland. I don't care that kind of accent. I just need to know where properly it's from.
I'll Google it.
How about that then? Oh, who is that?
Hold on. Let's see. You turn on.
Oh, it's Nell!
The background.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Darling, let me get you on the fucking live stream. Let me see here. I've forgotten my own things for a second. Give me a second.
He's drunk.
I'm drunk. Okay, good. And you are live, Neil Merrick.
Hey kids.
In Tokyo.
Oh,
Hello,
Tokyo!
Say hi.
Cute.
She's over it. She's over it. How are y'all?
Oh, dude, we're good, man. Dude, we are just tonight probably a little too blitzed, but we're really good.
What drinks have you fucking had anyways? Are you allowed to or not?
Realistically, probably like 10 or 12, I don't know.
Realistically.
Oh,
that's good.
The Wi-Fi is going good. It doesn't look like there's too much lag in the. I have the Facebook stream up at the moment too. Just heads up. I'm just keeping an eye on it.
I have no idea what that means, but sure.
No, you're good. So there's not too much lag. How are you guys doing? The background is beautiful, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we painted it. It was one of the first things we did when we took a trip recently in February. No, it was Prague.
Italy.
We went to Prague and Budapest, which was really cool.
Oh!
So yeah. I know the one you're talking about, but it was. So basically, we had these trips planned a million years ago, right? And Courtney and I, we talked about this a long time ago, but we booked through this thing called Gate One. I don't know if there's a pro tip for all your watchers right now. They have really great cheap vacations, but you have to plan them way in advance. So we planned these I don't know if people are aware, but our brand was hit by a tornado last year, so we had these things planned probably in October, right? So we had these things planned probably since last summer, these trips, right? And so it was nice to get that in, but literally right after we came back, that's when everything started shutting down. So one of the first things we did was paint this mural on the wall because we were I don't know, I was going stir crazy already. Just somebody telling me oh, get ready because you're not going to be allowed to socialize with people anymore. That like freaked me the fuck out. But like, I think it turned out pretty dope. It's pretty cute, right? Little rainbow.
It's super cute. And by the way, yeah, I totally forgot. Yeah, you went to Prague, and what was the other place besides Prague?
In Hungary. Well, we went to Prague. Yeah,
dude,
which is cool.
One of my best friends in the world. His family comes from Hungary. He's the first generation American. He comes from Hungary, and he I don't know. He thought it was kind of cool or whatever. Like I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know what to say.
No, that's funny. No. Like it's interesting. It's interesting going over there. I think I think what's really interesting to me. I don't want to bring the room down because this is like really serious. But what I thought was so interesting about going to places like Hungary and Prague, which is the capital of Czech Republic, right?
Oh,
is that the tour guides focused a lot, which I think is probably very like socially responsible, but on the effects of like the Holocaust, right? Like that was kind of a big thing. So they really went to, when we went on a walking tour in Prague especially, they pointed out like noteworthy synagogues, even though apparently the Jewish population just never came back to a lot of these European cities. I mean, justifiably so. They were scared of like going back to a place that had ever allowed that to happen in the first place. And then apparently Czech Republic did not have the best sort of like, they were smaller countries, but they weren't exactly very opposed to the Germans coming.
No, they were neutral. One of the like neutral countries.
Well, they were one of the first ones to be, I think, claimed by Germany at that time.
Oh, okay.
So they don't, you know what I mean? Anyways, so the point I'm saying is that like, I think a lot of people have a very like mixed sort of view of like when you live there, it's very different when you're like visiting, you know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah,
and Hungary, the economics are not so great, but it does mean that you can get a lot of bang for your buck, like on the American dollar, which sounds, I guess, bad, but I mean, like it's a great like place to go if you're, you don't have to spend a lot of money to get like have fun time there. But anyways, it was really cool. Like we did this like really strange like medieval experience like on our last night in Prague. We went to this like medieval bar where they were like basically the drinks were unlimited, right?
Oh!
And you like first meal.
What were y'all drinking?
Right?
What were y'all drinking?
So apparently Czech Republic, for what I thought would be Germany, but apparently Czech Republic is the highest rate of beer consumption in all of Europe, or I think even the world. I don't know. Like they which seems like a very bold claim to make, but that doesn't surprise me. My whole family is Czech, and judging from my father's drinking habits, that does not surprise me. But so I just started to embrace that. I just fucking like was drinking. I never drink beer, but like I was drinking beer, like because I was just saying like it was much more. I don't know. It's great, like because just eating with it, you just kind of lost control of myself. So just like I don't even know how many I had, but beer mostly. I have no idea what brand it was. It's whatever slosh they put in the cup. I just like drank it because they weren't really giving a lot of options at one of these like drink as much as you want kind of places. You know what I mean? But it was really cool because they brought in these like performers. It was really stupid, but when you've had a few drinks, it becomes much more like fun. Like they had this woman with a snake, which freaked Robbie out. So like, yeah, no, like Robbie hates snakes. I don't know if you'll know this about him, but he's deathly afraid of them.
I didn't know that.
Okay.
I mean, I don't like snakes either, but I've never been too close to one.
Robbie's he can't even go to this like the snake section at the zoo, right? Because even behind glass, that's not good enough for him. So like when this comes out,
but by the way, where the fuck is Robbie? Where is he?
He's camera shy. Robbie, come on camera just a couple minutes.
Come on, please. We miss you. Please, Robbie. I miss you so much.
Robbie, just come on camera just for 2 seconds.
Yeah, just come on.
He's gonna act like he doesn't hear me. That's.
I miss you guys so much.
We miss y'all guys. Like honestly, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I'm kind of like it. It just depends. Like I'm not great at like meeting new people, but when I meet people that I like, it's very hard for me to be told, "No, you can't see those people." I'm very like,
dude. The same thing. I was like, dude, come on, please. I'm gonna come over there and shoot those masks.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm sure you do. I mean, honestly, too, we're like, it's just kind of, we've had to get very just creative, like with limited resources.
So
you know what I mean?
You jumped on it at the right time. I said, I'm so glad you guys have. You guys have, you jumped on it at the right time. And we were literally just talking about you guys earlier, how not only you're making masks, but also you're donating masks. We were just plugging, even though, like, I didn't put the logo on it. we were telling people, hey, please go support our friends. And
Yeah, no. Honestly, I jumped on the chat right as you were talking about it. It was so fucking crazy.
Oh, no
this,
way!
Yeah, like that was like this universe, I guess. But I don't know, whatever.
Good.
You know, kismet, as they say.
Right?
So what are y'all doing like in quarantine to pass the time? Because I don't know, like, are y'all just binge watching or what are you doing? Like,
no,
Well,
dude.
we're both still working.
We're both still working. Our job is full time. Like, we have to. We're going in with masks every day. I've been doing it for like a month solid. I've been wearing N95s going into work every single day. Siggy, thankfully, she's not goddamn infected. But her job, they wouldn't let her wear a mask for
really?
like
That's
2
weird.
weeks. And it was fucked up.
Yeah.
But now they're like, yeah, you can wear a mask. So I've been wearing a mask at my day job for a month, for solid straight for a month. So my face hurts.
He's over it.
And she has been wearing one for probably like 2 weeks now, I guess.
No, like 2 days.
2 days.
hey,
So it's weird, dude. Like, it sucks, man. But I don't know. Like,
how do you
and now
like,
today, I don't know if you saw, and I'm sure you did see, that Dallas is requiring as of today that you must wear a motherfucking face mask if you're going in public.
Yes. So this is what's so confusing. Robbie stays very like in touch with this shit. Like without him, I wouldn't know what the fuck's going on because he's watching everything, like every little update. I kind of want to hide under a rock right now. I don't want to hear it all because it's too confusing for me personally.
I understand.
But yeah, like so what he told me is that was the original like order was to say Dallas County it was supposed to be you're supposed to be getting fines. Let's put it that way if you didn't have a mask on. But they deemed that was I guess illegal. I guess at least in Dallas County, and so yes, it's technically required. It's no longer punishable by like a fee or a fee, whatever. Like you know what I'm talking about? Like it's supposed to be $1,000 fine.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I will say though, whatever they did, it definitely like put some fear of God into people because we went to the grocery store today. I'm not going to say where because they don't need any more business. I'm not going to.
Right? Goddamn.
90% of the people in that grocery store were wearing masks. Wow. But there was a shit ton of people too, though. More people than we're used to seeing. Like we probably, as much as we're trying to avoid the grocery store, man, like it's just hard because I don't know, like I don't know, like I guess we just eat a lot of perishable foods or shit, or like in our dog too. Like I guess we don't buy like huge big bags of dog food. We buy smaller ones. I don't know, whatever.
Same here, dude. Literally the same thing. When so I've been having to go to the grocery store. Oh, dude, I don't even know how many times I've gone. Like, I just go. You know, when we've been buying more groceries for sure than we normally buy. Like, we buy a bigger haul that will last longer. But there will be like today, like little shit, like ingredients that I need to make for cocktails that we're gonna feature on the Quaran-Tiki live stream. Shit like that. That like I'll be like, oh fuck, I need to buy more limes or some shit like that. And I mean, I just have to go to the grocery store. So I mean, I'm one of those people, and I'm so sad to say it. Don't judge me for it, people that are in the comments, but I'm one of those people that will go to the grocery store almost every day. But since quarantine, I've been doing maybe like once a week or something like that. Like I've been pretty chill on it. I absolutely hate going to the grocery store now because like, dude, so many motherfuckers are like, there are way too many people at Kroger. I was talking about on the live stream earlier. We go to Mitsuya, our favorite Japanese grocery store. Oh, jeez, I'm drunk. Sorry.
What's up? Hold on, take a breath.
And they only let 15 customers in the store per.
Dude,
period.
When we left, there was more than 15. 14 in there for sure.
Well, but the sign said 15, so.
When we got there, they were definitely adhering to it, but
Yeah.
I think because when we left, it wasn't the security guard letting people in anymore.
Nope,
It was, like,
it was
some kid.
it was a cashier or whatever.
Yeah.
But okay, so we're real quick, by the way. Courtney Menzel is watching. Good to see you. Oh, Carrie! Do you know Carrie Malsum? He
I
said,
don't know. I think so.
Oh, he said Robbie. He wants Robbie to come on. He says delivery fellas, Instacart. Ramon says, I've yet to go to the grocery store. I know, Ramon, stop ordering fucking delivery. Please, God, go to the grocery store. Don't spend all your money. I know it's very nice to support companies, but please, God, don't spend all of your money. We got to go to Japan, brother. Jesse says, oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
No, keep reading comments. Keep on. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
One more comment. Jesse says, get a swizzle jug of lime juice and freeze it in ice trays for your cocktails. Dude, that is a great
really good
idea. I didn't think about that. Neil, go ahead. Sorry, buddy.
Oh no, I was just thinking like it's so interesting. Like I know, like I feel like everything has become such a like everything is very like controversial. You can't say
right now. I fucking hate it.
Because I understand like the whole Instacart thing, but honestly, like I also will hear stories about people who feel like don't even want to do Instacart. Like I don't know if I'm giving people business or if I am putting somebody in harm's way by sending them out to go do something. You know what I mean? Like to go, because I hear stories about people that are afraid to do Instacart anymore, or the people actually doing the deliveries because they're too afraid to go into this communal environment. More than anything else, like that's gonna like more than let's say Uber Eats and shit like that.
Yep.
Those places are gonna be the places we're gonna have the most opportunity to come into contact with somebody. So it's like I don't know. I feel very like I feel very weird about it, conflicted, because we used to use Instacart all the time, but now it seems like I don't know. I feel the need to go out to the grocery store because I feel like at least it's only me that's at risk if I go to the grocery store. Whereas if I put somebody else at risk by doing Instacart, it's weird.
Dude,
You know
so I'm okay. So my thing is, it's kind of similar. It's not that I'm worried about putting someone else at risk. It's that dude, the things that I order are so specific.
Exactly.
From being vegan, like it's so fucking hard to make sure that like. Oh, is Robbie coming?
I'm coming. Yeah.
Oh,
Surprise.
we're gonna switch live view.
I'm
Hey,
really
Robbie.
late.
Oh.
My popular demand.
Oh my God. I'm so happy.
Oh, he's
both of
watching
you
it
are
on
here.
Facebook. That's not what I was doing. I wasn't doing that. Okay. What do we look like on Facebook? Oh, okay.
I switched it back to the double view, so we're both. You guys are perfect where you are, like literally perfect. Robbie, you're looking good as fuck. I love the facial hair, dude.
Dang. Oh yeah, he recently changed it. I wanted him to do a goatee just because.
I see you're growing yours out.
Oh yeah, I know. she asked me to shave today. I'm going fucking full fucking caveman quarantine beard.
It's a little fluffy.
Yeah, I was like, what does he think of this?
So what is going on from where you're from, Ziggy? What is going on that you've heard in that area?
Robbie was asking what's going on from where our area is.
I heard y'all talking about the quarantine. I'm just asking if you've heard anything from where you're from in Texas.
Well, he's talking about I think I was talking about.
Are you talking about Uvalde?
Yeah, Uvalde.
We
Yeah.
literally. Okay, so.
Oh, actually, they have 10 cases, but they've all recovered.
Yep.
Something like that.
Yep.
Hey, Joe, come here. So that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my sister.
By the
Yeah.
way, hold on, real quick, Robbie and Neil. Can you see her, or can you only see me?
I can. Okay, so on the Facebook stream, I can see both of y'all, but
on the other one,
like
Skype. Oh, okay. Here, I'll change the.
There we go. Better. That's
That's
much better. Yeah.
So you can see us both on Skype. I know Facebook is one thing. We're using my A7 III on Skype. There we go. Yeah. Puppy time.
So if you're gonna sit with Robbie, who are you gonna sit with? I guess she wants to sit with me. Well, no, yeah, because go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, goddamn, like those masks that you gave us are fucking wonderful. They're so high quality compared to any of the other masks that I've gotten so far.
They're nice.
They're really nice.
Oh,
Well,
thank
you know, we do own a, sewing factory, so we can, make some professional stuff. I feel like the complaint that we have is that for people with a smaller face, it definitely is too big. You know what I mean?
Oh.
But I think a majority of our customers are male. So I do know we have some female customers, but a majority of the customers we have are male. So it's kind of designed to fit a man's face. So if you've got like a petite little one,
like
she likes to cover a little bit of your face, I think, too much. So,
but
we were wearing them out the other day, and somebody did ask us if we were wearing a bra. So
people thought we'd like taken it apart and like put it on our face, which is kind of funny, which wouldn't actually be beyond something we probably do, but I thought it was funny. Like it was like one of those like shady compliments. They're like, "Oh, I love your mask. Is that a bra cup?" I'm like,
Oh no.
no.
Oh, by the
we
way,
just kind of,
let me give some shout outs real quick. Johnny Trejo is watching. Hello, Johnny.
He literally just ate something off the table.
DeVille Robert is watching. Hello, DeVille. Betsy, how are you doing? Betsy, I miss you so much. I miss Kylie so much. Thank you for watching this. I love Kylie a lot. And by the way, I'm going to do a little detour here, but my buddy Dallas Burrow, who's also a country musician, was telling me that when Kylie passed, he really liked Kylie. He loved her so much. I love Kylie so much. But I don't know. It was nice. It was nice to hear from other country musicians that I know personally that he was mourning Kylie as well. We love her and keep that spirit alive. Anyways, I love you, Betsy. I don't want to break it down, but I love you, Betsy. I love you so much. I can't wait to see you again. My mom is watching. Hello. Oh my God. My mom says she loves these guys.
Hello, Corey.
hello. Yeah, hi, Corey's mom.
Corey's super talented.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Yeah. I've sent some of the videos that we've shot together.
I got
to her, and she loves them.
Good. That's good.
And Ramon says, "Rest in peace, Kylie." Yes, rest in peace, Kylie. We love her so much. This one's for Kylie. Love Kylie so much. Yeah, I don't know. My mom, I was telling my mom, I mean, my mom doesn't see a lot of the shit that I shoot and stuff like that, but she was asking about face masks and stuff because she wanted some for herself. I was like, "Oh, man, you need to order some from American Richard or let me order you some and ship you some." And then I was realizing, man, shit, there's only a couple things that you could wear from there that, barely that could be getawayable with, kind of. And I was like, you know what? A couple of my friends are making some other ones that are just blank. Maybe you should order those. But
are you all sold out of which designs?
Yeah, which designs are you sold out of? You can say it. Doesn't matter. Whatever you
Anything black. Anything in black was completely gone. For all of our prints that we did. It's mainly because neoprene was sold out, and that's the fabric that is that bra cup, that thick weight. We like the neoprene because it has a filter in between, so you don't necessarily need to worry about changing that. But of course, I mean, you guys are wearing the N95s, which is the only thing that they claim that protects you. But ours are definitely a cloth mask that will help. But we sold out of everything that was black, and we could not find neoprene in Dallas. Everywhere in LA and New York are shut down, so we couldn't necessarily even get fabric shipped in. So we begged a local store here in Dallas to open up to allow us to buy some fabric. And because we were making masks and giving masks away, she let us do that. But now it's
Robbie, real quick, I'm gonna put you and Neil on solo when you talk about the masks, and I'm gonna go grab something that is very relevant. But keep talking, okay?
So the black masks are no longer neoprene.
Yeah, they're basically just different material that we had to source because
and
they were no
there's
longer,
about 20 different styles now. There's blank ones now because a lot of people are asking for the blank ones.
Yeah.
There's a lot more different things out there than the.
Oh, no way. right.
some
Yeah.
graphics and ball gag ones and pig ones and a lot of different.
We tried to make a versatile set, but yeah, we definitely have some blank ones now. So if you're not so much into the in-your-face graphics, we definitely have that as well available. So that's cute. What are you drinking, Siggy? Are you drinking anything?
I was drinking a Mai Tai, but then I have to work at 6:30 tomorrow, so I stopped drinking.
Responsible. What a responsible lady.
Right?
Oh, look at this. Here we go. Let's put on split screen. Let's get.
We're about to.
We should grab some masks. Should we grab?
Boom!
grab
We're on
some.
split screen. Okay, so yes, if you're making normal ones now, I will absolutely buy some for my mom. I didn't know you guys were doing that now. That's awesome. If you're making normal ones.
Yeah.
Oh, your mom said she's gonna break out the whiskey.
Oh, what? What whiskey are you breaking out? What? Yeah, I love these. The Merrick Richard masks are so fucking comfortable. I love them so much. Jesse, by the way, dude, I'm halfway through the bottle of Falkner. Well, just a little under halfway. Dude, I'm trying, man. I want to polish this off tonight. I want to send Jen and Marty and Johnny my medical bill. So we're trying.
Medical bills.
And my mom said, hey, dude, by the way, I totally forgot to tell you this, guys. My mom, where she works, a lot of her, she works guiding truckers spot to spot. A lot of the truckers need masks. So
really?
If you have normal masks now.
We do.
Those truckers, I can send them that link and she'll buy them. And you can get a lot of sales from that. I'm not kidding, man. A lot.
We have. I don't know. Do you want to put on one that's the?
Here, yeah. Here's a blank one.
Here's a blank one that we have. But anyways, yeah, no, for sure. It's just.
Oh, you got vampire teeth?
Huh?
You got vampire teeth?
Yeah, I do. Do you see it?
I love that. That's super cute.
See, this is part of the second release. They just were so popular, and here's another one. People are just looking for.
Good one.
Oh, I love that. So let me. I want to throw you one. I want to throw you an idea, and if you're gonna steal this idea and you're watching, fuck you. Please don't. I really want an all yellow one with a smiley face, like a black smile.
Just working on it. It's already in the works.
Oh, good. Okay, cool. I really, really want one of those.
Censored. That's cute.
I like that.
All right. Oh, Robbie's changing them out. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm changing them out. Yeah.
Ramon likes the vampire mask. Carrie
so
says,
bitch.
"Oh, Shoshana wants one of those masks." So, Shoshana, go to merrickrichards.com. You can get some of those masks. They're on sale now. Ooh, what does that one say? Sickening?
Sickening.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love it. Ooh, is that red, Robbie?
Yeah.
It says stay away, but
This one has been doing really well for us, but it's hard to kind of see probably in the light.
Yeah, it's
Anyways.
cute though. I like it.
Oh, your mom wants a British flag one.
So,
I so many requests for different ones that people want to say. This one's fun too.
It's a ball gag. Yeah.
Mother, you should be. By the way, my dearest mother, I actually had you a British flag, a Union Jack one, custom made, and it should be in your mailbox within the week. So,
oh, wow, surprise!
I didn't want to spoil the surprise, but yes, you have a Union Jack custom mask that will be arriving within the week. So,
Look at that. And he's good to his mother.
Cheers.
How sweet.
I love my mother. Yeah, so you'll be getting that mask soon. Don't worry. And it is the full face Union Jack, not a little bunch of prints.
My mom's actually she was making masks. She and her sisters got together last weekend and they were going to town.
Oh, really?
So yeah, a lot of my family so I guess that's where I got it from. I guess it's in my blood.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Yeah, that was cute. She got, but then I forgot too. I was like, "Why are y'all getting together?" And then I remembered it was Easter last week. You know,
they were like, "We're making a whole bunch of masks at home."
Yeah, they were like, "Well, they got together at my grandma's house, I guess, is what they did." But whatever. my mom is just nothing's gonna keep her from getting together with her family. So you know.
Hey, Robbie, how was your sister? Is she okay?
Yeah, they're doing good. They're definitely doing good. My one sister, she is
And I'm sorry,
self-isolating.
I meant I'm sorry. I was asking about Nikki, and I do want to know about the rest of your family, but you know that I directly know Nikki, so Nikki's okay, right?
Nikki, I think people at her office had COVID, and a lot of people got infected. So she's kind of self-quarantining right now at home.
Okay.
She doesn't really have any like crazy symptoms.
Yeah.
She said she has a sore throat, but she doesn't believe that it's related to anything.
Good.
I think now she's on like day 7, and so she's just kind of working from home. But from far as what we know is that like I think her boss did have COVID-19 and he was tested and positive for that. So she's very concerned about that, but I think now that she is, she's just self-quarantining by herself and just taking it day by day. We check in on her, that type of thing.
Good.
And then my other sister, she's teaching her children, 2nd and 3rd grade. So. So I can't imagine what that looks like. So, but
Homeschool Academy. So for sure over there.
That's gotta be so hard, dude. I couldn't imagine that. Like you're trying to go to a job every day or whatever, and then now you have to fucking stay home with your kids 24/7. Oh my god, it must be hard.
He teaches. He's like the football coach or whatever at Uvalde High School.
Oh
And,
yeah.
He, everything's canceled, and then regular sports are canceled. So my sister said that like he has been going crazy, not being able to watch sports, and like participate in all that stuff. So he has kind of taken on to politics. So she claims that he like traded one vice for the other.
Oh no, dude, that is so funny. Like I was telling her, man, like I cannot believe, and I guess we probably had this conversation in person, but like it is so crazy that. You both. Well, I don't. You're not from Uvalde, or are you?
No, we're not from Uvalde. My parents had a vacation home on the Frio River or whatever.
Yeah.
So and then once they basically kind of just retired out there.
But Nikki went to Uvalde High School, right?
Yeah, Nikki. No, Nikki went to Uvalde High School, but she ended up I think at Sabinal High School.
Oh,
like
Sabinal.
in Sabinal.
So Melissa's
for like
your sister, right?
My other sister Melissa went to Uvalde.
I totally remember her. I had to go home and Google or like Facebook look up, and I totally remember her.
Yeah, Siki, because I think I'm the same age as his sister, and we were born in '88. So I don't know what year graduated.
Oh, you born in '88?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
'88 forever.
Of course, the best kids were born in '88.
Right.
That's just
goddamn.
But anyway. I wish I had a drink. I'd have a drink.
Get a drink. You don't have a drink?
I don't have a drink. Oh, you should pass me one through the camera.
I know. Which is that I have a bartender.
Y'all need to get one delivered. You can get it delivered. Get it delivered. Get a drink. Y'all don't have any leftover liquor?
We have
liquor. Yeah. We just, I don't know. We're feeling lazy right now. We don't want to get up and get any.
Come on,
so.
get a drink. I want y'all to drink.
Dude, you get me a drink?
I'm pressuring him.
Yeah, he'll get me a drink.
I'm not pressuring him. Get a drink.
Oh no! Don't even worry about it. I welcome any opportunity for pressure to drink for sure, especially these days. So.
Peer pressure, even though there's no peers.
Yeah, peer pressure, tight pressure. Oh my god. So wait, so what do you guys? So like, I was asking them earlier, like what they're doing to like pass the time, but they're saying they've been working. Like it's kind of similar with us. We don't have as much free time like these days as some people do. Like because we just make it nonstop. But like, I don't know. Like we always, I don't know. We're bingers anyway. So like we're just always looking for the next fucking like bingeable series. But I mean, obviously there's like Tiger King. That's
Tiger King. We gotta talk about some fucking Tiger King.
Have y'all seen the new the things that they've released recently? Like,
no,
not yet.
I'm gonna tell you, like,
don't waste your time.
Yeah, it's not as good.
Really?
So I think the reason why, so obviously just people rake it to the mud, and I get it. Like, there's a lot of problematic like things that are going on with the documentary, but that they did on Netflix. I think one of the things that makes it so easy for people to like compartmentalize, right, is just so. I think it's done really well because it it basically focuses on like something that seems so unreal that you kind of are able to put it in that category in your brain as almost fiction. You almost believe it.
Yeah.
Totally.
So, I think the new things that they're doing are based like so much in reality. Like the TMZ Investigates one, it didn't ask the questions. The problem is, here's the problem. Joe's not able to like do press right now. He's in jail.
Yeah, he's in jail.
Carol
Right?
Baskin
Refuses.
refuses to do any like press. So it's kind of like those are the people we really want to hear from. I don't want to see Jeff Lowe and his
I know,
like
dude. I don't
he's
fucking
so
support that
fucking creepy.
motherfucker. I hate him.
hate Jeff Lowe. I'm sorry, but he's to me the worst person out of all of this because he is so slimy that he's been able to avoid all of the sort of, in my opinion, like the major like issue. And I guarantee you that he's the
Cheers,
person
girl.
of the
I fucking yes.
Yeah, that's
That
getting
motherfucker is a piece of shit.
I mean, he just, even the way he just treats his wife, it's just gross. Like, it's so fucking...
I'm gonna get a fucking super hot babysitter that's way hotter than you.
Not like, and yeah, no, but I mean, I know they have like an open relationship, but I don't know. It just feels kind of
nasty, dude. They are so nasty. I hate
They're
that
weird.
motherfucker. He
weird.
was the worst one. Out of all those people that were in the show, okay, number one, I guess I don't want to because you grow to love Joe so much.
No, it worked on us too. It worked on us.
I don't want to hate Joe the worst, but I mean, I guess technically I do hate Joe the worst because the dude put. I mean, there is like factual evidence of the dude shooting tigers in the face.
The stories are worse than what they talk about in the documentary. There's a lot. Yeah.
Joe.
Not only the animal abuse, but the people abuse.
Oh, the people abuse too. Yeah. I mean, the people abuse.
Yeah. His boyfriends or husbands.
Oh, yeah. Yep. And dude turning straight dudes gay with meth and fucking shotguns and 4x4s.
He's a predator. He's for sure a predator. But like, I mean, fuck. Like, I do think like, God. But he comes from like that kind of small town sort of life. Like people just kind of. You go into survival mode.
Totally,
you know what I mean?
Totally.
And I think that's what his husbands were doing. They're like, well, this is an easier fucking life than trying to do something else somewhere else. Especially for the
oil field or fucking working at the farm. Hell yeah, man, dude. I just got to suck a dick once a month and chill on it. And I get a truck.
A gay for pay situation for sure. Yep. But like, I think he definitely targeted people that were not like able to be they weren't able to be independent anyways. I feel like he wanted codependent people, especially the guy that shot himself. That's fucking nuts. I don't think they give enough give enough for that. That was fucking intense. That's when you really know that was one of the times when they paint Joe like in, I think, a correct light of being like really fucking narcissistic. Like that shit that he did at the funeral, that is probably one of the grossest things you see in the entire series.
I agree.
Like his whatever number.
Let me read these comments real quick. Ramon says the dude from Miami was probably one of my faves. I think you were talking about Bhagwan Antle.
He's talking about the
Look at that. That's so nice.
Oh, you're talking about the Godfather guy, the Scarface guy. By the way, I got a story about that in a minute. I'm not gonna say it now, but I got a story in a minute. Jen says, "Cause I'm pickled from the whole week virtual happy hours." Audrey Scorn joined. Love you, Audrey. Good to see you. Hope Grim is here too. Jesse, dude, thank you for still watching. He says they're the silver lining of all this. Jen says truly, it's nice to hang out with people while not at work. I think you were talking about what you were saying earlier. And Ramon says, Scarface, dude. So, dude, I'm so bummed. I follow this chimpanzee on Instagram called Limbani. Do you follow him?
Wait, sorry, what'd you say? What?
Ziggy actually went.
Ziggy, yeah. Anyways, sorry, what'd you say? Limbani? What is this?
Yeah, you know Limbani?
It's an actual chimp or what?
Yeah, chimpanzee, a baby chimpanzee. He's like 3 or 2 years old or some shit on Instagram. And so I followed him for like, I don't even know. Like since he's been born, I've been following this fucking chimpanzee. And then come to fucking find out, it is run. The fucking chimpanzee is from Bhagwan.
Really?
Bhagwan Antle. What is his fucking name?
Not that guy. The fucking.
You're talking about the guy.
I'm sorry. It's not Bhagwan. It's not Bhagwan. I would take that back. I take that back. It's the other guy. It's the Mario.
Yeah.
I don't
remember his name either.
The Scarface guy.
Yes. He was like one of those mob leaders in Miami.
It was that guy. It was that guy. The dude that killed an informant and still is able to, I guess, just live a normal life.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's just so funny. All these real crime documentaries, they do nothing but show how fucked up the justice system is. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
This system definitely supports just like, rats essentially, like people like, ratting each other out.
The dude was like, yeah, man, like that scene in Scarface was based off me and my friends carving up an informant with a chainsaw, and yet he's allowed to own a zoo. And yeah, dude, anyways, my favorite chimpanzee ever, Lambani, is apparently this dude's chimpanzee. And I'm like, bro, holy shit. And anyways, the dude now is doing during quarantine to make money. I think it's like $25 for like 10 minutes or something.
5 or 10 minute like video chat with him.
Yeah, 5 or 10 minute chats with Lambani. And
wow.
And I haven't, of course, I haven't bought that shit. Like, it's nasty to me. Like, it's just animal slavery. It's gross. But
what I'm curious about is, do you think that this exposure is going to curb people's sort of, thirst for it? Because obviously people are for this. Or do you think it's just going to encourage it more? That's the question, right?
I think it's going to curb it 100%. 100%. If you I mean, come on. Like, so I actually was like on the side. And that's the way the documentary builds it. Like, you're on the side of Joe. Joe is like this outspoken gay motherfucker in a town where clearly gays are not accepted.
Yeah.
And you're like, fuck yeah, man, go out there, get it, dude. Please get it.
Like almost like a little weird, like Lord of the Flies gay paradise in the middle of nowhere. Like, I mean, like, he obviously attracted people that he knew that would also, again, that were looking for that sense of, what's the word? Like, family, I guess,
Family, yeah. And also just people that celebrate, like, I mean, that's the thing is, like, you look at Carol Baskin and all the other places, they're just like, so whatever. But, I mean, Joe is, like, outspoken, gay, gun-toting. I mean, he literally checks all of my boxes. I love the gays. I love the guns. I love the animals. He literally checks all of my boxes. But then when you find out what he really does, and then he's put down tigers by shooting them in the fucking head and all that kind of stuff, you start to dissipate from Joe Exotic real quick. Like, I mean, the politician thing is like, the dude had no idea what he was doing. He was just fucking around trying to get famous and stuff like that. And don't get me wrong, like, I don't. And yes, I'm going to say this on camera. I don't vote because all of your fucking politicians are garbage, and I will never vote because they will always be garbage. Voting for somebody like that, I'm never going to vote for fucking Joe Exotic. The dude is completely insane. Just like Donald Trump is insane, just like Bernie Sanders is insane, just like, who's the other guy? Joe Biden. The dude fucking inappropriately touches women. Joe Biden is insane. Don't inappropriately touch women, Donald Trump. Don't inappropriately touch women, Joe Biden. And Hillary and her dirty, dirty husband. are responsible for the deaths of
Yes,
hundreds of people. Anyways, I don't want to get political, but I'm not going to vote because I think all politicians are dirty. But dude,
that's how you really feel.
yeah, I know. I went overboard. I'm sorry. I went overboard. They're all dirty. They're all nasty, and they're all dirty. I'll never vote for them. But yeah, man, dude.
Your mom says God save the Queen.
My mom says God save the Queen. You're fucking right. You're right. I want to move back to fucking England. The Queen is the only one that has the right idea. She would never do that shit to anybody. She only has our best.
Her coronavirus message to the people is really beautiful.
Her message is beautiful. Did you see it, Neil?
I saw. Yeah, we did watch it. I will say it was a little bit of a dick tease. And this is the thing, though. I thought. Do you know what I mean? I thought she was gonna be more addressing of like the Boris Johnson situation, but no, she don't.
No way. She can't do that.
Right? Yeah, because in my head I'm like, oh shit, because it was right when he went into the ICU, and I'm like, she's gonna say shit. She's gonna be like, I'm stripping him of his title. I don't care. I'm the motherfucking queen. I can do that shit. You know what I mean? But no, she was very PC, very on the level, very diplomatic. You know what I mean?
She had to be a gentlewoman. That's her role,
did.
man.
Because if I was up in there in that fucking two-piece, I would be like, fuck Boris, he's gone. Too bad. You had your chance. Bye. Nature took you out. I'm coming back. I'm for democracy.
Dude, I wish you would. I hope that he ends up kicking it and she takes over. That'd be really cool. I'd really like that. I would move. I would buy our plane tickets to the UK in a heartbeat. Because God save the fucking Queen. I'm not kidding on that, man.
But I think what you were saying really earlier was really important, I think, in general. Like, it really pulls back the Band-Aid on a lot of these fucking things that you kind of just take for granted. Like, we're talking about following this chimpanzee on Instagram.
Yeah, Lambani,
like, you wouldn't think twice about it before seeing this documentary, but now, like, to things that you're like, oh, shouldn't even thought about that. Like, the Britney Spears performance. Like, every time they bring an animal onto a late-night TV show, that's what's most likely coming from these places. Like, they say Dr. Intel was supplying all these animals for the... Those are my favorite, like, segments on TV.
Dude, same! It sucks!
Yeah. Like, anytime they put, like some sort of wild animal near David Letterman. I remember back in the day when David Letterman would have Jack Hanna on.
Yeah,
I guess used to
Jack Hanna.
They come from, like, their own animal preserve, but apparently that's not the case. You know what I mean? A lot of times, maybe because they were easier to source, or maybe those animals just had more human... I don't know, they were more domesticated, if you will. I don't know. Like, I guess they were just safer to, like, put around, like, these celebrities or whatever. But, like, it just seems like there's all this sort of it's very incestuous, like, that whole world. Like, you know, and it does make you think differently about, okay, every time you see an animal being propped up, it's going to make you question where is the source of that, like, entertainment,
Dude,
I guess.
I used to love that, too. That was my thing, too. I used to love those late night segments when they used to bring exotic animals on, like the lemurs and shit like that. Like, you love that.
They'd always have, like, one scary animal.
Yep, and there would always be one animal to, like, freak the host out or whatever. Like, it would be a crocodile or be a fucking snake or some shit. But, by the way, let me read the comments real quick. Shoshana says, what the fuck? I want to debate politics with you. Shoshana, I would love to debate politics with you. I'm not a political person. I'm the opposite of a political person. I really wish this would descend into Mad Max, and I've wished that since I don't know, probably like 2009, maybe something like that. I don't want politics. I want war all the time. I'm pro war, pro war, pro death, pro violence, pro killing. I don't support Donald Trump. I think he's a retard. I shouldn't say that. I'm bad.
No.
I'm sorry. Alan said the R word earlier. I didn't mean that. Don't
blame Alan.
I'm gonna blame Alan. I don't support the. I didn't mean to say that. Okay. Real quick, I don't support Donald Trump, and I don't support Joe Biden, and I don't support Bernie Sanders. I don't support, and I especially don't support Hillary. So,
I'll say that I am somebody who I didn't necessarily like. The first time I ever voted was in the 2016 campaign, in the 2016 election, because I thought it was very important to represent, because I knew that you know what, like a lot of people have problems with making that compromise, but I personally don't have any problem with saying I'm willing to pick the lesser of two evils, just because unfortunately, like that is capitalism. Like already by existing in this society, we have compromised so much, and I don't think many people even take the time to realize that. Like, no matter what, like especially religious people. I know this. I don't want to get. I guess I should talk about religion and politics.
No, you
but,
can,
like,
girl. Go ahead. Go off, man. This is my stream. You can say whatever you want. I don't care.
Yeah. Anybody that lives in society is already making huge compromises to their moral like ethics without even realizing it, right? The capitalism and and just general sort of, you know, the economy, like just the system we live in now have done a very good job of separating you from the products that you consume and how they're made, I should say. You know what I mean? So in doing so, like I said, you just compromise your ethics every day without even realizing it, just by living as an American and not living off the grid somewhere, like, you know what I mean? Like, but I will say this. I think the reason why I decided to participate is just because I felt like the circumstances really dire. Like I said, I voted for Hillary because I didn't want to have that on my conscience. You know what I mean? So like I'm saying that because whether or not she would have been maybe the most ethically viable like president, I don't know, but she would have been a better opportunity than what we have now. And I do believe that she would have been able to handle this crisis a lot more aptly. You know what I mean? We were talking, like, I was talking to Robbie about this, and I was like, why didn't we shut down when the swine flu, like, pandemic happened? When that happened, why didn't we shut down when Ebola? We're from Dallas. Like, Ebola was one of the first places that we had in America.
Dude,
like,
talk to her about Ebola. She lived across the street from the guy. No, in the same apartment complex. Yeah, in the same block from Ebola.
So what
the
I
first
think,
case in Dallas.
Exactly. Like, and I remember that was fucking scary. I think that was honestly like one of the situations.
Like this, right? Ebola
Well,
is so contagious and like so bad.
Yeah, I think what the difference between then and now is from what I understand, is that, you know, Obama was just much more willing to put money into it right away, like a task force to. From what I understand, I don't know all the details on this, but from what I understand, he sent like a task force to Africa, to the center of it, to make sure that you could kind of control and to understand a better idea of what was happening there on the ground, so we could handle it here in America, so we wouldn't have to, like, you know, wait to see if it got worse, if that makes sense. So, I mean, I don't know, it's a tough situation. I don't envy anybody who's having to deal with this bullshit right now, because no matter what you say, you're going to get piked for it, like, because it's so divided right now. Like, you can't say anything without offending half the people you're talking to.
It's a shame. And we don't care here. By the way, on Quaran-Tiki, you are allowed to say what you want, when you want. There are no censors. Whether, you know, we do have sponsors and we love Mount Gay Rum, but that is the deal, man. That is the deal. If you're a sponsor of Quaran-Tiki, we say what we want, and everybody loves it. So.
I love it. This is great. I love how, like, Ziggy is your publicist, and she's keeping you in line. She's like, okay, let's take it back.
Because I know what he's capable of, and he hasn't reached it yet. I'm like, let's.
So Siggy Sour, everybody listen to Siggy Sour.
But what we should do, like, what? So wait. So what are some of your other sponsors, like, that are promoting?
Well, you were, darling. You were.
Yeah, of course.
I felt bad. I didn't know whether or not.
Mom says, "Oh, that's me, son."
Oh, yeah. My mom says that's my son. I can keep, and you guys just let me know. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
I put you guys as a sponsor for the first 2 episodes. I didn't know if that was. You sent us 4 masks. I put you guys as the sponsors the first 2 episodes. If you and don't confuse it, you don't have to send more masks, but if you want me to keep Merrick Richard on as a sponsor, I would absolutely love to do it, because it makes us look better, and also it promotes the company. But
I'm giving you an opportunity to, like, give airtime to the other sponsors. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, that's not what I'm curious, and that's not what I'm we already did that
Fighting off
earlier.
with a stick.
We did that earlier when all the Tiki people were reviewing.
Yeah.
No, don't worry about that. That I just was like, man, I don't know. I don't know. Should I keep doing it? Do they like it? I don't know. Normally we don't talk about these political type of things. Normally we're just talking about getting drunk and face masks and all that kind of stuff. Let me move this. I don't want this in my face.
So wait, so hold on. So, like, that's the thing. So getting back onto lighter fare, I guess. So like, so what? Other than like Tiger King, like what would y'all like? Because I saw this other really like crazy thing that made me think of you. Like it was on Netflix. It's a Spanish language movie called The Platform. Have y'all seen that?
Okay, so I watched it. I love, dude. There's a little bit of love and hate. I loved the movie overall. I loved it overall.
Yeah.
The Tiki people want you to know that they're still here.
But by the way, Jesse, Mary, Jen, Shoshana, my mother, Kylie, I love you guys. Thank you for sitting here. We're drunk. We're talking shit. It's late.
Y'all wanted the chaotic drinking.
Y'all wanted the chaotic drinking. We're giving it to you. Where the fuck is Robbie?
He went back over there. He's
Motherfucker, get Robbie in the mix.
having a snack.
I don't want to stress Robbie out, but get that motherfucker in here. And so, The Platform. Man, I really liked it overall. The only thing I disliked about it was how it was like, and I know a lot of people disagree with this message, and it's funny because a lot of people that disagree with this message are themselves capitalists. But I'm very, very pro capitalism. I know whatever you people may not like it, but you live in America and you sell stuff. You're a capitalist. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. A lot of my friends told me they disliked it because of the capitalism message, but also at the same time, some of those friends are, capitalists. And that was the thing that I disliked most about it, is that it really beats you over the head with it. But the thing that I liked about it the most was the cinematography. And I thought it was beautiful. I thought it was great. I didn't dislike the movie overall. I loved the movie. I thought it was great, but I really don't. I guess moral of the story is I didn't need another movie to tell me why capitalism sucks, and I thought it was great. I get it. I get it.
I think it was trying to strike a balance because I was honestly left at the end of the movie trying to figure out what the message was, which to me about it. Yes, because I couldn't tell if it was trying to promote one system over the other, because it was so interesting to me how, which I don't know. So here's the deal, for a little background for anybody who might be watching the stream who hasn't seen it yet. It's a movie that basically, it's a conceptual, what would you say, parallel universe style.
Parallel universe is a great description.
Yeah, parallel, because I don't know if I would call it in the near future, because it seems like
I think you said parallel universe. This is a great description.
I guess it's a prison, but I don't really think that translation is exactly correct, because people apparently.
Dude, it's a prison for sure.
Yeah, you can basically, it's this facility, this building that's like a social experiment, and essentially, based on what level you are in the building, determines how much food you can eat off of this platform that goes up and down, throughout the building. So, anyways. So the point is that there's usually not food left at the bottom whenever the bottom tiers of the building, whenever it gets to the bottom.
I'll be right back. Hey, Neil, keep talking on it. I'm going to leave you with Siggy. I'm going to be right back. You keep talking on it, though.
So, Siggy, whenever I saw it, I don't know how you felt, but I was like, okay, so they're obviously trying to show how, capitalism and kind of trickle-down theory doesn't always work. But then they showed also that part where, the woman who worked for the company or whatever, she was trying to make other people be more charitable, if you will, just by asking them.
I haven't seen it, but Corey kind of gave me the
okay
rundown.
So there's part where one of the guy's roommates in this prison is a lady who actually works for the prison and has chosen to be a part of the social experiment. I'm not sure why exactly the movie doesn't. I mean, I think she wants to kind of try to prove that what the end solution is possible or something. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, point is that her whole thing is that she's trying to convince the other people on the other levels just by asking them, hey, don't take as much food and everyone can have something to eat, right? But the people down below are not convinced just by being asked. So what ends up having to happen is the main guy you're following in the narrative, he has to basically use force, like violent force, to force the other people to not take more than what they're owed. Like he essentially ends up riding the platform down to each level and essentially beating them up with like a shovel or something. I can't remember what he uses, but and in order to get them to adhere to this. So to me, it kind of was trying to balance out like the tyranny that can sometimes come along with communism and other like sort of socialist sort of societies, I guess you could say, versus like capitalism free for all, which was interesting to me. So that's essentially the core was saying, oh, it beat me over the head with its message. Because I thought it was trying to balance like the downside to both, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So, but anyways, so wait, so what have you been watching that's been piqued your interest? Like
I've just been rewatching like trash reality TV shows I'm obsessed with.
Yes.
Like
what is your favorite watch?
Right now, I'm like almost embarrassed to say it because like I don't really talk about it.
I know. Because I don't care if you say Bachelor, Big Brother, America's Next
like
Model.
Shaw's of Sunset.
Yeah. Okay.
I started from the beginning. I've already seen it through like twice probably, but I started again. I've been watching it literally every day, and I'm almost caught up.
We hate Nima. Fuck Nima.
Well, let me tell you, I need to catch up on it. Like I watched it way in the beginning when they first started, but my favorite thing, and I think it's from one of the earlier seasons, is whenever that one bitch tries to create a diamond water.
Oh, awesome!
Iconic. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
where she goes to fucking diamond wholesalers and she's like trying to get vibes from the diamonds, and then she's like vibing on that one diamond, and it's like $150,000. She's like, let me try to get vibes on a different diamond, and she like,
no, that's the diamond you picked.
That's the one. Oh my god, no, I love me some trash reality. I've been rewatching old episodes of like, you know, like anything, Project Runway, America's Next Top Model, all that shit. You know what I mean?
Like, especially the early seasons.
Which one? Which one?
For Project Runway and America's Next Top Model. Those are the ones I watched, and then I get bored because like it's the same thing after like fucking 10 seasons.
Okay, so let me address the comments real quick. These are probably quite a bit past, but Kylie, hello, Shoshana. I'm glad you switched phone because Carrie's phone died. Jesse says, Corey drinking that Willy Wonka burping drink. Yeah, dude, I'm fucked up. Sorry. George, hello. Jen says, Willy, yes. I don't know. Oh.
Why y'all barking? Stop.
Dude, what, so, have y'all been sewing day in, day out? Y'all worn out yet, or what? What's going on?
So it's kind of like a little behind the curtain, but like essentially, you know, after the tornado, it was really tough.
Thank you for joining. Sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, Neil.
Okay. No, after the tornado, it was really crazy because like it was fucking tough to come back from it, like sales wise. Like we were very willing, like, you know, I don't know, like being in this business for as long as we have, like you just learn to kind of just suck it the fuck up, and like the only way to like move past something is just to plow through it sometimes and to maybe go faster than the system will allow you to work, like, you know, and that's kind of what we've always done, honestly, to like push ourselves through. But like what was tough is just trying to reinvigorate like the sales, right? Like it was really tough because I don't know if it's because we had like shut down the website for a month, or if it was just a situation where I know Instagram changed their algorithms, and I don't know if that's something to do with it. Right before the tornado, we also had to change our email platforms because, and this is really behind the curtain, but like MailChimp is what we used to use before, but for whatever reason, okay, the platform we used to run our website didn't want to do business with Shopify anymore because Shopify is a Canadian company, and apparently MailChimp uses people's data. They're American, and so they didn't like the way, there was new data restriction laws like in Canada, so they no longer use them. as a platform. So it's this very weird whatever insider bullshit. But anyways, so switching over to the new email service that we had to use meant that we didn't have a lot of the old capabilities with the MailChimp that we're used to. So we're still trying to get used to that. And so once the tornado hit, we didn't have time to try to like reset up our old email system, right? Okay. So there was that, and then of course like it was just difficult. We didn't have all the inventory up that we were used to having. And so that was really difficult. So it was tough. We were really down for the beginning of the year, right? Like, but it's when it's so great because like you and other friends were like, y'all should make masks. You know what I mean? Like I remember that like was something that y'all really push. And I was like a little like concerned just because I'm like, well, I don't know if it's something that we can. It's just difficult because I knew it would be difficult sometimes to source resources to make them because of the shutdowns or whatever. And I knew that like something developed from scratch, like face shapes are hard, you know what I mean, to get right. Hard, you know, like it's one of the craziest part of the body you try to cover up. So that was really scary. So I was like, oh, got it. If we make them, they have to like fit good, right? So we ended up just saying go with it. Robbie really wanted to. He's like, once he heard like everyone saying y'all should do it, he's like, let's do it. So we did it. And I'm glad we did because it really did kind of bring us back from the brink. You know what I mean? Like it made it like we were so scared because y'all like I don't know if the places y'all work for, but like essentially our business is very reliant this time of year upon festival season, right? Because we need like that energy of people going out to festivals, looking for something to wear, posting on Instagram. Like this is busier than this time of year for us is usually busier than our Black Friday because you've got Coachella, you've got South by Southwest, you've got EDC, you've got Prides coming up like in the month of June, right? So like April through May is usually so busy for us. So we were really concerned, like how are we going to bring in income at this time? But the masks have really been like the saving grace. Like people really have responded well to them. And, we've received a little bit of criticism, but, like, I don't really care. Like, I don't know. I'm not here for people that are trying to criticize small brands, especially small queer brands, for trying to make business, like, make money right now. Like, it's almost impossible, like, with the environment we're living in. And thankfully, the community's been very supportive. And, like, fucking thanks to, like, guys like you and everyone, like, they've just been so... It's been very good to see that people are still willing to spend money on brands that they care about. You know what I mean? Which is great. And like I said, masks have been really doing well for us. So we're very, very thankful for that. We want to thank all of our customers out there because, they really do believe in us. And it's good that maybe like the masks like gained more interest. And it was one of those things that was allowed us to get in front of more eyeballs like we used to be able to do back in the day. So that's really cool. Like I'm really, really, it's silver lining, I guess, and all the shit that we're having to deal with these days. But but we were making masks constantly. It's so hard to keep up, honestly.
Good. It's so nice to hear you say that, man, because like there are so many, like I know there's a ton of like independent mask makers that want to do the thing and stuff like that. But like you should. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but there is a stream of people that you can get your masks from, and if you need to get a mask, get it from fucking MerrickRichard.com. Do it. Go do it. It's nice. And the masks are good quality. They're nice. They fucking... Obviously, they're not N95s, but now, as of today, dude, you have to fucking wear a mask. If you're in Dallas County, you need to wear a mask. If you need to buy one and you need to buy one cheap and you want to buy good quality mask, go to MerrickRichard.com.
Right now, too, our website is 30% off, so you can get that mask 30% off, too. If you use code 6FEET, it's the number 6, FEET. So if you use that code at checkout, you can get 30% off your entire purchase.
Say it again, Neil.
Use code 6FEET for 30% off your entire purchase at MerrickRichard.com. 6FEET. Number 6, FEET. So there you go. And so, like, it makes it that much more, like, because we also know that people, of course, right now, they want a good deal. Like, we want to make sure that, like, we're also trying to, I mean, of course, it's a great way to promote the brand as well, but, like, we're trying to meet people halfway, at least, at the best we can. You know what I mean?
We love
like,
you guys. We want to promote the brand as much as we can.
Guys, you really...
But we love you guys to death. Merrick Richard is responsible for half of the rent on my house usually. When it
Robbie is like screaming. Robbie wants to do videos so bad. It's just this environment is just so difficult. Like, and it's important to keep both things in mind. Like, I know that like these quarantine measures are important, but I do want to like, I think people really need to be aware that like, I don't know. So like, this is where I get really conflicted too. It's like, I think it's important that people need to remember that like, sometimes when doctors especially say just stay at home, I get it 100%. But I also kind of wish that along with this self-quarantining that I want to see more ramping up of testing. And that's what I think is the most frustrating thing. So let me tell you, as someone who comes from the gay community, and I know this is like, I know that we're specifically targeted for this sort of idea, but like, when I know that that HIV affects all communities, not just the gay community, but I know that one of the big campaigns that they have really pushed forward, especially in recent years, is knowing your status and being tested is the most important and key thing to keeping something under control. And so that frustrates me when I see that people are still having a very hard time getting tested. And I understand that people want to open up, and I'm in support of that if people can have access to these tests. So that way, like in places like South Korea, which I know it's a very different situation there, but from what I've understood, the reason that's allowed them to be able to progress forward is having as much data as possible, like from the testing of for the virus. So I think that's really what I think will be key moving forward. And I want to see that happening a lot more than I guess I am. Because even people that obviously have it, from friends and family, it takes a lot. Like our friend also has it, who is in Dallas. He knew he had it. Like his symptoms were much worse than Robbie's sister's, right? Yeah. And so, but he again wasn't able to even be qualified for a test until he had gone 10 days of suffering from like the respiratory part of it. You know what I mean? And that's what's fucking stupid. Yeah. Like, you know, and like I want things to open, I really do, but I also understand that like I just wish that people had better access to testing. You know what I mean? Right. I hope we're looking from the past. Like that's what I really that's the thing. So that's what's tough. And I feel like a lot of people, when they say like we need to stay at home for as long as possible, like I understand that. I also think sometimes it's coming from a place of privilege. Like, you know what I mean? Yep. 100%. I think it's really important to keep in mind that there's like a lot of people that cannot rely on the government. We're one of those people. Like, I'm so happy to see that, like, again, that our community of customers is supporting us, because we are not applicable for these SBA loans. Like, that's not possible for us. Mm-hmm. And the thing is that especially for someone of our size, so someone of our size anyways would have a trouble like being able to jump the line to be even a high priority. I don't know if y'all have read the recent stories, but a lot of shit has come out about like big companies, like Robbie was talking about it earlier to me. Yeah, no, Alan, our buddy Alan that was on here, Alan and Courtney that were on here earlier, were just telling us about they got denied for all of those. It's going to big fucking companies. Like, what was it? What was the main company, Robbie, that was getting that big bailout package? Ruth's Steakhouse was one of those. Taco Cabana. Was the other one the art thing? The Ruth's Steakhouse. Yes. Yeah. And they were saying that essentially, like, it's being used to bail out the salaries of some of the highest paid, like, corporate employees. Yep. You know what I mean? Which is frustrating, because a lot of these restaurant franchises that they're trying to save restaurant brands are built on franchises, and those individual franchises aren't going to see a dime of the money that are being sent to the corporate headquarters for these companies. Let me bust in here real quick in the comments. Yeah. Carrie says, same, us too. Carrie is one of the co-proprietors of Viva's Burlesque Lounge. Shoshana, which is also the co-proprietor of Viva's Burlesque. She says, SBA loans are horseshit. They are out of money. And Potbelly, that was the other one. The Alan mentioned to us earlier. Potbelly and Ruth, she said Ruth's Chris can suck it. We are turned down because they're out of money. Yeah. And I'm gonna give a shout out real quick. Brennan has joined us. Kimberly, Joe West has joined us. Jen says something about those masks. Kenzie, hello.
I'm sorry, I'm slurping. Yeah. But by the way, guys, yes. Keep posting in the comments. I'm sorry, we were ignoring it. Me and Neil and Siggy and Robbie, we're just having a big old kiki. But I'll try to pay attention to the comments. I'm sorry about that.
I'm gonna turn in. I gotta work in.
Are you gonna turn in?
6 hours.
Okay, give me a big old kiss.
No.
You don't want to give me a big old kiss?
Good night, Neil. Good night, Robbie.
All right. So it's the Neil and Corey show, baby.
That's
That's what I'm talking about. Neil, are you drinking?
Am I what?
Are you drinking?
Oh, am I drinking? I thought you said, are you jerking? I was like, no, I'm not jerking.
Not yet. Hold on. That's for later.
I do have a drink. Yeah.
What are you
I did have a
drinking?
drink.
What are you drinking?
I don't even know. Robbie made it for me. I guarantee you, it's some sort of vodka soda combination.
Please, why the fuck isn't it? Okay, I'm not gonna be rude, but I really, really, really want to see Robbie. Why the fuck isn't Robbie on here?
We'll see if I can get him.
I miss him so much. Robbie was the first person to see me in my scantily clad outfit that was debuted at... Oh, there you are, Robbie. I'm so glad to see you. My scantily clad outfit that was debuted at the Dallas Fetish Ball. Robbie was the first person to see that. And even though Neil dressed me somehow, Robbie was definitely the first person to see it.
That's funny. Do you know, I have to tell you, it's so funny. Speaking of Nikki, do you know what Nikki calls you? Like, he calls you Robbie's boyfriend because y'all are like so connected at the hip, especially when y'all work together. And she'll like be like, oh, you're texting your boyfriend, aren't you? It's so funny. It's hilarious. Like,
no way.
Because y'all are like so like whenever we get on set, like they're just.
I feel like we're the same person. Yeah.
Well, they're like they work so close together because like Robbie is like helping to direct, and y'all like see things very like similar ways. Like y'all both have your eye on the same things.
Dude, oh god, I miss it so much. I like literally. There's never been a better job in my life that I've had. That is my absolute favorite job. Is shooting for Merrick and Richard. I don't care about anything else. Except for my own personal stuff, I don't care about it. Like, come on. Like, it's so nice to make, it's kind of nice to make, like, pseudo friends out of shit that you're shooting and stuff, but to make real friends out of that kind of stuff, it's so nice. Like it's just so nice. Like, I can't even say, man. It is up to my reel so much. For other people that want to hire me, that want to shoot stuff that is not necessarily similar, but like just stuff in that genre. It's just so cool.
Yeah.
I saw this video that you did with Mulan. That was fire. Like that was.
It's not done yet. How dare you?
Sorry. Well, I guess I saw it.
We didn't show it to
I
nobody.
saw a pre-edit or something.
We saw a preview.
You did.
A super secret preview.
I'm like, that bitch had a fire truck. I don't know who pulled that.
Yeah. We got those firefighters. They came up to us. So I don't. Shit, man. I guess I'll go ahead and say it, but those firefighters. Man, that was actually a really horrifying thing in my career. The firefighters that came up for that, I told who was it? It was Mulan and
Diamond, I think, right?
Yes. Wait, say it again.
Ruby Diamond.
Yeah, Ruby Diamond. It was Mulan and Ruby Diamond, and I will say that Ruby Diamond. Oh, girl, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry. Mulan, she said, "Girl, go ahead with that smoke machine. Who gives a fuck?" And Ruby was like, "I don't know. Like, I don't. It's." She was more hesitant, And I was like, fuck, man, I don't know. I'm kind of scared that this smoke machine will set off this building, this entire apartment building's alarm. By the way, and the building is the building is
Oh my god!
the gas, what do you call it? The gas and something apartments in downtown, like
it's like down fucking town.
Yeah, it's proper downtown. And she was like, and Mulan was like, "Oh, dude, man, come on! Like, I got my friend's password to the gate code. Like, nobody's gonna fuck with us." And I was like, "Yeah, I get it, but I'm worried about smoke alarms." And she was like, "Yeah, man, don't worry, just go for it. Fucking boom the smoke alarms." And I was like, "Okay, cool." So we did it, and the third take, man, the entire
building,
the entire building went off with the smoke alarms. And people started running down the fucking elevators, running in the stairs, and they were running through our set while I was trying to take videos and pictures. And they were like, I'll send you the video tomorrow if I remember. I'll probably be too drunk, but I put my phone in the back and got a video of all of us, and you can see when the alarm hits, we're all like. And everybody's super scared, but then we're like, dude, we got 30 seconds to do this, let's fucking do it. And everybody does it. And dude, the video that I have for them is amazing. I can't wait to debut it. We just gotta me and Mulan and Ruby, we just got to figure out shit, and we'll debut the video. But man,
So I thought like Mulan or Ruby had some like trade daddy firefighter connection to help.
Yeah, dude, that shit, dude. Those firefighters were like, girl, ooh, man, they love them. They ate it up.
That is hilarious.
Every fucking second of it.
That story right there is like my worst nightmare, right? Because like, I mean, it definitely worked out for y'all in the end, but like that is why, well, you'll notice, Court, we do not shoot on location.
Yep.
We do
it was literally my worst nightmare come true. I was like, oh my god, dude. The second.
And a trans person, so it could have been really bad.
Yep.
In Dallas?
In Dallas?
Yeah.
I mean, we love Mulan.
They're fucking beautiful.
But,
so, like,
honestly,
Mulan, like, nobody, like, Mulan's so gorgeous. Like, she's a woman.
An angel. I love Mulan. Mulan and Ruby. They're both fucking gorgeous angels. I love them so much. But when that
he's involved, it's scary.
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
Oh my god, poor Siggy. I can't.
She's asleep, girl. Don't worry about it.
Oh, but she's like, you're probably gonna wake her up, stumbling, burping.
No, I'm not gonna wake her up like that. No.
She's on the couch tonight.
I'm gonna change. I'm gonna change.
Yeah, he started. Oh, you're gonna change the color on the light.
Green.
All right.
Because I think the pink.
We can change to green.
Yeah, I thought why not green, pink.
He wanted the good side by side.
I love it. I don't
know what
it's cute.
Like.
We're still waiting. We're still waiting on it.
Okay.
Let's see. In the comments, we say. Marilyn says you didn't wear assless chaps. Assless. Russell says. Oh, Russell is watching. Jesse says assless chaps ? Jen says night Marilyn. Oh, I guess Marilyn's going to bed. Marilyn can't type, and then Morgan. Oh, I mean Siggy is watching. So if you're watching, please leave a comment. I love you guys. I know we're a little bit past the hour, but we have some very special guests. Neil and Robbie, one of my wonderful friends that I've met in the past
I don't know, half year. But they're beautiful and they're wonderful and I love them so much. And I really would love to be able to get drunk with them and shoot something. Not even shoot something. I don't even give a fuck about shooting something. I just want to fucking get drunk with them. God damn it.
No, but it's always great to like work professionally with people that you like, because at the end of the day, it's like when you're really super fucking busy, it gives like a reason, like you know what I mean? It makes it easier to get together with that person. You know what I mean?
We like to
when
work
you have a
together
professional relationship, you know?
Because we're always working nonstop, like
Dude,
24.
That's what I love about you guys is that there's been very few people that I've been able to do it with. But you guys, we'll go in there and Robbie will be directing the majority of the video, and then Neil will be directing the fashion part of the video, and that we can just get drunk and fucked up and talk shit and figure it out together on the spot, and that we can come out with like something great. Like, it's so nice. Like, I've never in my life experienced something like that till I met you guys, and it is. I've told Siggy too. Like, that is the thing I miss more than anything from this quarantine is shooting with you guys. Like, I miss it desperately.
Well, hopefully they open up soon so we can do an epic video. We've got some things planned. I don't know. We can't get anything in either. Like, it's fabric. So once all this clears up, then we can start to go out to develop a collection. So then we can make some really kick-ass videos. Hopefully,
good.
I remember. I mean, I know it's a long way away, but like, you know, they say Coachella moved to October.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be like Boochella. So that's gonna be really interesting.
Boochella. I'll be there, girl. You know I'll be there.
Oh, I know, for sure.
So that'll have to be a huge video. But I mean, you love the Halloween stuff too, so we turned out amazing.
I get the feeling we'll see. I don't know. I get the feeling it's going to be like this for a while, though.
We drove to the space.
Oh yeah, Robbie.
And they basically gutted everything out.
Where?
Like
The OG space?
The old building, yeah. So they've gutted out like everything, but for whatever reason, they gutted out everything in our entire building except for the wall that has the fucking pentagram on it. Pentagram.
I mean, though, like, it's so funny.
That's awesome.
We could have filmed some crazy.
That was one of my favorite fucking things. By the way, I need to get you guys involved on this. I'll tell you off stream, but there's a thing that I want to do as soon as the bars open that is very satanic based and satanic swinging 60s based, and I think that Merrick Richard could be a really heavy hand in it, and I think you'd like it. But I'll talk to you off stream. But there, I think you'd really like it.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. So we got Eddie Bo. He said, "Ha ha ha. It's good to be drunk. We are living in desperate times. That's the way to hold on, I think. I don't know." Yeah, you're goddamn right. Carrie, good night. Carrie said good night. Good night, Carrie. We love you so much. I hope you and Shoshana are doing good.
I'm trying, Siggy. I'm trying not to let him talk too much.
Oh, shit. The thing. Let me make sure you guys are still on.
We're still. I think so.
Okay. You are. Yeah. I had to refresh my Facebook feed. It was weird. Anyways, man, other than working and all that kind of shit, I don't want to hear about any of that. How is the normal Robbie and Neil going? Robbie and Neil in Tokyo. How is normal Robbie and Neil in Tokyo going? I want to know. Y'all okay? Y'all okay?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's like 1-2 punches. And, you know, here's the thing. Like, we're survivors. I don't think we would be able to be where we are today if we weren't. So, like, I guess I always tell Robbie, I'm very good at compartmentalizing shit, I guess. I don't know, but like it's been a lot. Like I said, between like trying to get recovered from the tornado and like, I mean, Robbie's dad passed away right before the tornado hit, and then we have like, and then my grandmother passed away in February, like right before we basically had her funeral right before they started like limiting like access to funerals and stuff. You know what I mean? Like now you can only have like a couple people at these like sort of situations. So in a way, like look, I don't know like what I believe in necessarily. I guess that there's things that happen, I guess, for a reason, but that's a very sort of vague thing, not like connected to any sort of real religious tradition. But like I guess things do seem to happen like for a reason, because I always tell them it's like, you know what, the silver lining is that if my grandmother hadn't passed away like right before all this shit went down, we wouldn't have been able to have access to her because she was in a nursing home. Like she was in her 80s. There's been no way. Like how, honestly, I can't think of any worse fate than somebody telling you when you're like 80 and sitting in a nursing home, your family can't visit you, especially if you know you're going to die.
Is that what happened to your grandmother?
No, we were lucky enough. Well, she passed away, but I don't think it was COVID-19 complication. But you know, I don't know. We don't know how long it's been over here. It could have been, but she just essentially, she was on the decline, like probably since last November.
Well, I didn't even know that. Robbie, not Robbie, Neil. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that happened. Yeah. I love you so much. I didn't know that. You didn't post that, but
well, I did just one post on Instagram, but I think it translated to Facebook.
We're so bad about posting. All we do is like
either way, girl. I'm sorry. I love you. I love your grandma. As much the shout out as much as I can. Yeah, I love the girl.
It was good though. Like I said, we thankfully got to a situation though, like because she passed before all of like things got really hectic, we were able to visit with her and we were able to have like a funeral like with everybody there that we wanted. Good. And the thing with Robbie's father, I told Robbie, it's like, you know, Robbie's father actually passed away from flu complications. So like
the flu that took him, yeah.
So he could have been we would never be able to have the amount of contact we had with his father stayed in the hospital for like 6 months.
Yeah. I mean, we stayed in the hospital. My mom literally slept in the hospital for like 3 months.
They wouldn't have let us do that if he had gotten sick this year.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like one of those weird things. It's like, it's nice to know. I don't know. It's tough to say, but it is.
I haven't figured out what the reasoning is behind the tornado yet.
Yeah. Well,
but we're. I'm sure there's a reason for it. But there's a lot of other things that have like kind of happened for a certain reason in a line. Things that we probably can't talk about on camera. But
no, you can. Don't worry. It's a free thing here, man. Yeah, go for it. That's what we're aiming for. Is a free thing. Like a lot of people.
I think we've been led. I think we've been led down this path for a reason. I think it's mentally tried to prepare us for like where we are right now, and I think like again, I think we had to like. I don't know, like we've always feel like we're being tested, but I really do think 2019, 2020
But I do think so. One of the things that we did, Corey, that was like, this is like personal, is me and Neil, we went to what they call a healer.
Oh, yeah.
And we had an energy exorcism.
Oh.
In which the negative energy is like out of you, which was interesting.
How did you feel about it?
I felt like, so after the energy exorcism, I was very, very exhausted and I was very hungry, which is a weird combination to have because usually you're like really full when you're tired, you know? So I was just like, I was so hungry, but so exhausted at the same time. And the guy claims that he removed 3 spirits from me, like 2 from my upper back and 1 from my lower back.
Like negative.
What were the spirits? What were the spirits? Do you know or no?
No, I don't. He said that they had been with me for 10 years and that I should feel 30 pounds lighter because of them being rude.
Do you think me and Siggy should do it?
Oh, if y'all can, like he only comes into town like every now and then. He travels around the country. They should make.
Is it super expensive or no?
Well,
it was like
you don't like to say the price online, but
well,
it was $200 a person, so
it's not cheap. It's not cheap, but I think it was worth it. Like, he's also a good.
He's legit. Like, he's super, super legit. Like, the people that he does, like, I mean, famous stars, wealthy families here in Dallas,
Yeah.
names that I don't even want to like tell, but like wealthy millionaires that like the reason he's in Dallas is because they fly him in to do these energy exorcisms once a year.
Yeah, I mean, he works with a lot of big people in sports too. Like he's kind of well known, and I mean, he charges for some of these families. He'll charge $5,000 for his services. So like he does try to make it accessible at least to like different tiers of people. But no, it was really cool. And like I said, he's a good masseuse too. It's not just like somebody like waving their hands over you. So even if you get nothing out of the energy exorcism, let's put it that way, because I didn't necessarily feel a lot different after, but I enjoyed the massage.
But he
The
did
massage
find,
was nice.
he said that he found one spirit on Neil.
He found one spirit on my back that was really dark, but he's an interesting character. He has like tons and tons of stories, and like it was interesting because he just would not stop talking, but then when he was trying to remove the spirits, he was silent, which is strange because like, you know, like, so that was really, I don't know, that's what was really interesting about it. And then for me, I think, and for you too, Robbie, right? He opened the door when he released the spirits because we were basically doing it in his living room. We were right
It was like
here.
an Airbnb that he rented. Yeah.
Like, because he travels a lot. But anyways, like, basically we were right near the front door, so we'd open the front door to let them go out because he didn't want them in the room. So that it was interesting. Like, and I
feel like the things that, because he talks the whole time, like while doing it, the things that he was talking about was things that I had on my mind in the past week. So I feel like it was not
like, he's very intuitive.
He's very intuitive, and he could tell me things that like nobody would know. Not like, oh, what's your mom's maiden name, or you know, something stupid like that, but like something that I had been thinking about, not even spoken like in real life or whatever, you know, for like a week or so. So it was really, I felt like he was legit, and there's definitely great reviews and stuff on him. You know,
he's booked too. Like, I mean, he goes so fast. And the cool thing is that I don't think he totes himself as like a psychic, or even like, I think he uses very general terms. He likes to use just terms as healer because he doesn't like to, you know, again, I think he's very cognizant of the fact that he doesn't want to make like false promises to anybody, which is really cool. You know what I mean?
But I was like, we need to get that done after we did that satanic video. I mean, who knows? Maybe we really did something.
Our friend kept telling us you got to go to a healer just to expel any negative energies. But I told him that wall untouched. Do you know how we had it? Remember, I think we told you this, right?
Yeah, he just said it. Yeah, he just said it.
Well, no, but you saw how like that wall where we had our bar was the same wall. Not a single glass was broken. Everything was in perfect condition on that wall. The one with the pentagram on it. But it was fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. And I thought it's funny because like they talk about like. Go ahead.
No, you know, I'm just gonna say, there's a thing I'm thinking about doing. I actually I gotta talk to you guys off stream. I don't want to give spoilers away, but there's something that I'm thinking about doing that's very Satan centric. That I think you guys would really, really like to sponsor. Anyways, it's very Satan centric. I'll talk to you off the stream about it. But,
I would honestly though on the energy healings, I recommend y'all go to it. Just I mean like just.
Oh no! Say it again. Say who is it? I'm gonna hold on real quick before you go. So before you pop off about it, I'm gonna set just you guys on the live stream so I can go and grab some ice. And you are live in 1, 2, 3, pow! You're live. So talk about it.
So basically, like so I think his name is Jim Weathers.
Yeah,
Jim Weathers.
I think so.
I think his name is Jim Weathers. Honestly, like I don't remember his name, so that's the problem. That's the problem. But like, here's the thing. It's really hard because literally the only way I knew he was in town. This is the fucking crazy thing. So like, I was watching that. I don't know, that Netflix series called Goop Lab. I don't know if you know this.
Paltrow.
But essentially, like, all they do, like, the whole point of that series was, I feel like researching alternative forms of healing outside the Western experience, right? Outside of Western medicine. And one of the episodes they do is on energy exorcisms and energy healings. And, like, what was crazy is that my friend who we were staying with when the tornado hit, she had told me about this guy that sometimes comes through town that she'll go and visit with. Right? And I thought on a wild hair, I'll just text her to see the next time he's going to be in town because I was so fascinated by that episode. And when I texted her, she's like, oh, he happens to be in town right now. So it was like fucking like, I guess, universe, whatever. Like, I guess I manifested it, honestly. I don't know, but like, it was crazy. So I was like, okay, he's in town right now, and he's taking appointments. So she sent me a link to it. It was like one of those I don't know how to describe it.
It's a Google Doc.
A Google Doc. It was like, basically, she just sent me a link to it. He doesn't really advertise very much because his word of mouth is so crazy good that, like, literally she sent me the link to sign up for it, and it was already full almost.
And there were spots open, and I was like, well, you know what, Neil? Like, you go ahead and try it. Like, $400 is a lot. We just went through a fucking tornado. Like, you know, you try it. Tell me if you get anything out of it.
I'm back. When was it? Literally the day after? When was it? The tornado. You know, I know the tornado thing.
It was. We did January this year.
Oh, okay.
So, but I was like, $400 is like a lot. So you go ahead and try it. Let me know if you find anything. And he did it, and he was like, I feel like great. It was a great massage. The guy told me he got rid of the spirit. He was like telling me all about it, and I'm like, well, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Well, the fucker, like, it was completely fucking booked. Yeah. Like, there was no fucking openings, all this stuff. So I literally checked. I texted the guy. Neil, I think, emailed the guy. And eventually there was one spot open that I was able to, like, sneak in because of some cancellation.
Someone else canceled, yeah.
Yeah. And when I tell you, like, he had 2 weeks straight for, like, 15 people a fucking day. So, like, it was intense how many people he actually saw. But I was thankful that I got an appointment.
The moral of the question. You feel better?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I totally recommend it. Like,
you?
He definitely.
I felt so much better.
He felt a lot better. I definitely I enjoyed the massage. I enjoyed the experience. It's very relaxing. It's very, like, nice. And, like, in the moment, I felt very, like, soothed energy wise. But, like, afterward, I guess I don't know if I felt. I guess, you know what, like, I guess it's just my changes were more subtle. I don't feel like I had as much anger, maybe to some things might have been holding on to from the past, maybe, like, so, I mean, but again, like, you know, I think, I probably disagree with me on this one, but, like, I don't know, I can be settled more easily, I don't know,
Do you get massages frequently or never?
Would like to. Honestly, not that often. I mean, this is the first massage I've had in like, what, 10 years?
Yeah.
Like,
wow.
full.
Okay.
Like, sometimes, you know, like, does it count? Like, I don't know, sometimes we'll go and, like
the massage chairs at the, like,
yeah,
don't count.
Yeah, that don't count. No, that don't count. So, hey, guys, I want to say there is a place that I want to go to. I don't know that they're that accepting of gays, but I would like to figure it out.
Where do you go?
Have you guys ever heard of Russian Banya in Plano?
Russian Banya? No.
Yeah.
But it's like one of those.
Yeah, they give you a proper Russian massage. They beat you with the leaves and all that kind of stuff and all this stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know how accepting they are of gays, but I would love. It seems like a fun place that I would think that we should both go at the same time. I'm sure they're probably okay with it, but you know, I just want to throw that out there as that, you know, it's old school Russia.
Yeah.
So, you know, there might be a hang up on it or whatever, but
or what? Is it like a really small business? Like, is it like a?
Yes, it's small.
It's not like it's like a spa, King Spa, right? Do you know King Spa?
No, it's not like that. It's not like that. No, it's way smaller. It's way smaller. It's like, it's seriously, like, literally, like, it's just a bunch of the people that go there are Russian or the people that know a couple Russians. Like my buddy Kostya, he was like, hey man, if you ever want to get a proper, like, Russian massage and stuff, go there.
Yeah. We want to visit Russia.
Did you
go to Russia? No, we haven't gone yet, but I want to.
Robbie wants to go, but like,
are you going to Tokyo? What's happening with that?
No, girl. Oh my God, it's so sad. It's so fucking sad. Our Tokyo trip has been postponed to what we hope is September.
Yeah.
We everything. So far, everything has been moved to September. There was no confirmation. Let me say, the reason why we moved to September is because the next Sumo Basho that's going to be allowed with public is apparently the yep, you hear me. The apparently the next Sumo Basho is going to be allowed.
Do you need a bucket, Corey?
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck. Well, I am reading the comments.
Hold on. I got it. All right, so
popping in to say hey and I love you. So that's sweet of May.
No,
so
it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. The next Sumo Basho is going to be September, apparently, which sucks. Which I love September in Tokyo. I think it's going to be great. But what sucks for us is because we got to push that shit back.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so many months.
3 months. But it's like when you've been waiting for it that long,
I know.
you know.
We've been waiting for our entire life, but I guess it's 3 months. I don't even know. I haven't even kept count on the calculator, but apparently they say everything will be okay in 3 months. But dude, I don't know that it will be. Now that we're experiencing that shit over here.
I mean, what is the situation like in Japan? Because I don't hear a lot of news. I hear most about China and South Korea.
Well, my sister, you know, she lives in Okinawa.
Japan,
everything's shut down.
Yeah, it sucks in Japan. Japan is literally right now, like as we're talking, they're doing their hardcore shutdown.
Yeah.
Because, and I don't blame them, but before this, they were anticipating the Olympics, so they didn't want to do that hardcore shutdown. So right now, they're doing, like literally as we speak, they're doing their hardcore shutdown. So
what they postpone the Olympics?
Say it again.
Are they going to postpone the Olympics, or are they just canceling it?
Oh, they postponed it for a year.
For a year. Oh wow.
So the 2020 Olympics will take place on 2021, and they're still calling it the 2020 Olympics because they want to save money on merch.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And everything's already been printed.
I cannot tell you though, like, talk about a fucking stress situation. You know what? Like Coachella, like, and all those festivals that got canceled, that fucking sucks. But the amount of money people invest to be one of these Olympic cities, that is real shit. Like, I feel so bad for them because, like, I don't know, that's tough. And all the little vendors that were going to, you know, try to
sell shit.
Yeah, and just try to you know, people were banking on that, I'm sure, to make a living. That's
Mega
scary.
Money.
Hopefully they could reuse some of the merch for next year, like you're saying, but like what about some like the food vendors that maybe ordered,
right?
You know, hopefully they caught it like in enough time that a lot of people didn't invest yet in that raw stuff to be able to, like, you know, to serve. It just, man, that just stinks. I feel so bad that they have to that sounds really stressful to me. That just stresses me.
By the way, May Graves says, hey kiddos, just popping in to say hey and I love y'all. She says, this is getting me the fuck together. Corey something.
Funny. Bob was literally just reading the May comments.
Siggy says, are your eyes open? I'm sorry, girl.
I think you might be needing to go to bed. I think
probably, yeah, probably. Alright, probably. So, I'm gonna let Neil and Robbie go. I love them so much. Hey, plug your shit one more time before you go.
Okay, so right now we're doing like a 30% off sale, the entire website. Make sure you use code 6feet at checkout. That's the number 6.
And what website?
MarekRichard.com. MarekRichard.com.
God bless.
That's the plug. We're gonna unplug this light up here. It's gonna no longer be green. We're gonna do a quick flash.
Well, it was great. It was so much fun. Oh shit! Yeah, a light show for the end.
Is that the quasars?
That is the quasar. Yeah.
Ah, I love it.
Can you believe they survived? I can't believe they survived.
I can. There's some good products, man.
But the fucking neon sign, she went.
Yeah.
She went.
But you got them back now, though, right?
Huh?
You got them back now, though, right?
I just got the one behind us.
Well, they the company reached out to us and they gave us like a huge discount on it. So like the company that made the sign, they saw it online, and so they're giving us like another one for a lot cheaper.
And the other one that I had was we made it in LED so we could travel with it, but I still want to get.
Yeah.
I want to get another neon one made. I don't know. They're expensive, but they're super cool. You know.
Cool girl. I miss both y'all. I love you so much. I'm gonna fucking end this live stream, I guess.
Yeah.
I've been drunk too long.
Nice.
It's been get my fucking face up. I love you so much. Hey, so before you go, I'm gonna switch to y'all solo.
Yeah, for sure.
And then I want y'all to plug everything you need to plug, and then I'll get rid of y'all. All right, I love you. One,
love you,
two,
kid. Here.
3, go.
I'll do it.
Here, yeah. Robbie's gonna put it in the comments to our website and the coupon code for 30%
Still talk
off.
about it. Still talk about it. You're
sure.
live solo.
For those of y'all who don't know us yet or whatever, we work with Corey a lot on promoting. Like, he makes really dope videos for us, and essentially we run a queer street fashion label called American Richard.
Woo!
And it's our last names. So I'm Neil Merrick, he's Robbie Richard, and he's actually posting our website in the comments. It's merrickrichard.com, and if you use the code 6FEET, number 6, FEET, on our website at checkout, you get 30% off your entire purchase right now. And we've got like just fun shit. Like, we've got like some great masks for people that like are looking to purchase something and support a small queer brand. And we even have we've released some fun merch too for this, just inspired by this whole nonsense going on right now. I'm wearing the shirt that says "You make me want to self-isolate." This is a piece that we recently released, inspired by all this nonsense that's going on around us. Here's some of our masks that we actually recently did. This is one of our better selling ones that we have, censored, because that's the way we feel a lot of the time with the shit going on these days. Let's see. Got our stay away mask because this one does really well. You can't see that one. You can't see that one? Oh, well. Let me get really close if you can. I don't know if you can see it.
Anyway, yeah, check us out.
Yeah, check us out. All right, guys. Good night.
Girls, I love y'all. Thank you so much for stopping by. You are my inspiration. You're my everything. I love you. Please stay safe. Anyways, I love you guys so much.
Love you too. Text us in the morning. All right.
I will. I'll text you tomorrow.
Bye,
okay.
All right.
Bye, guys. Love you.
Love you too.
Wait, stay on though, because he's gonna want to keep streaming, right? He's gonna turn off the stream. I think. It's on us, though.
I'm gonna turn off the.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
The Skype thing now. Okay. So, y'all saw everything we got from Rick Richard. Those are my good friends, Robbie and Neil. Please, if you can support them, please do. I'm completely fucking inebriated on Mount Gay rum. Please go to your liquor store and support Mountain Gay rum. You know you want them. You know you need them. Baby, come on. I've had way more than a person's to drink. But I know you love it. So I'm going to tell you something. I love you. I need you. Baby, send me those Venmo tips. At Corey Morrison Yo on Venmo. Help me get more drunk than I've ever been drunk before. And tonight, I'm pushing the limit, baby. I'm intoxicated as fuck. But if you feel like getting this motherfucker drunk, more drunk than he's ever been, you donate $10, $5, $1 to that Venmo. Boy, I'll fucking up that drunkenness. And I will throw up on the stream. We haven't gotten there yet, though. Ooh, we're getting there. But anyways, I love you girls. I love you boys. I'm going to go to the end of this stream. David, Kitty, I love you. Thank you for sticking around. Neil, Jen, Marty, all my homies in the beginning and the end. Thank you.